Ahoy.
Hey man, how's it going?
Good, good. What level are you now?
I'm just grinding my cooking up actually, because it's annoying me.
Oh yeah. I had that phase the other day. All my professions were so low and I couldn't like level them up as I was going. So I went back and like power leveled for like 5 hours all my professions. I still need to do herbalism though. I'm doing that today before I start leveling.
You just got to suck it up and
yeah. The thing is, you can level as you go if you're actually smart, but I was so dumb, man. I kept forgetting to do my herbalism because I kept forgetting to find herbs on. It's so annoying because like whenever you change instance, like whenever there's a loading screen, it goes off again. And also it goes off in loads of other, like when you die, I think it goes off and stuff like that.
Yeah, it does.
So I just forget it's off. And then I'm walking around like, I haven't found herbs in like 3 hours. And I'm like, oh shit.
That's weird. Where's all the herbs gone? Yeah, herbalism is one of the most annoying ones. Like skinning.
Well, herbs are actually hard to see. Look, mining is easy because the mining nodes are really big and obvious.
Yeah, true.
Alright, gamers. Who wants to play?
I'm just killing loads of balls outside Orgrimmar. Oh, there. Jesus.
Oh, back in a sec.
What are you, 25?
26 now.
Nice.
Let's check the chat's working. It's working. Damn, I set up the stream so seamlessly today. What the hell? It's like I'm learning. Okay, gamers, let's go. What's up, gamers? Welcome to the stream. We're playing World of Warcraft 20th Anniversary Edition Classic on the fresh anniversary servers. Bellissimo. Yeah, I'm in my Italian accent because we've been playing that new Indiana Jones game today, and there's a lot of Italian stuff in there. At least I hope it's Italian, otherwise I've been doing the completely wrong accent. It's probably a cultural appropriation issue and I may get banned off YouTube or something. Anyway, guys, thanks for being here today, those that are here. Thanks to those, that joined the Indiana Jones stream earlier. It's been a fantastic time on that game so far. It does crash a lot though. It crashed today. I just never know when it's going to crash. Usually it's when I die in that game. So the plan is don't die. So it's kind of like a hardcore run, because when I die, in fact, I may title the stream now, when I die, the stream ends, because that's what's happening in that game. Anyway, let's get into WoW though. Enough about Indiana Jones, even though it's a fantastic game. Oh shit, I forgot to put the WoW scene on. It's still on Indiana Jones mode. Yeah, we are going to continue that playthrough tomorrow, and I'll re-upload part 2 because the quality was really bad. I've changed all my streaming settings now and the quality should be better, and the quality of today's stream should be better. So I hope you're enjoying that. Yeah, I upped the bitrate by a lot and like made it cooler. I made it HEVC encoding, if that means anything to you. Let's see here. WoW Classic EXE. Oh yeah, baby. That should be right now. And let's check that we have Capture Cursor on. In fact, we'll just... we don't have Capture Cursor. I don't see a cursor. Oh, yeah, Capture Cursor's working good. Yeah, it can be a bit annoying when that doesn't work. Anyway, gamers, enough with that music that's on. Let's put on the music that matters. Let's hope that music track doesn't get me copyright struck. It shouldn't do. Uh-oh. Why is it saying my Twitch stream is offline? What's going on here? Oh, it says I'm live now. Ooh. Made me scared for a second that something had gone wrong again. We've had a lot of technical issues the last few days with the stream. Firstly, it was to do with PC configuration issues. Then it was to do with that new Indiana Jones game just being a buggy mess, kind of, because it's new. But now I think everything's working, but we do need to change this scene over here. We need to change this transform on this vertical scene. It transforms, so that should be 435 pixels. And this should be 435, and then that should be everything. Amazing, beautiful, it looks amazing. Everything's working. Alrighty then, gamers, what we doing today? What we doing? I'll tell you what we're doing. We're going to the Barrens. because we need to level up our herbalism. Herbalism. That's right, our herbalism is very, very low. Very, very sad. It's very sadly low. Yes, very sad indeed. But, oh, we got mail from Horde Auction House. Oh, is it going to be money or failed auctions? Oh, is it going to be money or failed auctions? Who's to know? Let's see. Let's see what it is. Oh, successful. It's going to be money. Is it all successful? Oh my goodness. Oh, it's all successful. It's all successful. Everything. Oh. Okay, so let's see how much money this is, though. So we got 1 gold, 58 silver. Capiche? Let's see what happens when we open all of these letters. Holy shit. Oh my god. We just made an entire gold. Oh my dizzy days. Let's report that to my friend. You will never guess how much money I just made by opening my mailbox.
Oh, what, from the auction house?
Yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful.
A whole gold.
What are you even selling?
I think it was just over a whole gold. I'm selling I was selling like swim speed potions, water breathing potions, and savory deviant delights.
How do you make savory deviant delights?
You get the recipe, then you get your cooking.
Is your cooking high enough?
Yeah, you only need level 85.
Where did you get the recipe from?
Just got it like grinding mobs near the WC area.
Oh shit, man! You know those always sell for quite a lot of money.
Yeah, they go for all right, but I think the swim speed potions and stuff they sell faster for sure, and they go for a good amount.
You're gonna be the rich player. I thought alchemy was meant to be a drain on fucking money.
Well, I think there are some potions that well, it is a drain compared to just mining, though. I think the best is probably mining herbalism, because then you're just gathering, and then just sell all the stuff you find. There is probably some loss of money with some of the leveling my alchemy, but at the moment it's all right because the swimsuit potions sell for a good amount, and so do the water breathing, and those are the skills I'm leveling up right now. But like for example, the rubbish healing potions don't even sell for anything on Auction House.
No.
You need to find the special potions, like like everyone's going to need water breathing sometimes, because sometimes you have to go underwater.
Yep.
And everyone wants swim speed because sometimes you just don't want to swim slowly.
Yeah, swimming is painfully slow as well.
Yeah, although I don't think you do it that much in this game, do you? When do you swim a lot?
Can't think. In TBC, there's areas where there's loads of water.
Maybe they're stocking up for TBC. Getting ready. Man. Yeah, that's going to be a year away, that, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going to be a while.
Yeah, we'll definitely be 60 by then.
Yeah, Classic was Classic for ages before.
Could you imagine if we somehow don't get to 60 by then?
Well, it'd only be if we like give up.
Yeah, I don't see myself giving up. I'm too invested now.
No, I hope the realms stay busy as well.
I'm thinking to myself, this is probably the last time I'll ever play Classic WoW in my life.
Yeah, probably.
Gotta make it count.
Yeah, man.
I don't think I'm gonna play the 2030 Classic or whatever. Hopefully by then there's a new MMO that's better. If there's not, I'm just gonna be like, oh fuck MMOs, man. They still haven't made a better one.
It just can't be as good. That's the problem. How can anything?
I think you could actually,
this?
if you think of it from like a game design perspective, I think you could easily make a better MMO than WoW. It's just that everyone fails. I think because it just has to be a big investment, because this is such a big game and it has so much content in it that if you're making an MMO, it has to be a massive initial investment, because you need to make a world big enough.
Skyrim was pretty good, wasn't it? But
Skyrim's not an MMO. No, that's a single player.
It's just a big open world RPG.
And the Elder Scrolls games had been doing well for ages, so they weren't really taking a risk with Skyrim at all. In fact, they could probably make a new Elder Scrolls game that's really shit, but as long as it's called Elder Scrolls, it would sell loads straight out the gate. They could just do like a cash grab, like make a fake game and be like, it's the new Elder Scrolls, and then just like dissolve the company right after.
It's
Be
just
like,
it's got like the first zone, and then there's nothing else.
No, it's just like Skyrim again. Like they just Skyrim again, but like everyone wears hats or something. Like different hats. Hey Nini Win, how you going? Go, 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 go. Yes, yes, yes. Oh yeah, go, go, go. You're right. Why am I standing on the auction house like a nub? Like a scrub? That's what I used to do in WoW. I used to just stand on top of the auction house and spam general chat. That's how I used to play. But now I'm playing like a G. Like a top G. Top giraffe. I was just giddy because I made over a gold on from my mailbox when I opened it today. That's some good news. So we're going to Barons and we're going to level up. Power level, I should say. My herbalism skill, because it's rubbish. It's well shit, yeah? It's well shit. And I've got my friend on voice chat. He's currently leveling. What level did you say you were?
22.
22, okay. Getting up there, but you gotta go fast, man.
I know. Once I've got this cooking out of the way, I think I'm gonna actually focus on leveling.
Mm-hmm. I'm just leveling cooking for fun, really, because I don't think I really need it as a druid. I don't need to eat food.
Well, yeah, I just do it for the stamina. It's just stamina spirit buff it gives you, really. Isn't
Oh,
it?
right.
And the low levels, and the high levels, you actually get like agility food and shit.
Hey, Red Whiskey, how you doing? Hope you're well. Hope you're well as well. I'm still using that add-on you said. Classic plates. It's good. I wish I could move my minimap though. I still can't move it. It's broken. This add-on, Sexy Map, is so broken. It's so annoying, dude. Because I installed Sexy Map and I was like, yes, now I can move the minimap wherever I want it to be. And I was really happy, but guess what? The minimap's gone. Wait, hang on. What about in the options on the main game, like the main game UI? Can I change where it is there? System interface, right?
Oh yeah, shit. People will be able to do minus speed on boots now.
Speed on boots?
You can get a speed enchant on your boots, so you can...
Oh yeah, it goes like 3% faster, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's not good for you, I don't think, because...
I think it's
Inform
pretty good.
It doesn't work.
Oh, Inform it doesn't work, shit.
I don't think so.
So, nameplates, display, Is there anything in here? Rotate minimap? No. Oh, that's weird. Why do I want to rotate the minimap? Raid frames. Oh god. No, there's no interface options to like move anything. Oh god. Yeah, I guess I'm stuck. Maybe if I uninstall Sexy Map completely and reinstall it, it will come back to life, but... Right now it's off screen, that's why you can't see it, it's stuck off screen. Anyway gamers, how have you been today? You could install Move Anything.
Hell,
I did.
A shiny red apple
I installed Move Anything, but it doesn't let me move the minimap, that's why I installed Sexy Map. I installed Sexy Map because it doesn't let me move it. Also, it doesn't let me move the raid frames either. So I've got Blizz Move. Is Move Anything a different mod? Because I've got Blizz Move and Blizz Move doesn't work. Blizz Move lets me move like all this stuff around, like quest text and everything. I can move all that around, that's good. But and the map and stuff, like I can move the map around, that's cool. But I just can't move the frickin' raid frames or the minimap. That's where I'm stuck on those. I'm stuck on those ones. Anyway, we're in the Barrens. We're gonna level up our Herbalism. Yep. I was playing that new Indiana Jones game today. Have you guys tried that game yet? Oh look, you can get cool fish here. Should I do some fishing? No, I probably shouldn't. I'm trying to level up my herbalism, not my fishing. Why does it say strangle kelp here? Is it like is it... Oh, it's under the water, isn't it? I bet it's under the water. Where's my travel form? Oh, guess what I did on this game the other day, guys? I logged in and I did all my macros. I've got druid macros now, so that macro I just pressed is my travel macro. This travel macro will turn me into the fastest form depending on where I am. There's a giant clam there. I don't see strangle kelp. Maybe it's over here. So for example, if I'm in the water, it will turn me into travel form, right? If I hit this macro. If I'm outside of the water, it will turn me into travel form, but I don't have travel form yet, so it won't do that. And if I'm inside of... if I'm outside and somewhere where I can't use travel form, it will turn me into cat form. Because cat form's fast too. Requires herbalism at 85. Ah, are you kidding me? My herbalism is like level 80. Or is it still level 75 actually? I haven't checked today. I always think I have 85. It's 82. Oh my goodness. So close to get Strangle Kelp, dude. DY Adventures. Welcome, welcome. I walked too close to the Alliance base in Hillsborough last night and died, not going... Oh, no. On hardcore? Oh, man. Are you just going to load into PvE, or are you not going to play anymore? You could join me on PvE. I just transferred. But yeah, I was playing that new Indiana Jones game today. Have any of you guys played it? It's good. Like, surprisingly really good. Yeah, that's like my game of the hour at the moment, apart from this game. And then I've still got Wukong to play. God, it's a good time to be a gamer, isn't it? We've got WoW Classic Anniversary fresh, we've got Wukong, and we've got Indiana Jones. We've got Marvel Rivals, which is apparently good. I don't think Marvel Rivals is good enough for me to actually get it, though. Or try it. It looks pretty good, but not good enough for me to buy it when I've got all these other fantastic games. Are you playing PoE 2? Oh, you just reminded me as well. PoE 2. That looks good as well. But I don't know if I have the time left over to invest into that because of my World of Warcraft addiction right now. Yeah, I'm playing this, basically, instead of PoE 2. If I played PoE 2, I think I'd have to drop this game, because I think it's a bigger time investment type game. Which, I tend to like those games, because I like to get really deep into my games, but, I don't think I can do two at once. Of that kind of game where you have to put loads of time in, and... I guess you don't have to put loads of time in, but I like to be competitive with the player base. On some level, at least to the level that I can be. So, we're looking... Oh, herb. So I'm just power leveling my herbs, basically. So we've come to the Barrens. We're going to get our herbalism up to, like, 113 here. Then we're going to move to our next area. We're going to do some more herb gathering, and then we're going to go level in Ashenvale. At least I think we're going to Ashenvale. Maybe the guide might take us somewhere else. My guide's gone right now. I don't know what's happened to my guide. Maybe if we /reload, it will come back up. Everyone moves at their own pace. Yeah, I agree with you. But, I like to move at a sort of mid-competitive pace, you know. I feel bad if I'm not keeping up with everyone and everyone is really good. Although, PoE, is that multiplayer? I think it is, isn't it? It's like Diablo where you can group up. Yeah, what's happened to my add-on over here? It's broken? Oh, it's just gone. That's weird. Achievements, dailies, levelings, professions. I must have accidentally not turned it back on. Well, that makes sense. I was thinking we had a bigger problem now. So it wants me to go to Stone Talon Standstill over here. Kill the elementals. But we're going to ignore that. And we're just going to look for herbs. Can I, like, get rid of the arrow somehow? I'm just going to put the arrow in the corner over here where I can't see it. There you go. That works. Because otherwise, you know what's going to happen? I'm going to be looking for herbs. And then I'm accidentally going to follow the arrow where the arrow tells me to go. Because sometimes I autopilot. And if the arrow tells me to go somewhere, I'm like, I'm going to go where the arrow says. Then I'm like, oh no, wait. I'm trying to look for herbs, not follow this quest. It's like Diablo. People are constantly making new characters, so there's always low-level people to play with. Oh, that's cool. So how do you find other players? Is it like, how does it work? Is it like finding a dungeon in WoW? Is it like a big world? Is it a big world in PoE? Like, is there a big overmap? and you have to travel around it, or is it like instant zones and you have to like choose a level? I didn't actually play PoE 1. I always liked the look of it. But, and same with Diablo. I always liked the look of Diablo. Like, that looks kind of cool. But I never got into it. And sometimes I think, like, maybe I don't have space for an ARPG in my life. Maybe one day, but I feel like right now I just don't have space for it. I might try it for a stream, though. I might try it for a stream. There are lots of games, actually, at the moment that I want to try. Have you guys heard of, ooh, what's that game called? It's got a really weird name. I can't remember what it's called right now because it's got a... Oh, like power washing or something? Power washing? No, it's not power washing. Ah. It's got a name like dry cleaning. Are you that guy from Harry Potter? Yes. Please subscribe. And I'll show you my Expelliarmus spell. It can disarm... It's a disarming spell. I learned it in Defense Against the Dark Arts. It was amazing. Ah, yes. I remember it as if it were yesterday. Thank you. Welcome to the stream, Hugh. Welcome to the stream, Clorox Bleach. Power World? Yeah, I would like to play Power World. You're right. Are you from London or Manchester? London. Give me Emma Watson's number, bro. Nah, man. She's mine only. Just kidding. I'm too good for Emma Watson, dude. She wishes. Also, I'm taken, so... Emma Watson can't even have me if she wanted me.
Oh, you cunt.
Having a bit of a trouble?
No, you know when you're looking for a...
Oh, failed attempt.
A mob for a quest, and then... You know this fucking... Have you got... Are you in a guild and you see when the Rend's getting dropped, the Rend buff? There's like Rend buffs being dropped all the time, which means there's loads of level 60s that are just constantly doing debts. It's like, how are there so many?
Rend buffs on everyone?
Rend is the world buff that you get in Orgrimmar.
Oh, I thought you meant Rend as in the ability that warriors have.
Oh, no, it's the buff in Orgrimmar, and there's like loads of them happening, and it's like... How? Like, how are there that many level 60s that, like, people are doing Blackrock Depths that much?
Oh,
you know?
So it's a level 60 thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
You need to be level 60.
See,
it's a dungeon. It's a quest.
I'm a super noob about buffs because I never paid attention when I used to play this game. I never paid attention to buffs at all. But I've got War Chief's Blessing.
Quite,
Increase hit points by 300, 15% haste. That's Rend.
Yeah.
It's really powerful. Well, for my level.
Yeah, it's crazy. If you're in Orgrimmar at the right time and you get it, it's well good.
It gives me 1,000 health now. 15% haste on my cat form. That's really good. Yeah. I've got it. It's half an hour it's going to last. How long have you been playing WoW?
It only lasts an hour, that one. It's so annoying, so everyone gets it last.
I started playing in 2005. I played up until Wrath of the Lich King. I got to top level in Wrath of the Lich King. Didn't really do much of the endgame content really though. I think I did get all epic gear though, but it was like rubbish epics, you know? You know that rubbish epic gear that isn't very good?
I've got these buffs. You know the buffs you get from Camp Tragio, from the blood shards? Yep. They make you so powerful, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, they're quite good actually, aren't they?
Yeah, I've got the strength and the agility one, and I'm just fucking shit up.
So you're in the Barrens right now?
Yeah, Southern Barrens.
I'm in Barrens as well. I'm just looking for herbs.
No, nice.
Might see you out there. I should
have helped you. In North Barrens is a road quest I need to do to be able to get poisons, and it's too hard for me to do.
Alright, did you want me to carry you through it?
Well, yeah, just help, but it's
cold. I'll just solo it, dude.
I tried. It's really fucking hard.
So gamers, let's catch up with chat here. Do you use emulators and RuneScape?
There's a guy you've got a kill called Locke on here, isn't there? Have you done that quest?
No.
I don't need 2 backstabbers.
So, how long have you been playing WoW? Oh yeah, so I played, since 2005, I played up to Wrath of Lich King, played a bit of Cataclysm, didn't really like it that much. Kind of got bored of WoW around then. And then, took a long break, played a bit of Warlords of Draenor, couldn't get back into it really. And then tried to play Classic 2019, didn't get into it again. And then played Classic Fresh, the 2024 release, this recent release. And, then I got into it again. So it took 20 years to get back into it from first playing, but yeah, I'm really enjoying it. More than I ever have, actually, at the moment. So I'm planning to get to 60 and do all their endgame content, and also I've got a hardcore character, and I really enjoy the hardcore. Yeah, so finally WoW got its hooks into me. It just, I had to mature, I guess, to appreciate the game. I don't think I appreciated it much when I was younger. Like, I was just like, oh yeah, World of Warcraft, that's the thing, but I didn't appreciate how good it was as a video game, you know? I didn't spend enough time on it. I should have spent more time playing World of Warcraft. That's for sure. Do you use emulators? I have in the past. I used to use Dolphin emulator for GameCube games. I used to use, this PS2 emulator, forgotten what it's called, to play like Shadow of the Colossus and the cool PS2 games. Game Boy emulators to play games like Zelda Oracle of Seasons.
Got to a quest just before you. I mean, fucking people.
Yeah.
Lost with it.
My friend's being grumpy today. Oh, we found herbs. Yeah, we're just herb grinding right now. We'll get to like 113 on Herbalism, then go level. Or I might get it to 150. That's probably more appropriate for level 26. Then I can do pretty much all the herbs I need to at my level. So I did play RuneScape when it first came out. Didn't really like it very much, to be honest. I didn't get very far though. I just, you know, the starting zone in RuneScape where everyone's just asking like ASL and then they're trying to like beg for gold and stuff. That's where I was. I remember like maybe cutting down trees or something, and then I don't know. But yeah, RuneScape isn't my game. WoW is much more my game. I think World of Warcraft is a much better game than RuneScape. RuneScape is just for people that don't want to pay the WoW sub. Because I think RuneScape does have a sub though, doesn't it? Or it used to, but it was just much cheaper than WoW. So it was like the budget WoW World of Warcraft. Do you think I can prowl and just loot this without the prowler waking up? I didn't know they sleep like this. That's cute. That's cute, dude. I didn't know the lions sleep. I didn't know the lions sleep.
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it?
I didn't know they did that. Do they just do it when it gets to like 7 PM?
I think they just do it randomly.
Oh, right. I never noticed them sleeping before. But you can like get really close to them and just loot the herbs. Without them waking
Yeah,
up.
they've got a really small aggro range, yeah. It's good, isn't it, old WoW? Little details.
Yeah. I definitely didn't have to do that one. But it does, I do appreciate it. Yeah, that is a nice detail actually, that they sleep. I mean, it wouldn't have made the game any worse if they didn't sleep, but it's nice that they do. Do you know Star Wars? No. What's Star Wars?
Right, level 25.
What's Star Wars? Never heard of it.
Straight in?
Is that the one with Captain Spock? Yeah, I know Star Wars. I was just playing a Lucasfilms game actually, the Indiana Jones game. I was playing that earlier today. It's really good. And that has an actor that was in Star Wars, Harrison Ford, in it. Which is weird because how is he young again in this game? And he looks great in the game. He looks just like he did in the old movies. Okay, I've got to remember how to get out of... There we go. No, that's not the right button. So I've redone all my keybinds and I can't remember how to get out of prone, but we'll figure it out. So I'm just looking for more herbs. Am I going in a good direction for herbs? No, I'm not. I think we should like go around the crossroads kind of, so I'll go in like this direction. While I search for the herbies. Shouldn't I have like herb data on my map from Wowhead? No, it doesn't seem like I do.
Easy peasy.
Maybe I've got this add-on configured wrong, Gathermate or whatever it is. How do I even look at my Gathermate? Add-ons, Gathermate? Where is it? Gathermate. Always show? Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, always show this. Fishing nodes, always show. Treasure nodes, yeah. So does that work? No. Okay, I guess I don't really understand this add-on yet. I tried to download the data from Wowhead. I don't think it's worked. Came out of the jungle and find me or not? Come out of the jungle? What do you mean come out of the jungle? Come out of the jungle and find me. Are you playing WoW? I'm not in the jungle, I'm in the Barrens. The jungle is like, where is the jungle? It's over here, Wailing Caverns, Lushwater Oasis. I could go to the jungle, but right now I'm in the Barrens. And we're on the Thunderstrike server. Star Wars Battlefront. Do I know Star Wars Battlefront? Yes. I played the old one, Star Wars Battlefront 2. It was great. I also played the new re-releases. They were bad. Sorry to say. They were okay. They were okay. The graphics were, oh, amazing. The graphics were insane. Like the graphics and sound. Oh my god, they got that really right in the new Battlefront games. But the actual gameplay, garbage. Garbage. It was just like skin deep, you know. The gameplay didn't go very deep at all. The old game, unfortunately, was more fun for the PlayStation 2. A little disappointing, because Star Wars Battlefront 2 was actually my favourite game for a long time. I used to play the heck out of that game. I'm distracted. Oh wait, it's your eyes. Okay. Yeah, you should stop flirting, Chloe, because I'm a taken person, man. How dare you? How very dare you? Are you going to try to sell me art now? That's usually what happens after someone flirts with me on Twitch. I've played the old ones. I got Steam. You played the old, oh, the old Battlefronts. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know what I've never done, though? I've never played those games online. Because I didn't have, like, an online... I didn't have Xbox Live when that game came out. People are in my chat are talking about, like, Star Wars Battlefront 2 right now.
Who?
People in my stream chat, they're talking about, like, old games.
Oh, nice.
Or at least I think so, because they were talking about Battlefront. They might have meant the new ones, though. Oh no, they meant the old ones.
Ooh, I just got a big healing
Teddy
potion.
says, hi, my bro wants to give you a money shot.
How sexy. You know, one of like the actual one that's not lesser.
Tell
it's actually a healing
your
potion.
brother he can give me
Delicious.
money, as in cash dollar bills. But I don't accept money
streaming now?
shots. Yeah, I'm always streaming.
Ah, I didn't realise.
I'm broadcasting you.
What I should do is when I'm not playing WoW, I should watch you playing WoW, and then that's double WoW.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
That's the thing about games like this, though. You can get too invested into them until to the point that, like, when you're not playing them, you're researching about them all the time.
Yeah, mate, it's like that when it's 60. But I remember when I used to go to school and I'd just be thinking about WoW all day. Like, I'd be like waiting to get home to play WoW.
I used to do that just with video games in general. Like all day at school, I'd be like, "When is it gonna end? When is it gonna end?" Then when it ends, you get home as fast as possible.
And did you ever get up like super early to play games in the morning before school?
Yeah, of course. Of course, I did that, man. I don't think I slept during high school at all.
You'd like stay up until like.
Dude,
3
I
AM
must have had
games.
3 hours of sleep a night, and then at school I'd be so tired.
Yeah.
all the time. And people are like, why are you always falling asleep in class?
I'm
You're like,
busy.
no
God.
reason.
Oh shit, 2 enemies. Oh no.
The other guy sounds like an anime villain.
Do I run?
He is an anime villain, actually. Yeah, Teddy, your brother can give me money. There's a donations, and also there is subscriptions on my Twitch. But not money shots. No, no, no.
Gosh, I'm really glad we're not playing hardcore anymore. Although
You're
I've been watching
taken,
loads of
call me
YouTube
Liam
videos
Neeson.
on, streamers doing hardcore.
Okay,
now,
I'm
and it is
done.
quite entertaining.
Thanks, Hot Cavill. Oh, thank you so much. I like it when
think if
people
you've got a
say
good,
that.
Like, group of people playing, where you've got a really good guild, it's probably really fun.
Playing what game?
Playing it on hardcore.
Oh, yeah. Did I tell you there's this video of this guy, he wiped a whole guild on hardcore. Like, purposefully.
On core.
Yeah, it was on some raid. There was some boss, and because he had a lot of knowledge about the game, he knew he could wipe the raid on this one boss if he was tanking and he stood in the wrong position or something.
What, on purpose?
Yeah, on purpose. He like he like made a vindictive like year-long plan where he made friends with all of them. Like he would play like online games after they finished their WoW session with them and stuff, and like made friends with them. And then his whole plan was just to like on this one raid just like wipe the entire guild on this hardcore thing. It was insane.
Just G-quit and just...
Yeah, he didn't care. Like he's yeah, he didn't care about his character, I don't think.
So good.
I know, he's such a troll.
Yeah. That is such a troll. That is such commitment to the troll.
That was a good line though, Chloe. You're taken, call me Liam Neeson. That was really good. You should definitely use that when you go out next time. When you as a pickup line. But yeah, I like it when people say I look like Cavill because people think he's handsome. So that means they think I'm handsome. By default, right? Although, he's obviously more handsome than me though, because if I were more handsome, then people would say, oh, Cavill, you look like KorokuGaming. But it doesn't work that way, so I know I'm the lesser version, but that's alright with me. You can't have everything. I actually heard some news about him the other day. He's doing like this, Warhammer show with Amazon. And, I think they're going ahead with production now, so that's exciting. I think he's quite a good actor. I really liked him as, I did actually like him as Superman, to be honest, and I also liked him as, The Witcher. I thought he was amazing as The Witcher. He was perfect. Perfect Geralt. I think he really cares about the roles he's in. Like, he really tries to, get into the character, I think. And deliver the character as the fans want to see it. Because he's a fan of all this stuff, because he's a big nerd. Halo, Halo, Halo. Yeah, Halo was good. Was good. They 343, they killed Halo. 343 killed it. Okay, okay. So how are we doing on our herbalism, guys? It's the, let's see. It's a big reveal. Herbalism 91. Hey! We can get Strangled Kelp now! But I'm not running all the way to that, to Ratchet to get some Strangled Kelp. That would be silly. We'll just keep going around these crossroads. You know what? I went in the complete wrong heading. I was settling on going in a direction and then I somehow veered off course. But let's get back on course here. Let's go around this mountain and then we'll veer to the right. Are you playing on Steam? No, I'm playing this on Blizzard. Battle.net, sorry.
The drop rate on this quest is just an absolute joke.
Do you need help on your other quest now?
I do need help on it, but it's right in the north of the Barrens, so I might finish these quests and then go up there.
So when you're high level, do the enemies not want to fight you?
Yeah, the aggro range is smaller.
Oh, right. Because all these, like, Savannah Huntresses used to be really horny for me, but now they're avoiding me.
Yeah, no.
But now I've got cat form, so I'm like, don't you think I'm sexy? I don't understand it, man.
Or maybe they just trust you. They're like, oh, that dude looks good.
I came back here. Oh, yeah, maybe. Do you think cat form doesn't aggro cats? Is that a thing?
No, that'd be too cool. That'd be too OP.
Dude, the aggro range is literally like a centimeter on them, though. I think maybe it doesn't aggro cats.
If they're grey enemies, you use like...
Well, I'll try cow form and see if that aggroes them. Because I saw that they were sleeping earlier, and I was thinking, well, that's a cool detail. Maybe I also don't aggro them in cat form. Is that a thing, chat, or am I crazy? Is it just because I'm high level now? And these little bitches now? Oh no, it's because I'm high level. Yeah, it's because I'm high level, not because I'm cat form, because they're still not aggroing onto me.
That's disappointing.
Damn it, I thought the game was cool.
How long are you going to be in Barrens for a while longer? Or are you almost finished?
No, I'll be here for a while.
Okay, good. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Let me know when you're... Actually, I'll add you to group now, and then let me know.
Yeah. Just want to get... I have absolutely no estimation of how long this is going to take, because it's this... Crest is crap.
Oh, God. That's not his name. I just tried to invite Toga like 3 times.
I know, I was so upset when they didn't have my name when I moved.
Nothing to do with sleeping lions.
Really
yeah. Hey 261, how you doing?
It was a really good shaman name.
Yeah, Toga.
Troll shaman, it was so good.
My favourite name, I had a troll shaman and I called it Jamaican Man. That was a cool name. I can't believe that's not taken. I guess I'm too creative, man. It wasn't taken, Jamaican Mon. Jamaican Mon. Because they've all got Jamaican accents. They've all got Islander accents.
They are the coolest, oh my god.
Have you seen that creator that on the that posts these videos? He's like a white guy, but he has a Jamaican accent.
Yeah.
I don't know if he puts it on or it's his actual accent, but he just talks.
Has he got like dreadlocks?
He talks to black guys walking by, and they just have a conversation, and that's his content.
I thought you were talking about the M.R guy, who's like a rapper.
Boomba Clark.
Jamaican accent, but I know the guy you mean.
Yeah, his content is just like this guy will be walking by like that looks like proper native Jamaican, and then he'll just start talking to him, and they just have like a conversation with like all the slang.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll be really disappointed if that's not his actual voice, but I bet it's not.
Yeah, if it's not his voice, it's just kind of racist or something.
It's not
Seems
cool,
weird.
This is not cool.
Seems weird. They're like, I've got an idea. I'm going to get really good at the Jamaican accent and then just like talk to them as if I'm from where they come from.
Yeah, it's random, isn't it?
Yeah, I always assumed he was just a white Jamaican guy. Like he lives there.
Has like a Jamaican mum or something.
Yeah. Like just grew up there.
Have you done this quest, this weapons of choice? It's an absolute joke.
I know how to say bacon in Jamaican. You ready? Beer can. You say beer can. And that sounds like bacon in Jamaican. Jamaican. Doesn't work with Jamaican. I tried to say Jamaican. Jamaican. Doesn't really work. Bacon, man. Why are there no herbs here? It's almost like the land is barren. John, why are there no herbs here? It's almost as if the land is barren. I don't get it.
Very, very good.
Go. I knew I would get I knew I'd get a sarcastic chuckle out of him. That was a great joke. Clorox bleach. I hope you're not doing anything with Clorox bleach other than cleaning toilets. That's a very strange username to have. Or is that what you... I hope you're not putting it in your eyes to get rid of bad memories.
It's a 24 elite quest, this one I need to do.
Because that's not safe, you know.
We should be able to do it together.
Bacon. I'm salivating. Ah, yes, bacon. Bacon is a delicious thing harvested from the animal pig.
Oh my God,
Pig animal. Don't you know? I'm not one to partake in bacon, but I have partaken. And I know what it tastes like. I've partaken in the bacon. And it tastes like a salty, crunchy, well, crispy treat. I understand why it's so popular. But you know what? People used to... There used to be this really cringe movement where people were obsessed with bacon. Did you ever see that? It was...
I'm gonna lose my buffs.
Especially on Reddit. On Reddit, everyone was obsessed with bacon for a while, and there would just be like pictures of bacon all the time. People would just like post their pictures of bacon, and it would get like loads of upvotes, and they'd be like, "Oh yeah, bacon." And that's kind of died down now. People don't like it as much. And there was even this channel on YouTube that was getting loads of views, called Epic Mealtimes. And I don't think they get as many views anymore. I think they might have stopped with the channel because their views were falling off. But this was a channel where they would just cook loads and loads of bacon, like an insane amount of bacon, and then just like put like Jack Daniels and maple syrup all over it, and then eat it at a table together on camera. And that channel was huge for a while. I even watched their videos because they were quite entertaining. Did any of you watch Epic Mealtime? It was like probably about... This was probably popular about 10 years ago. Maybe more. Yeah, that was Bacon Peak. And Man vs. Food. Oh, I've seen Man vs. Food. Have you seen Beard vs. Food, though? Have you seen Beard vs. Food? You know what? I have this crazy overconfidence when it comes to eating large amounts of food. I think a lot of these guys that eat food on YouTube, like competitive eaters, I think I could easily beat them. Do you ever think that? Like sometimes I see these challenges where they're eating all this food and I'm thinking, dude, that looks like lunch to me. This isn't a large amount of food. These guys, I think I would wipe the floor with them. But I don't know if that's true. But I definitely feel it's true. With a lot of these competitive eating guys, I'm just like, that's nothing. I could do that and I would want more... I would want seconds. I could do that in half the time. I think I might have a genetic advantage to eating loads of food or something. Because sometimes when I see these binges they're doing, I'm like, I've done that for fun before. Not even as a challenge, I've just done that for fun and faster too. But yeah, there's this channel Beard vs. Food that's going up in popularity. His videos are entertaining. It's this guy that goes around, he does the American challenges at all these restaurants. He's a skinny guy. So he obviously doesn't eat much between his challenges. Yeah, he's a little guy as well, actually. He's a little skinny guy, but he can put away a lot of food. Yeah, his videos are good, actually. I had a phase where I was watching his videos. You're tall, so you probably could. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the advantage, really. I think, okay, what it is, so these little guys that can eat a lot of food and they're competitive eaters, they have some kind of thing where their stomach can stretch loads, right? I think I have that too, but I'm also really tall. So I'm OP at eating things. Because I think I have the genetic thing where you can stretch your stomach out loads. But also, I'm just bigger than normal. So there's more space inside me as well. So I think if I did competitive eating, I would absolutely destroy. But I would also destroy my health probably, so I don't want to do it. But I always have this... I have this belief that I could absolutely wreck at competitive eating. If I wanted to. Because my dad has that same thing as well, where he can just eat loads of food. Munchies, yeah, indeed. Munchies. Well, if I got the munchies, oh my god, watch out. I'm going to be emptying the neighborhood's refrigerators in the night. I'll move on from my refrigerator and start breaking windows, going to their house, taking their food. I'll be unstoppable. I just turn into a horde of locusts, but it's just me. They're like, oh, I think the locusts have come. No, it was just me overnight. I got the munchies. What's happened to our crops? Whoopsie.
Why am I in combat?
Wait, what level is this herb then that I need to... King's Blood, what does it require? 125? God damn it. Okay. We're doing okay though. What's our herbalism now, eh? What's our herbalism now? So how are your profession levels at the moment?
Leatherworking's going pretty good. 124.
Ooh, nice, nice.
It's, as I say, it's quite good if you actually like skin every enemy, and then if you're running around and skin all the stuff that other people have killed.
Oh yeah, like a little scavenger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to do that. I remember doing that.
Yeah, it's like quite time consuming, but it's well worth it.
I remember never really figuring out like how come sometimes I can't skin other people's stuff and sometimes I can.
If they haven't looted everything on the enemy.
Alright, so if they loot but they don't take everything, then you can't skin it.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes so much sense, dude. That was always a mystery to me. Sometimes I was like, wait, why can't I skin this? I just saw you loot it.
Yeah, it's really annoying actually.
Maybe some people don't shift click their stuff. They just like
I think it's when they've got like tiny bags as well.
Yeah. 95 now on my herbalism. We're going up in the world. I started at 82.
I did the stupid thing with skinning as well, where I hadn't got a journeyman or whatever it is. I hadn't got like the next level up, so I was skinning loads of stuff and not getting any skill for it.
Do you think you'll get the new Indiana Jones game?
No, I won't. I barely have time to play WoW, man.
It's good though. It's pretty good.
Is it like I really enjoyed the Lara Croft games.
No, it's nothing like that. So it's like did you ever play BioShock?
Yeah.
It's more like BioShock, but it's Indiana Jones. So it's like a first-person adventure. But you're Indiana Jones. You have the whip. You can like whip everything, and climb up the whip and stuff, and swing on the whip, and you can punch people. And you can brawl like in the movies. You know when Indiana Jones has scuffles and he like knocks people out? You can do that shit. Yeah, and you can shoot people too. But there's not much ammo, so mainly you have to use like traps, or you have to punch them or push them around and stuff. And they're all fascists, so you're basically just beating up fascists. And that's how they get away with it not being rated 18, I guess, because they dehumanize. I've noticed like Hollywood, right? They get away with violence by just dehumanizing the enemy, so they're just like, oh, they're fascists, and then that makes the violence fine. Do you know what I mean? Because I threw someone off a building today on that game. I threw someone off like the Vatican.
PG-13.
I threw someone off the Vatican. I was like, whoa, Jesus, that was horrible. Because I just wanted to see if you could do it. Because I was like, well, does this game just let me throw people off buildings? And I was like, oh, it does. Well, he's dead now then. So Indiana, and then I was like, wait a minute, he does kill people in the movies, doesn't he? For some reason, I was thinking Indiana Jones doesn't kill, but he does. He shoots people. He shot that guy with a sword, didn't he?
Yep.
So yeah, you can shoot people in the face as well, so that's good. Red Dead Undead Nightmare.
Oh, no.
Ooh, yeah, boy. That's a good game.
Oh, God.
Are you just quoting all the games you think I'll like, because I'm old? Yeah, but Red Dead Undead Nightmare was fantastic. Oh my goodness, what a good expansion. That was a great expansion. Really great.
Right, I'm very close to giving up on this quest, to be honest.
Eddie Durant. Sup man, never played Classic, more of a retail player but looks good. What class would you recommend for beginners? Probably what I'm using, Druid. Druid is fun. It's just fun, right? And if you main a Druid, then you can do every role. So you can tank, heal, and you can do DPS if you need.
The herbs, or are you just running around?
I'm basically running around areas that I think there might be herbs.
Oh, cool. Old school.
And I've got find herbs on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of have a general idea where the herbs are. You just kind of run in sort of a long oblong. And you'll find them.
I'm just too lazy, man. I'm like, look up guides for anything.
Well, I did download Gathermate.
Oh, yeah.
And I downloaded all the data from Wowhead, apparently, on CurseForge, but it didn't seem to work, so I have to manually find all of them. So with Gathermate, the ones I find will stay on the map.
Right, I see.
Although it is showing a lot of nodes now. Maybe it has worked now. It is showing a lot of nodes on the map, but maybe that's just the ones I've gathered. Yeah, so classic fresh is what you should do, by the way, Eddie. So don't do normal classic. Go on classic anniversary. Go on classic anniversary, because that's where all the fun is. You can play on hardcore, or you can play classic anniversary PvE or PvP. At the moment I'm playing PvE. Because I died in hardcore, basically. I transferred. But I started on hardcore. So you can start on hardcore, which I would recommend. Then when you die, inevitably, switch to PvE or PvP. Oh, I think actually you can only switch to PvE. So yeah, just switch to PvE. I think that's the best route to go right now if you want to play classic. I would say start a hardcore character on the anniversary servers. Die, and then switch to PvE. But try not to die. Yeah, it's a good time, and I prefer classic to retail, I've got to say. I've seen how retail is now. I don't think it beats the vibes of classic, because WoW is a very vibes game. Like, I just like these vibes right now. It's just like the best game to play after work, for example. It de-stresses you in the best way. It's just so chill. You feel like you're progressing, you know, because you are progressing. You're progressing with a load of other people too, so it's very social. Like right now I'm talking to my friend, I've got him on Discord. We're in the Barrens together, doing our own thing, but we're going to meet up and I'm going to help him with the quest.
Oh god, thank god.
What's your processor, right, says Clorox? My processor is it's really good actually, but...
I just want that sweet, sweet feeling of when you go and like hand in 5 quests at once.
Yeah, that's a good feeling.
It's nothing better. You sell all your trash.
The best feeling is when you log in and you check your mailbox and it's all stuff on Auction House that's sold.
Yeah,
that was a good feeling.
Oh, I just got the other one straight away as well! Yes,
nice.
Okay. Let's get out of here. Right, I'm gonna run back up and then... Maybe when I'm at... Oh, you're really close to where the quest is. Okay,
I'll just hang around here looking for herbs then.
Yeah, I'm gonna run back to... My Hearthstone's on cooldown, so I'm gonna run back to Camp T and then fly up there.
So Clorox, in answer to your question, the processor I have is the 5950X Ryzen 5950X. It's really good. It's a 16-core processor. It lets me stream and play at the same time usually. It's pretty good, but it's a little outdated now. There are much better processors out, but it's still really good. I find it good. Yeah, and then my graphics card is a GeForce. No, it's a RTX 3090. That's it. It took me a while to think about that. I was thinking, is it the 3900? No. Yeah, 3090. Which is still a good card. But again, it's kind of outdated if you're talking like top spec PC, right? The 4090 is like double as good, and I think isn't the 590 coming out or something? I think the 5090 is coming out soon, or has came out. But yeah, it's a good card for what I do because it has a lot of VRAM, so it's good for creative applications. That's why I got it. I got it on sale. I got it used off eBay, actually. I had a 3080 before, but then it didn't have enough VRAM for what I was doing, which was at the time I was streaming a lot of VR games.
Good.
and I kept hitting my VRAM cap, so I traded it in for a 3090, and that's been good ever since. So yeah, I do need a lot of VRAM. VRAM is good. Need that 24 gigs. Hey Penkin, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're just doing herbalisms. Herbalism. And then we're gonna go level. And tomorrow, guys, I will be streaming again. We'll be playing Indiana Jones and the Great Circle once again, and I'll also upload part 2 of Indiana Jones tomorrow. I'll re-upload.
It's actually not complicated at all. It's just like kill everything in the...
What, the quest?
You had a tower and kill everything in there, but there's quite a lot of elites, so you might need to bear it up.
Cool. I do have a quest in here that I never did, that I've still got. The Harpy Lieutenants. Have you got that one?
I did it, but I'll help you with it.
Okay.
You probably don't need help now, to be fair.
I don't need help, but it's just a grey quest on my quest log that I never did. And I've still got it.
It's annoying because
I might
those
do
Harpy
it.
quests, you've got to run back and forth like miles and miles for each one. It's back to the same place.
Where are you? Because I can't... Well, you probably are on my map, but for some reason I can't see your icon.
Yeah, I'm pretty...
Oh, you're in Camp Treasure. I see.
Yeah.
You need to fly up here, boy.
Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna get to the camp. I was as far south as you could go, basically, killing the
PC men, you guys are hot. Of course we are, dude. You know who else plays World of Warcraft?
Hoping this
or plays?
Rare quest mob's gonna be here on my
Henry Cavill himself used to play this game, so I'm just following in his footsteps. I'll probably get the role of Superman soon.
Owatanka.
I'm just following in his footsteps, dude. I'm a WoW gamer. I'll get the call anytime now for being in the next Superman movie, I'm sure.
Oh man, I was like quite ill last week, but I've joined a new job, so I went to the Christmas party because I felt like I had to go and meet everyone, and then like,
it's a good story, chat. Let's listen.
Like everyone on the calls this
You'd what, John?
week is.
Oh wait, your
Really
your
ill.
chat
I
is
infected everyone with a cold last week.
All right, you infected everyone with a cold last week.
Yeah,
at a party.
At my new job. Yeah,
at your new
it's the first
job.
time I met
Oh
them all.
no! Why'd you wait? You knew you were sick, didn't you?
Yeah.
Ah! Why'd you do that? That's such bad decision making, man.
Because I felt like I should go and meet everyone, but I probably shouldn't.
Yeah,
have,
you
actually.
should. Yeah, no, you shouldn't have.
I will this week.
Oh god. Oh well, that's a funny story now. That you're probably gonna bond over that now. That's all right. So how's the new job?
Oh dear.
Is the new job
Well,
good?
yeah, I don't know.
You haven't started yet.
I kind of like pretended. Yeah, I started on Monday. It's pretty good.
Oh, nice. Thank you for the compliments, Chloe. But remember, this guy I'm talking to is a married man, so hands off.
Might as well get some buffs whilst I'm here.
Hands off our shaman over here, Togan. He's a married man as of recently. But yeah, he probably got married because he was so hot, you know. He was just irresistible. He was irresistible. Someone had to husband him up. It's all the hours in World of Warcraft. It's good for the soul, and you just see the soul. When you meet someone, you see the soul leak out of them, you know. They bear a little bit of their soul, and that's what you find attractive. And if you play a lot of WoW, then you've got a healthy soul because it's good. It's good. It's like soul food. This game. It's soul food. People that play Fortnite, that's not soul food. What are you doing? People that play... Well, what do they play on console right now, anyway? I don't know what games are big on console. Is it Call of Duty? Call of Duty ain't good for the soul. Come on. That's brain rot. I'm over here, look, with raptors and stuff. In the barrens. Look at the heat of the desert. It's raining down on me. This is like my, This is like my, trial of the desert right now. I'm gaining experience here. In herbalism.
Okay, so we need to go right up to where it says the sludge fen, right at the top.
Sludge fen. Oh, I know Sludge Fen. Yep, I know that place. There's no flight path to there, is there? We're gonna have to walk all the way. There's no flight path to Sludgefen, is there?
No, got to run there from
Oh
Crossroads.
no. That's probably the
cannot
good
complain.
thing about retail, is that there's the flight path every like 2 meters. On the expansions, isn't there? In Wrath of Lich King, I swear there's a flight path, like so often a flight path just at every little camp. But then you also have flying mounts, so maybe I just remember flying everywhere.
Yeah, especially when you get epic flying, it's 280%.
Thick
I always got really
lionesses.
annoyed that they
All
didn't
right.
do like 100% flying.
Look at my
It
thick
was either
lion
60 or
bum.
280. It's like, dude.
Ah! Wait a
They should have
minute.
done a middle price.
I just
100%
realised
one.
my lion model doesn't have. I think it's a female lion.
No winky.
Doesn't have a winky. Oh no. Oh no, I've been neutered.
Spade.
Yeah. Maybe all Tauren maybe when you become a Tauren warrior or whatever, they spare you. Like those what were those warriors? Was it like Spartans or something like that were all eunuchs or? Oh no, am I just thinking of Game of Thrones?
Yeah, definitely in Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
But
Is that Game of Thrones?
Surely it makes no sense to neuter a warrior though, because you
No,
want
it
them to have
doesn't.
testosterone.
I did think about that in the show.
Yeah, I was like, they'd be worse warriors.
Yeah, because you would lose a lot of muscle mass, but I guess they just train so hard that it compensates or something.
Let's take roids.
Yeah, or they take roids.
Roided up warriors.
Did you know that roids are made from yams? That's where they make it from.
What,
Like sweet potato. No, like sweet potato, right? That's where they get testosterone from. They
What?
synthesize it from those. Yeah.
What? So I should be eating 10 sweet potatoes a day, basically, is what you're saying?
Well, that probably would help. I mean, yeah, I think they are actually good for testosterone production in general because they're a good source of like healthy carbohydrates. That's supposed to be good for testosterone.
Really didn't know and didn't expect that to be.
Yeah, but that's where they synthesize it from. But they don't actually have testosterone in them, but they have something very similar that looks very similar to testosterone.
And they
So
can modify
some
it.
scientist was like, this looks a bit like testosterone, and then they just like do like a reaction with it, and it turns into it.
Yeah, because it's quite big in a.
But
Because the reason they make it originally as well is for like animals and stuff.
but they can tell the difference between animal testosterone and yam-derived testosterone, so that's how they do the drug tests a lot of the time. But apparently how people get around it is they use mammalian testosterone. So they get their testosterone from like either other people somehow, or they get it from animal source, like the actual like
Yeah, so it
mammalian
looks like they've
hormone,
produced it.
and it just looks like, oh, you just have really high testosterone levels, but really they've been juicing as well.
Juicing.
Yeah, someone was saying that in a podcast I was listening to. They're saying that's how some people get around.
I really don't get cheating in those kind of sports.
Well, the people at the top, a lot of them probably think you have to cheat to be at the top anyway. So they think,
Yeah, they're
like,
every other.
they
fuck
probably
is doing
assume
it.
like
Yeah,
everyone's doing
true.
it. That's how you get up here. But there probably are some people that actually don't, because there's
be.
such a thing as genetic freaks.
Yeah.
But some people don't believe in genetic freaks for some reason. I think it's an ego thing, so they just think, oh yeah, everyone juices.
Yeah.
Like sometimes I just see a random dude, like just a random dude around, and you're like, what the fuck? You're like 8 feet tall, and you're just not famous or anything, just a normal guy. Like maybe
Yeah.
he's just working somewhere, or he's just at the shops.
He's got like Viking genes or something.
Yeah, like some people are just freakish.
It's true.
I don't think they got that way by like juicing growth hormone or anything.
I think a lot of rugby players are like that. They're just absolute machines.
I'm talking about though, not even like just like you
Like,
just
not
you just
athletes,
see
they're
some
just
people like
randos, yeah.
regular randos, yeah. But I think regular randos, that's where you see even more freakish stuff, because in order to be like well known, you also need to have connections and education and stuff like that. So I think that's a factor as well. So some of these people could have probably been like insane sports people, but they just never got the opportunity, so they just
Yeah, or just
kind of
didn't
live
care.
normal lives, yeah, or just didn't care because they're just like, I'm so big, like my life is so easy because everyone just like waits on me hand and foot because I'm like 8 feet tall or whatever.
Oh, sugar. Right, yeah, if you get to me...
But because in like the show business world and stuff, if you're like over 6 foot, everyone thinks you're a giant. Because it's actually kind of rare. Like in Hollywood, for example, it's kind of rare actually to be tall.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like all the actors where people are like, oh, they're massive. Like they're actually just like 6'2" or 6'3".
I guess it's because they probably don't want really tall actors or make everyone else look really small.
Yeah, because on the camera it would look silly, wouldn't it? So usually if you're tall, you get a part as a giant.
Are you here? Come along.
Yep. So like for example, that guy that plays Death by Snoo Snoo. Yes, Resident Evil 4. That's a good game. Are you just going to quote game names all day? I love Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 is a masterclass of game design, especially for the time it was made. I mean, absolutely stunning game.
Ah.
Stunning game. Stunning graphics. Stunning everything about it. Stunning gameplay. Stunning... Well, the story back then...
I can see you running away.
...was stunning. Oh, it's because I found a herb.
No, what's more important, me or the herbs?
Don't make me answer that, man. Gotta get the Mage Royal. Okay, I'm coming over. What's the quest here? We're gonna kill things inside this big...
In this tower, yeah.
tower.
I think they're elites.
Okay. I don't think I've ever done this quest. Do you want to share it with me?
It's a rogue quest.
Oh, rogue quest, okay. Oh, so you're gonna get some OP rogue stuff.
Poisons, hopefully, after this.
You just watch and learn how to be a real rogue, I'll show you.
Okay.
Us cats have the claws. We're better.
I'll draw you after this, we'll see what happens.
Okay, I've got to get used to my new macros actually, that's gonna be weird. I used the wrong spell. Gamers, I am now concentrating on chat again. My friend distracted me with his charm. He was too charming. I couldn't stop talking.
See, they're quite tough. There's no way I could do this on my own.
What was I even talking about? Was anyone paying attention? I don't remember what I was talking about. Ooh, I'm getting tired, gamers. It's getting late. Yeah, I'm excited to play more of that Indiana Jones game. I've been thinking about it a lot today because I was really enjoying it today. But you know what? It crashed again. That game is crashing my PC. It's crashing my stream. It's a bit of a problem. Today, though, it crashed after like 2 hours, so I was just like, that's enough. I'll call it a day on that game. 2 hours is a good run. The other day, I only managed like 50 minutes streaming it before it crashed. So, better than yesterday. Wait a second, why wasn't I at auto-attacking? Have I done my macros wrong? No, it seems to work. My macros are working, I think. Have you done all your macros?
Yeah, but they're a mess. I definitely haven't done them optimally. Right, I think there's an elite up here. Yeah, he's an elite.
Don't worry, he'll be easy. Ah, fuck, he's killing me.
Go bear. Go bear. Go bear.
No, I'm fine.
You're literally gonna die, dude.
He's actually quite strong.
Yeah.
I let my friend panic there. I knew what I was doing.
Nice demoralizing roar.
Oh yeah, I don't have my macros on my bear done yet. Just on cat form.
So good that you can just be in bear form and just fucking gain health. Good thing I grinded up my bloody lock picking skill for this.
Yeah, it is good that I can switch out of...
Oh, come on, third time lucky.
Switch out of cat form and go tank.
Oh, thanks, mate. I can get poisons now.
Druids are very versatile, aren't they? For questing.
Where do I hand it in?
Yeah, it's funny actually how versatile druids are. Like, that's insane that I can just like, I was dying for sure, and then I'm just like, nah, just go, I heal myself and go bear form, then it's
yeah,
fine.
That was so ridiculous. And the thing is, whilst you're in bear form, your health was just going up, like
Yeah.
creeping up to full. Like, that's so much better than being a rogue.
Yeah. At least for
I thought you were dead.
I think for questing and stuff, druid is actually overpowered for just like PvE questing. But for the endgame raids, they suck ass compared to the
Druid,
more specialized classes.
I didn't really see any druids
like, it's just like
when I was raiding.
Yeah, because they don't let them in. They're like, no, you're a druid. Sorry,
No,
reroll warrior.
You want one for battle res, so they can.
Well, they can be a good off tank and then use, but you have to farm those pummeling things. Have you heard of that?
I think the only ones were resto that I was raiding with.
That's some Wukong shit. Yeah, that was some Wukong shit right there.
Pretty sure.
The way I took down that elite, that was so easy.
Balance is just rubbish. You can't even be good.
Yeah, balance. Yeah, so balance is a meme. So didn't your friend at school used to play balance because he was always a moonkin?
Yeah, Alfie. Yeah, he was a moonkin, but I think in TBC you could actually be half decent as a boomkin.
Oh, okay. I think I remember him playing in BC. Yeah, that's it.
You literally just spam Wrath like over and over again.
I think BC was when you guys played a lot, wasn't it, in school?
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually didn't play BC that much though, but I played more Wrath of Lich King.
Yeah. Because I mean, that first raid in Wrath was when you like manned this weird big vehicle thing.
I think the reason I got into Wrath was the trailer was too good for it, man. It made me install the game.
They are good. WoW trailers are just unrivaled, aren't they?
The trailer for Wrath of the Lich King was so hype, where like when he's sitting on the throne in the ice and like he has the blue like glowing swords and stuff.
Yeah, and the dragon comes out with the frozen
lake. Yeah, he like takes all the snow off the ice when he like stabs his sword into the ground. And it was so highly detailed. And then I'd load up the game and be like, this isn't anything like the trailer.
Hang on a minute.
There's a big disparity between the trailers and the actual game for WoW. It's like what they do with mobile games. Have you seen like the mobile game trailers do the same trick, except they're actually bad games, whereas WoW was a good game, but it just didn't look like the trailer. But actually that was most games back then. They would always have a trailer that was just not related to the gameplay at all. And
then the Darkmoon Fair on?
And then at some point they changed, like when games actually started looking good, they changed the tactics to just doing gameplay trailers. Like I remember one of the first ones I saw was Gears of War, where it was just in-game graphics for their trailer.
Right.
There's that really famous Gears of War trailer where it's like playing that song that's like all around me.
Oh yeah,
is it that one?
That is epic. Yeah, it is that. That is one of the most epic.
Yeah. That trailer.
That's game footage, isn't it?
Yeah, it's in-game. It looks like in-game graphics. It's probably slightly done up, but that game had super good graphics for the time. It was nutty.
Like groundbreaking, wasn't it?
Yeah. And you could chainsaw through people. I was like, what is this? It's like the best game I've ever seen.
It was a great game.
You can chainsaw people in half.
It was good.
Yeah, that blew my mind back then.
It was a bit like boring and repetitive, but because of the graphics and like the cool aliens and shit, it was quite good.
The online was really good.
Well, I never did that. No, I did play it. Not much though.
The online was fantastic because you would get the sniper rifle and then you pop people's heads off, like from behind cover. You know how you like pop out from behind cover and go like bang, and you can like no scope. If you were really good, you could just no scope someone's head off with that sniper rifle. It was fantastic.
Oh no, but the most fun thing was like rolling into people and shotgunning them.
Yeah, that was good as well.
I do remember it now. I did actually play it online quite a
bit. So
Xbox 360.
It was super laggy though. All online games back then had terrible lag issues.
You had
it's
to
much better now.
to play around the lag, didn't you?
Yeah, and someone would always have host advantage, so you'd have to find out who the host was. Because the person hosted, because it worked with peer-to-peer, because it was really crappy. So like when you were playing online, one person was hosting the game on their Xbox, and then you were all joining as clients. And the person who was hosting always had host advantage, which means that on their screen, if they shoot you, you die, but you might not be anywhere near them on your screen.
Oh, right.
So it had like a stupid host advantage. So after you die, you'd complain like, oh, I think that guy's got host. You'd be like, oh, he definitely has host, for God's sake. Yeah, it was good. And Gears 2 was good as well. I didn't play any Gears after that, really. Gears 1 and Gears 2 I played. I definitely took for granted how good some of the games were back then, though. Because it was just constantly we were being fed like these incredible new experiences and games, and it eventually started drying up.
It's like with a lot of stuff in our generation, I felt like we were right on the sweet spot, and now games are just rubbish, like Battle Royale things, and there's no actual good games.
Well, it's because of free-to-play that happened.
Oh yeah, true.
Because basically the biggest games are free-to-play now because they have the biggest market share, right? So, but because anyone can just boot up and play them, you don't need to pay for them, so of course they'll have the most players. And then they just make money because some players will pay for stuff in the game.
Yeah, once they're in and hooked, you know, they're more likely to play
which
it.
kind of makes... But these mechanics, they don't make a good game, though, and that's the problem. So for people who used to play games before free-to-play, we're just like, why would you play this? Like, I would rather just pay for a game, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's it.
But because a lot of it's pay to win, so a lot of these games, it's like, you can pay money to just be better than everyone else in the game. And then it's like, but that's not the fun. The fun was like being on an equal playing field with everyone, and if you had something, it meant you had worked really hard to get it. Or at least you had found an exploit to get it. At least you had like somehow like cheated the game in some stupid way, which was also funny. But it's just not like in World of Warcraft. I think they have some pay to win in the retail. I think.
Yeah.
They at least have pay to look cool. Like you can buy gear and mounts and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
It does kind of. It does kind of water down the allure of World of Warcraft though, because you wanted when you got the cool gear, you're like, oh, I'm so badass now, and then everyone like inspects your gear all the time. You feel like a king.
Yeah.
And that was actually like part of the allure of WoW. It's like a power fantasy. Like, oh, in this world, I'm like the fucking boss in this world.
Yeah, that's
right. But if people can just pay money to do it, it waters down the experience.
It's like Second Life, honestly.
Yeah. Well, this is just like the better version of Second Life, because Second Life is boring. I don't know why everyone played. I don't know why anyone played that. It's like it's like real life, except janky and way worse. But in this world, you have social status. It's like, what?
Yeah, I don't get that. Yeah.
I'd rather play. You can get social status in World of Warcraft, and then it's actually a good game.
You actually enjoy it.
Yeah. I sometimes wonder actually how some games even have player bases at all, because they're so bad. But there's like Second Life was huge. It looks so boring. Like I did look at it quite a few times. I was like, does this look good? Because it always had like a large player base. It might even still have a large player base. I don't know.
Yeah, but I feel like it was like not a lot of English people played Second Life. I didn't know a single.
I think a lot of American people.
Oh no! Have I done something really stupid with that quest?
What have you done?
Have I flown away?
Oh, you didn't hand it in.
Of Zanzil's altered mixture. Have I got that?
So what level are we on herbs now, gamers?
No, I've got it. Okay.
100. We're at 100.
Centaur and all that. Okay, no, I haven't been as stupid as I thought.
I need 12 Arcanite bars. Hook me up.
I can make Thistle tea.
I have no Arcanite bars.
What do I need? Swift Thistle. Do you herb up some Swift Thistle?
Oh yeah, I do.
Can you send it all to me, please?
I actually need that. I've got 3 on me right now. What do you need it for?
Basically, I can make Thistle tea, which restores 100 energy.
Oh, is that cooking?
Yeah.
Where'd you get that recipe from?
From the rogue quest.
Oh.
I think only rogues can get it.
Oh, say what it does again? Restores energy.
Restores 100 energy. Yeah.
Oh, can I use it, or is it soulbound?
No, it's class is rogue. It says.
Oh, so that'd be good for me.
So only rogues can make it, and only rogues can use it.
That's sick, though. Like,
it is good.
Just use all your energy, then boom.
Yeah. So for
bar.
that reason, can I have all your swiftness?
Can you use it in PvP?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
There's a lot of stuff that if you went into PvP like fully prepared, you're kind of unstoppable. Like if you have all the right potions, like you have all the right, you know, all the right stuff.
Hmm.
All the right tricks, all the like little engineer gadgets you can get.
Oh yeah, it can actually be ridiculously fun. Wow, PvP. Arena, I used to do quite a lot of arena.
It sounds fun to me preparing for it, like really making sure you're min-maxing the preparation to go in, so you're just like have so many tools at your disposal.
Yeah.
I think it would probably be fun for me now, because I think I could probably kill people. I used to never kill anyone in Battlegrounds. It was like really rare for me. I would go in and literally just be dominated. I just get dominated in the Battlegrounds. But I would still play them, because I'd be like, so occasionally I get kills. But the kills never felt like I earned them. I think usually the kills were like someone was being ganked and then I just joined in. I don't think I won very many like fair fights. I just remember you're walking along and then someone would come out of stealth and just start like backstabbing me and I'd be like, ah. Then a warrior would charge in and finish the job. Yeah, I remember being killed by like rogues, warriors, what's the other thing? Druids a lot. Like cat form druids.
Hmm.
I just remember being killed a lot. I was a good flag carrier though. Okay, so we're getting some nodes on our map now. What skill are we at now? Herbalism 101. Okay, once we get to 113, we can move to a different area for leveling. Because I think barons will start to get inefficient. At least that's what the guide told me last time. Oh, hang on. Let's load up the new star guide select. Let's see. Profession.
To Hillsbred Foothills now.
Oh, I was worried you were about to say you need to go somewhere in real life.
No, I do need to go and make dinner soon though.
Ah, dinner schminner.
That's what I think as well. Where is Hillsbred Foothills?
Well, if I'm trying to lose weight, then I'm like, I don't need food. It's just, food's working against me right now.
How do you get to Hillsbred Foothills? You have to go through Silver Pine. Yeah, okay, cool.
Wait, there's no profession leveling guide for Herbalism. It doesn't have mining either. Okay. Recent guides leveling. Okay, so there isn't actually a guide here. There isn't a guide for Herbalism. I thought there would be. There's only guides for like the main professions. I mean, if I went on alchemy, it might tell me to go and get Herbalism. I mean, should we try alchemy? Let's try. Let's see what it does. I'm intrigued. Whoops. Alchemy. I've just tried loading up an alchemy guide to see what it does.
Right.
On this WoW Pro Guides add-on thing.
It'll tell you like exactly where to go, won't it?
Oh, no. I think this only tells you which recipes to go and get. It doesn't tell me where to get herbs.
Right, I see.
And there's no Herbalism guide on here. Oh well. Herbalism is not that hard to level up. You just kind of run around the area you need to be in. Like right now, I know... I looked online the other day. It said just stay in Barrens until like 113 and then move. I'm 101 now, so we've almost done it. And I've done it in 1 hour and a half. That's not too bad.
I mean, it is so good that you got 30% speed increase.
Oh, yeah. I also started at 15 level Herbalism because I'm Tauren. It's plus 15. So does that mean at max level I have plus 15 to my skill?
I think so, yeah.
So it will mean
There's
I'll have less
certain
chance
things
to fail on...
Yeah.
That's good. So I'll be pro Herbalism guy. I'll be the master.
Business light.
Who do you think has the best racial in World of Warcraft?
I mean, Will of the Forsaken's great, to be honest.
What's Will of the Forsaken?
It gets you out of fear and stuns and stuff.
Oh, is that on Undead?
Undead, yeah. The troll one... What is the troll one?
So if you're being feared, you can use it
the-
and you'll be unfeared.
Yeah.
That's good, yeah.
The orc one's really good for warriors and stuff. It, like, it boosts your attack.
I heard
powers
that trolls actually are better at warrior
Why can't I remember what it was?
because of their racial. I can't remember exactly what trolls get, but they do have that skill that like just makes them go mad for a bit. But orcs kind of have a similar thing, but I think the troll one's more powerful or something.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I think it increases your attack speed.
Yeah, it just makes you a speed demon. Apparently it's really good on lots of classes, the troll one.
Berserking, yeah, increases your
So,
casting and
yeah,
attack speed by
So
10
it
to
works on
30%.
like shaman as well, doesn't it? On like spells, just
Yeah,
any spell.
yeah.
Yeah, so orcs apparently troll is better for warrior, but then orcs are almost as good from their stuff. But you have to be using an axe because
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, yeah,
because
yeah,
one of their things is like 5% better if you have an axe,
Yeah, and no, you get like more hit.
which is cool
chance as
because
well.
I like axes and orcs look good with them. They look
I
good
think-
with an axe.
I think your hit cap is lower because you get higher skill at the end. You're like 305. Their hit cap is lower with an axe.
Hey, Jake Lindsay. What server? I'm on Thunderstrike. I was on Soulseeker.
Lucy's home.
But I
My time
died.
is limited.
I was on hardcore, but I died level 12. And that's the furthest I've made it on hardcore, I've got to say. I've tried hardcore 3 times. First died level 12. Second died level 9. Then I died
I'll have
level
to
8.
go.
So I've been
Finish this
getting
road quest
worse.
tomorrow.
See ya. Have a good one.
Yeah, sweet man. Have a good one. Bye bye bye.
Bye-bye. There you go. My friends left, so now you have me all to yourself, chat. All to yourselves. Until one of my other friends logs in and we have a chat about random things. Orcs better than Demon Hunter? Demon Hunter is a class I haven't used because that's in retail. This is classic. I don't play retail at the moment. I haven't played retail since Warlords of Draenor. I don't know what... Did they have Demon Hunter back then? I think maybe they did. Let's Google that. When was Demon Hunter introduced? Was that Legion? A new hero class. 2015. Started... Which expansion was it? Legion! Oh, how did I know that? I'm so smart, I just assumed it was Legion for some reason. I didn't know at all if it was Legion. I just thought... I don't remember it in Warlords of Draenor and it doesn't sound like a Miss Pandaria thing. And then I just assumed maybe it's Legion, the expansion that no one liked apparently. I've heard that Legion wasn't good, is that true? Oh no, wait, not Legion. One of them wasn't good. Which one wasn't good? It was like a Shadow something. Shadowlands? I don't know. Worst WoW maybe it was Legion that everyone hated. Yes, Shadowlands, that was actually a thing. Okay, I know more about World of Warcraft than I realised. Shadowlands to me seem... yeah, so people did like Legion, people didn't like Shadowlands. Retail is garbage. You look like the guy who played Superman. Thank you, Jake Lindsay. Thank you. You should spread the word, because then I'll get followers. If everyone knows. And inform, the Superman directors of the next movies. Tell them there's a new Cavill on the block. I'll do it. I'll play Superman. I'll take the hit. I'll do it for the people. Who's hotter, me or him? I think probably you, because I can't... your profile picture is very small right now, but it looks like a guy flexing, so I assume you look pretty good. Maybe if I look close, maybe I can see. I don't know, you look like do you fight UFC? Is that you? I fight professionally, bare knuckle boxing. Oh, nice, dude. That's really cool. Is that true? You're actually a pro fighter. You get paid? Maybe, I used to fight MMA. Oh, nice, nice. So, you could, should I do one of those YouTube videos where I go out and I meet with an MMA fight? We could meet up and then you could teach me how to fight. I see lots of those videos. I can pretend to be fitness content. Bare knuckle boxing. Alright. So you're the next Conor McGregor then. I think I might be related to Conor McGregor, you know. I think I might be related to him. Because he went on about being related to Rob Roy McGregor, who's like this famous Scottish bloke from a long time ago. And I'm also apparently related to him, so I think we might be cousins. And apparently Kim Kardashian as well. She claims to be related to him. So I think she might be my cousin too. Maybe that's why I don't find Kim Kardashian attractive. Because we're related. That would make a lot of sense, actually. I don't find Conor McGregor attractive either. It's the cousin effect. I would kill Conor? You a new streamer? I've been streaming since... I would kill Conor too. I'm way out of his weight class. I would just sit on him. You a new streamer? I've been streaming since 2016, but I stream more now probably than I ever did. But yeah, been streaming since 2016. I started on Twitch, streamed for a number of years, and then in the last year I started streaming on YouTube more and making YouTube videos. You just heard a very dry throat try to utter a sound. I should probably drink some water, shouldn't I? This game will dehydrate you if you're not careful. Especially in the Barrens. The Barrens actually... Because my PC has to heat up so much to stream this game, it actually makes my room really hot. I feel like I'm in the Barrens right now. It's probably about 36 degrees in here. There is a thermometer somewhere. If I can find it, I can tell you how hot it is in here, but it feels like it's hot. Oh my god. I feel like I'm under, like, on stage under studio lights, like, melting. But it's good, immersion. Because it's super hot in here and I'm in a super hot zone in WoW, so... First time Druid? Oh yeah, boy. This is my first time Druid. Yeah, definitely first time Druid. I mean, I've rolled Druid before for like 10 levels, but I've never actually committed to a Druid. When I used to play, what I would do is... I would play like 10, 20, 30 levels maybe at most, and then I'd roll a new character. I just kept playing the game over and over again from level 1, trying to find a class. Well, I just liked experimenting with the classes really, and I never really made it very high level. I made it to max level on my priest, but then you know what I realized? I don't think I like playing priest. So I got to max level on priest, and then I was like, you know what? I don't think I like being priest. I don't like being everyone's healer all the time. Everyone just wants me to heal all the time. They don't let me do my DPS as a Shadow Priest. So yeah, I don't think Priest was for me. So I think Druid's a better fit, actually, for me. I'm enjoying Druid much more than I enjoyed Priest. God, this game looks gorgeous on the new classic client or whatever that they made in 2019. With the better lighting, the increased view distance, the water changes. It looks so good. This game feels like home, doesn't it? I've heard other people say that, but they're so right. Like, the Barrens is like, this is my home, this is my childhood neighborhood. Is the Barrens. Druid is super fun, and add me, I'll promote you. I will add you. What are you on, YouTube? So, are you on YouTube as Gypsy Jake Lindsay? But so bare knuckle boxing, where did that originate from? Because you say Gypsy Jake Lindsay, so what does Gypsy mean? Is that like because over here Gypsy would mean it's usually people with like Irish descent. Some of them call themselves Gypsies, and I know in that community they really actually like bare knuckle boxing. I don't know if it originated there, but I just know that a lot of them really like it, bare knuckle boxing. I don't know if it's a cultural thing or if it's just coincidence. It must be brutal though. Do you get like cut up? Oh, Insta. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll find you on Insta then. I appreciate it, Jake. Until people scale with gear, Druid is S tier PvP. I think you're right, because I remember at level like 20 or so being killed over and over by Druids in Battlegrounds when I was younger. I just remember I'll be walking about, maybe carrying the flag, and then behind me someone would come out of prone and just start mauling my backside, and I would die pretty fast. That's what I remember about PvP, just being killed over and over by Druids, Rogues, Warriors. Mages too. I just got killed by everything, to be honest. But I think I actually got most often killed by Druids, to be honest. That's what I remember the most. Night Elf Druids coming out of the darkness. Coming out of a bush sometimes. To ambush me. Lots of blood in bare knuckle? Oof. Sounds brutal. But I've heard that in bare knuckle, there's less chance of... As long as the fights are like official fights, right? Like they're refed. I've heard there's less chance of deaths or CTE than there are from boxing with gloves, like pro boxing. Because apparently when you wear those big padded gloves, they naturally hit you harder. And these harder hits cause more brain damage and risk of death. It's the same thing in rugby. So in rugby has lower cases of concussion and things like that than American football. Because in American football you're all padded up and you run at each other's faces at full speed. And when you're running at someone, you're both running at like almost 30 miles per hour into each other, and you weigh sometimes in excess of 300 pounds. That's a lot of force, just going right into your heads. My god, whereas in rugby there's no padding really. So people go for safer tackles, but they go for the legs and they don't... Well, you have to go for the legs in rugby, don't you? And in American football, I don't think you can go for the legs. I think in American football, part of the game is you have to charge them head on, almost head on anyway. It's more like face to face. You don't want to actually put your head down, or then you'll really get injured. Don't want to headbutt someone. You make any money off streaming? I have made money before. Recently, I haven't really made any money. Just because I'm a small creator. So I'm close on YouTube to getting monetized, like very close. So within the next 3 months, I should start making money off YouTube. Which is exciting because, yeah, it's a big milestone for me. So I need 1,000 subs and 4,000 hours of watch time. And I'm close on both metrics. So I've almost got 1,000 subs. I've almost got 4,000 hours watch time. So I'm almost there. It should take about 2 or 3 months from now and I should be monetized. So that's exciting. I mean, I won't start making huge amounts of money to start with, but I think it'll be really good because instead of making videos for free, I'll be making it for money and that's more exciting. Yeah, because I've always had to pay to make my videos. You know, I pay to make these videos. I don't get paid for them. But on streaming, I used to get paid because in the past I streamed a lot and that's all I did. I just streamed on Twitch and I did manage to get paid a little bit. I got affiliated. So people can sub to me if they want to and I'll get paid that way on Twitch. So I am affiliated. I'm not partnered though, so I don't get the good rates. So when you're partnered, you get a better rate. So I think when you're partnered, it's 50-50 or maybe 70-30, the split. Like 70% of the money goes to you, 30 goes to Twitch. I think when you're affiliated, I think maybe you get a 50% split or less. I can't remember exactly what the split is. It might actually be lower than 50. Boxing is super dangerous. Too many standing 8 counts. Bare knuckles is safer as fights get stopped a lot easier. Yeah. Safer, but it looks gorier, doesn't it? Because there's well, there's more chance for gashes, I think, with bare knuckle. But it's not like they don't happen in normal boxing. I mean, people get cut open just from the getting hit with gloves on as well. You can't unload on guys or you break your hands. Yeah, I think that's the main thing that makes boxing more dangerous. Is because of the gloves that protect your hand, you can then put more power into someone's face without risk of breaking your hand. I don't know that much about fighting, but I do watch Joe Rogan sometimes, and he loves fighting, so he teaches me things. I think all of this stuff I'm saying I probably learned on Joe Rogan's, from listening to Joe Rogan. I did used to do karate when I was very young. I loved it, actually. I loved doing karate, but eventually I stopped going. My mum just stopped taking me to lessons. I think I stopped when I was about 11. But I did karate, I think, for, let's think about it, 5 years or something. As a youngster, as a little lad. And I used to love karate because I grew up with those Karate Kid films, watching Jackie Chan, Bruce Lee, who's the other one? Jet Li. I loved martial arts films. And so, of course, I would love going to actual karate class and learn how to fight like the people I saw on the TV. The movie stars, you know. Because, yeah, they all did, well, a lot of them. I guess Karate Kid was the one where they did karate, I don't know. But, what do you call it? Bruce Lee does mixed. He does like MMA, almost. His style is like mix of East and West. But a lot of it's Kung Fu, isn't it? And then Jackie Chan is, I think a lot of his style is Kung Fu. But he does that other one, I can't remember what it's called. I think he does, not just Kung Fu, there's Wing Chun, that's it, Wing Chun. I think it's called Wing Chun. What's better, Twitch or YouTube? It really depends on what you're making. So for me, definitely YouTube. For some others, definitely Twitch. For another group, for another category of creators, do both. And maybe do TikTok, just do as many as possible. But for me, YouTube is a much better platform because I don't think I have the energy of... I don't have the energy of some of these streamers that do really well on Twitch. I think Twitch you have to be either really high energy, like someone like have you seen Speed, Kaisernet, XQC? These are like big names on Twitch, right? And they all have some things in common. They're very, very energetic. They're very what's the word? They have low inhibitions. It's kind of like a guy after like 10 drinks at the pub. You know when your inhibitions go down and you start doing crazy shit. They're doing that all the time, and people on Twitch love that, and they'll sub to you every week if you keep making that kind of content. I'm not really like that, but what I can do is I can edit videos for hours and curate my videos, and I can talk about things I'm passionate about that other people are probably also passionate about. And yeah, I'm also not good at some aspects of Twitch. So Twitch has a lot of viewer interaction technology, and I just can't be arsed with it, to be honest. Whereas YouTube doesn't have that yet. So my stream looks better on YouTube because other people aren't using these things. Like on Twitch, there's a lot of integration with community interaction apps and things like that. But I'm not good at keeping up with those. I don't think I have the time. Maybe one day I'll start getting into them more, but yeah, so basically with me, I just go live. I can control my scenes. I can do this kind of stuff, like BRB. Like, I have some production values. I can, like, blow up my face and be like, what the fuck? That, you know, you won't see that on vertical, because I haven't set that up yet. But I can do that. Like, I can switch scene and stuff, but I can't... I don't have, like, the crazy viewer interaction stuff. Like, I don't know what a sub-train is, really. Like, I know Twitch has all these things like sub-trains. You gotta get your sub-train going. You gotta, blah, blah, blah. Like, they have loads of stuff like that. And it just goes over my head. I just don't care about that stuff, I guess. At least not at the moment. I think if I start making money off of my streams, then I might invest some money into getting someone to help me with that stuff. But, I don't think I'm gonna do it on my own. Hey, thank you for the subscription, Tartan. Thank you. I really appreciate that. And you've been sub for 5 months before? Damn! Thank you so much. That's amazing. Thank you. 5 months in a row! Wait a minute. Tartan, have you been subbing when I'm not live? Is that a fake subscribe? Or is that real? It's real. Tartan, you've been supporting me from the shadows. I swear you don't ever subscribe when I'm live. I have been. Thank you so much, Tartan. So Tartan's been supporting me from the shadows for 5 months. Oh, you're amazing. Thanks so much. I'm a lurker? Well, you're awesome too then. You know what I say about the lurkers. Got a roll? Add me, I'll get you some love. Thank you, Jake Lindsay, I will. So, I'll remember your Instagram. It's Jake Lindsay... Quite easy to remember. If I scroll up here, where is it? Where is it? If you can relink me your Instagram, I can probably find it if I scroll up. If oh, I found it. Gypsy Jake Lindsay. Of course, that's easy to remember. You remind me of Thor from Pirate Software. Great voice and down to earth. I love that guy. He's so cool. He's so cool. He knows. He's a lot more knowledgeable than me about the things he talks about, though. I know a bit of the stuff he talks about, but didn't he work at Blizzard for like 5 or 10 years? And his dad worked at Blizzard for like 20 years or something. He's a smart guy. Yeah, he's great. Pirate Software is so good. When I found his videos, I was like, this guy's a fucking genius. These videos are so amazing, and they're so simple. Like, the way he delivers his, content. It's such a... I don't know how to explain it. Okay, but I do know how to explain it. He will get a topic that's quite complicated for most people to understand, and he'll break it down so simply, as if he's like the best teacher you ever had in school. Think about the best teacher you ever had in school. Okay, this guy's even better than that. And he'll just explain it as he's doing his stream. And then people can just cut that up and put it into shorts, and it's a perfect short. They just all go viral. And he does have a great voice and great hair as well. Yeah, that guy's a legend. Thank you for the compliment, Wootrue. I take that as a compliment. I'm currently playing hardcore because of you. Damn, well, I'm not in hardcore anymore, you know. I died. But I will be going back there. Oh, a herb! I swear I've been scouring these barrens for so long without finding a herb node. I'm sorry for giving you a crippling WoW addiction, Tartan. But, you know what I've realized? WoW addictions are good for you. They're good for you. I feel the best I've ever felt playing this. It's such a nice game. As I get older, I'm like, screw all those people who used to act like me playing these things was like a really bad thing. Do you know what I mean? Like people like, you almost got, when I was growing up, you almost got bullied if you played things like this. You almost, well, you did get bullied, to be honest. They were wrong all along. Look at Asmongold, right? Look at Asmongold. All he did was play WoW. Look how successful he is. We should have just done that. Instead of being put off what we like to do, which is play World of Warcraft, or whatever nerdy shit we like to do, we should have just gone harder. Like 10 times harder. And then you get somewhere. I definitely got dissuaded from doing as much nerdy shit as I wanted to when I was younger. I had to like pretend, I had to like hide the fact that I watched anime and stuff like that. I remember I had another friend who liked anime and we would like talk about it, but if anyone came near us, we'd have to switch topic, because it's like code switching, isn't it? You have to like switch topic, because it's like, oh no, if they realize what we're talking about, we're gonna get bullied. Have you played Sea Dogs 2? No. Is that a pirate game? It sounds like a pirate game. I did play that pirate game that I didn't like, but I kept trying to like it. Sea of Thieves. So much potential in that game, and it just didn't go anywhere for me. They just didn't give me what I wanted from a pirate game, I don't think. I think Assassin's Creed Black Flag is a better pirate game than Sea of Thieves, to be honest. Oh, but it had so much potential, that game. It's a shame. It's just, it has that problem of being too shallow. The gameplay's too shallow. There's just no... I need depth. I want to actually be a pirate. I need, like, Red Dead Redemption, but instead of... for cowboys, it's for pirates. That's what I want. And I want it to be an MMO. And I want to go around the sea, and I want to find other pirates. I want to kill them. I want to loot their shit. And I want to find other ships that aren't pirates, but instead it's like the Empire or whatever, and they're just trying to carry their loot across the sea. They're employed by governments or whatever, and then you go there, you be pirates, you steal their shit. Yeah, that's what I want. An MMO where it's like pirates versus Empire or something. Pirates versus the Alliance. Oh, ooh, that'd be cool. But yeah, I think a lot of pirate games are bad. I don't think that genre's been fully tackled. But you say Sea Dogs 2 is good. Well, maybe I'll have to check it out. I did always want a pirate game. What I also always wanted is a wizardy game. Like where you're all wizards. And we kind of got that with that latest Harry Potter game. That was actually quite a good game. But it was J.K. Rowling type wizard. It wasn't like... because J.K. Rowling is it's a different type of wizard in J.K. Rowling's book. She literally created a new type of wizard. And I do like her type of wizard. Like all the Hogwartsy lore and everything. That's cool. But it's not the type of wizard game I'm thinking of when I say I want a wizard game. I want like the wizard. The type of... like Gandalf. Like Lord of the Rings-y wizard. A Dungeons and Dragons-y wizard. Look up Sea Dogs 2, I'm telling you, it's iconic. Okay, I will. What, is there a cool trailer to watch? Maybe we'll watch that now. How are we doing on our herbalism? What the Wait a second, I haven't leveled it up yet. I think I need to leave this Barrens zone. I'm not getting any herbs here that are... What's over here? Peace Bloom, Silverleaf... Oh, that's why. Wait, I need to find Briarthorn and shit. I'm not finding any... Oh, Mage Royal is good. I think I can level up on Mage Royal. Yeah, I think I need to leave this place. I'm not getting any good herbs anymore. King's Blood I can loot. Where's the King's Blood at? Can I get King's Blood now? I think I... Is King's Blood the one that's 125 level? Oh, there's a herb. Silverleaf. That's not going to level me up, is it? But I do need that for health potions. I'll loot it anyway. That's not going to level me up. South Park Stick of Truth? Oh, I played South Park Stick of Truth on stream once. When I used to stream solely on Twitch, though. Ah, South Park Stick of Truth. What a game. That was good. That was quite Dungeons and Dragons-y, wasn't it? D&D. Mage Royal. Can I level up on Mage Royal then? So we're level 101. Let's see if we can level up. If we can't level up on Mage Royal, we got to leave this area. This isn't doing it for us anymore. Oh, we did level up. Okay, so we need to find like Mage Royal. I know there's another Mage Royal node over here. So we'll just keep visiting all these Mage Royal nodes and we should level up. I think maybe Briarthorn might level us up as well. It's at least like a green herb for us. Oh, more Mage Royal. Nice. I'm starting to build up a good map of herbs here. It's a shame I didn't have Gathermate earlier in my career. I would have found way more herbs. So yeah, it took me a while to install all these good add-ons. Oh, look at that, another one. Yes, so we've got a good route now. We can just keep going for Mage Royal. And it's going to level us up to 113 quite easily. Type Wizard. Type Wizard where? Anime, let me guess, Dragon Ball. Yeah, I like Dragon Ball. I like Dragon Ball, but I liked a lot of other ones. So back when I used to watch anime, you couldn't get it on the internet. It was very hard to get on the internet. I did find ways to get it, but it was like very low resolution and they were downloads. So you never knew if you were going to download a virus or not. And usually the stuff uploaded to the internet wasn't even the best quality to start with. Like it was like a rip from a VHS and like digitized or something. Or it was filmed off Cartoon Network or something. Or filmed off Adult Swim or whatever cartoon show networks they have in the US. But yeah, yeah, so what me and my friend used to do, we used to go on these fake DVD shops. And we didn't even know they were fake when we first went on them until we realized all the spelling was wrong on our DVDs and sometimes the episodes were out of order. We were just like, these aren't legit, are they? But yeah, there was no distribution for anime in the UK. So we had to get our DVDs, and they were fake rip DVDs off dodgy websites. And we would get these fake... in fact, I can show you them. I can actually show you these DVDs. I've got some over there. I never got rid of them. I never got rid of my fake DVDs. Never. They're too close to my heart. So I'm going to show you. Hang on. Here's an example. So I just looked at my shelf. I think maybe I'm missing some of them. I think some of my fake DVDs have gone missing. I don't know where they are. I think maybe my brother or little brother or sister has taken them. But I did find an example of what I'm talking about. So, please no Shrek hentai. Oh. Are you sure you don't want to see that? Because that's what I got. No, I'm just kidding. So, here's an example. So, let's see if it says the company we bought from. It was a website. These are definitely fake. This one kind of looks more legit than most of them, but this is what I'm talking about. So they were come in a box like this. Actually quite well presented, to be honest. They're more well presented than a lot of real releases. Because real releases... The real UK releases look like this, and they're a bit boring. It would look like this. That's a DVD of Cowboy Bebop, the movie. Bit boring. Open it. There's some nice art on the disc, I guess. Yeah, I used to love Cowboy Bebop. That's a good anime. I'm very sweaty right now, aren't I? I told you, it's as hot as the actual Barons in here. But yeah, here's the fake DVD, guys. So they would all come like this, in this translucent bit of plastic. I think in 1,000 years, this is still going to be fine. That hasn't degraded at all. It's been a long time. These plastic sleevings, that's some good quality plastic. And then they open like this. Look at that. And they would all have art like this. This is what we spent all of our pocket money on, is DVDs like this. So this is... probably like season 1 and 2 of Samurai Deeper Kyo, which was an anime we both kind of liked. But the way we would try anime, the only way we could was to actually just buy the DVDs off this random site. So this random site had a load of anime listed, and we wouldn't know what we're buying. So we would just go, well, this looks kind of cool, like just from the cover art and the description. Sort of like how you'd buy a book in a bookshop, where you just read the blurb and then you buy it. So that's what we had to do. So we watched a lot of stinkers, because a lot of anime looks cool, but then when you actually get it, you're like, this is bad. Very bad. I can't actually... Like, we watched a lot of stinkers, and you know what? I don't even think I can remember their names, because they were so bad. But we also watched a lot of gems, and Samurai Deeper Kyo was pretty good. That was pretty good. For the time. It's probably very dated now. Rox Bleach. Oh yeah, Jackie Chan Adventures fire, yes. Jackie Chan Adventures was so good. Jackie Chan Adventures was intense, man. That wasn't an anime though. I think that was a Western show, wasn't it? So good though. Ah, Jackie Chan. He made all of our childhoods fantastic. Yes, so in the UK, if you only had the standard 5 channels, there wasn't much on TV that was any good. And that was one of the shows that was actually pretty good that got on the standard channels, so thank you, Jackie. You saved me a life of boredom. But yeah, I was just trying to show you how annoying it was to be an anime fan before all of these streaming sites where it's really easy now to watch anime, like Crunchyroll. And before they became widely distributed in the UK as well. You just had to go on random bootleg DVD websites and buy random anime and then try it out, because there were not much reviews for them either back then. It was kind of new for Western audiences, a lot of these animes. CBBC? Mm-hmm. Yep, it was on CBBC. The days of switching between CBBC, CITV, Channel 4, and Channel 5 to see if there was anything good on for children. And there never was. It was hard out there. We had to watch a lot of Tracy Beaker to get... We had to watch a lot of Tracy Beaker to find those gems, you know? Occasionally they'd throw you a bit of Pokemon. You know what they had on... They must have had a deal for, like, old cartoons, because we would watch a lot of old cartoons, like, from the 80s and stuff, like He-Man. And, like, X-Men, but it's not the new X-Men, it's the old X-Men. do you remember... Did any of you watch these channels? This is very... I'm dating myself, because, I'm talking about an age gone past, so this is history that I'm talking about. But yeah, a lot of kids only had access to 5 channels if your parents wouldn't buy you Sky, and I was one of those kids. I wouldn't buy Sky and we didn't have digital TV. So, on the default 5 channels, they would never have the high-end cartoons, or hardly ever. It would be like a rare occurrence, like Saturday morning you might get SpongeBob. And maybe Pokemon or Digimon, but other than that it was pretty dry. You get like Bill and Ben the Flower Pot Men. Or you'd get, or like, there'd be like, oh, X-Men, kids love X-Men, but it was like the really, really old one. Where like the animation was like really bad. It was like what your parents grew up watching, not the new, like, fangled 90s cartoons, which were all sick, by the way. Like, 90s X-Men was awesome, and so was, all those Marvel kids cartoons were so good in the 90s. And the DC ones, because the Batman animated series was so good. But yeah, that just didn't really get on the standard 5 channels. Batman would be an extreme rarity. Spider-Man show. Oh, we did get Spider-Man, actually. That was good. Yeah, and that was the 90s Spider-Man. We did get 90s Spider-Man, but we often got the old X-Men. We didn't get the new X-Men. I think occasionally they might give us like a new X-Men episode. They'll do like a run of the new X-Men really occasionally, but usually it was the old one. They probably just got a better deal on it and were like, yeah, kids won't tell the difference. Yeah, kids won't tell the difference, but we could. We knew we weren't getting the good ones. We've been to other people's houses. We've seen what is out there. We saw what's on Cartoon Network. We saw like Courage the Cowardly Dog and all these cool shows that we couldn't watch. Simpsons on Channel 4. Oh, yeah. That was huge, actually. That was so huge in this country. Just going on Channel 4 just to watch that Simpsons episode that got on at like 8 PM or something. I remember them doing reruns for... Didn't they, like, do reruns the whole week, though? And then they'd have a new... Like, they'd have a new episode each week and they'd just rerun it every day. Or something. I can remember watching a lot of Simpsons reruns, but I was still happy. I was just like... Finally, something to take my mind off this boredom. This crushing boredom. Yeah, a lot of us grew up in crushing boredom, didn't we, though, in those times? We didn't have phones. That was the problem. God, thank God for getting a PlayStation 2. God, that really helped. Thank God for games consoles. They saved us. There's some Briarthorn here. Do you think it will level me up? I am just going so slow on my Herbalism now. I think my brain is melting because of this room temperature. Maggie shot Mr. Burns. Oh yeah, I've watched that episode probably about 100 times. Oh yeah, what a great episode. Where is... Sometimes the herbs are not here. Oh, what? How am I supposed to see that? What the fuck? It's invisible. It's a herb inside a bush inside another bush. Yay! I can level up off Briarthorn still. Good. So I want Briarthorn and Mage Royal. That's Silverleaf, so leave me alone, Silverleaf. I don't want to find you. Oh, I should go... Wait. Which place has the higher level enemies? Well, Sludgefen has high level. I'm starting to notice a pattern. The lower level part in the middle, where the crossroads is, that's all Silverleaf. Then if you go around Silverleaf... I mean, if you go further out, it's all like Mage Royal and Briarthorn. Took me a while to notice that. I am not the most intelligent man. Sometimes. So I've been looking in the wrong area because I've been looking mainly in the Silverleaf area. That's why my level hasn't been going up. We could have done this way more efficiently. Well, I'll keep that in mind for the next area I level on. Like, make sure I'm in the right area to get the right herbs. It seems to be like a level based on the enemies in the area. So if the enemies in the area are high level, there'll be likely also higher level herbs. And vice versa for the lower level areas. Good to know. You know, this is the first time I've been a herbalism guy. My professions in retail were tailoring and leather and skinning, because I was dumb. I didn't know about tailoring and enchanting back then. So I would skin stuff and I would sell the leather, and then I would do tailoring. And I would just farm all the cloth off mobs, I guess. I'd just go and farm cloth for ages and then go make stuff. I did get max level tailoring though, in Wrath of the Lich King, and I made a flying carpet. And I would fly around on my flying carpet wishing I had a dragon. Because it took me a long time to get a dragon. My first dragon I got in Wrath of the Lich King, I got a nether drake. Because I was too bad to get the real dragon in the Wrath expansion. So I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna go and farm nether drake rep. Because I ain't never getting one of these cool dragons. I think I did eventually get a Wrath dragon though. Like the, you know, the standard dragons in Wrath. The, like red, the ones that are colored like red and green and stuff. I never got a proto drake though. I really wanted a proto drake. I thought proto drakes were so cool, and I never got one. Because I sucked. And this is my redemption arc. I'm not going to suck at WoW anymore. I'm going to be real good. I'm going to get the best mounts. And everyone's going to respect me for once. They're going to respect me in this game. God damn it. No one used to respect me at all. It's going to be my redemption arc, gamers. Look at this. I've got macros on my druid. I'm so powerful. Do you think I ever macroed before this character? No, I never had macros ever. In fact, you can see what macros I had last time I played Classic. I just had like a couple of macro. This is the quality of macro I had on Classic. Look. That's it. That was the kind of macros I'd have. Just spamming dingling. If you look at the chat there, I just spam dingling when I level up. That was the best macro I had. And I made it myself, actually. What other macro did I have? I had ding macro. Oh yeah, I had macros to change my mouse sends. Those were useful. I only had to use those once, and my mouse sends have stayed perfect ever since. What other macros do I have? I think that's it. Yeah, so all these other macros I made just yesterday. For my druid. I looked up druid macros, and I found all these wonderful macros to use. So now, when I attack, my character keeps auto-attacking instead of stopping. Because before, all the time, I'd be fighting, and then my character would just stop auto-attacking. Because the game is just coded that way, it's really annoying. So, those in the know, they know to make start attack macros, which is what I've done this time. So look, now I'm always attacking. Oh, it's so much better. More DPS. I probably do like 30% more DPS now. On average. Let's farm these wind coolers, because I've actually got a quest here. I'll just kill these... Oh, wait. I need to kill lieutenants. Is that a thing? Or maybe these are all lieutenants. Maybe they're all... Yeah, they're all lieutenants. Okay, cool. I've just got to find the lieutenant pieces off them. So I'll do some herbalism around here. Oh, there's one. So I've got 2 already. And we'll do this quest that I never did and turn it in. Just for the sake of completionism. And I think this is Briarthorn, which should level me up. Yeah, hey, 107 level. We're almost there. So we're actually going to leave Barrens at 113 and go to a new herbalism area, which will be more fun. Because it will be more appropriate to my level. We might even be able to grind some XP. What level are we now? Why am I looking... Why did I say what level are we now, then look at my... guys, I think I just had a stroke. What I was trying to do is say how long have we been streaming. And instead I said what level are we now, then I looked at OBS and I was like, wait a second, what have I just done? Oh god, it is too hot in here. Let's drink some water. Two seconds. Yeah, don't worry. Oh no, I'm being dramatic. It's not actually that hot in here. It's just hot for me because I'm not used to it. It's only 26. It's pretty hot. 26. I feel like I'm in the desert. But I'm not going to die in here. Yeah, Maggie shot Mr. Burns' classic episode. I really like original Simpsons, guys. Today is the nostalgia stream. We're just talking about things from the past. Eons ago. How about we turn things around and start talking about things from the present? What about WoW Classic Anniversary Fresh? Ah, that's so present. Release 2024. Reminds me of the days. I'm just kidding. But yeah, that new game, Path of Exile 2, looks good. The new Indiana Jones game, really good. But that's another nostalgic game. Because it feels like the old Indiana Jones movies, which are very old now. That was, I think they were early 80s and into late 80s, the indie films. Yeah, great movies. Really, really good idea, the Indiana Jones character. To have this guy that explores tombs and stuff. He's such a cool character. And he has a lot of good lines, you know? Like, I love how he thinks everything belongs in a museum. That's just so good. Who thought of that? Just so passionate about things being in the museum. That belongs in a museum. And of course, that wouldn't work today because people don't believe in museums anymore. The culture's changed, so now people will be like, no, that belongs with the original... That belongs to the people of which that relic belonged to. So if it came from, like, Egypt, they'd be like, that belongs with the Egyptians. You know what I mean? They don't think things belong in museums anymore. So I'm not sure if that would be as popular a concept now. I mean, it is now because it was. Like, Indiana Jones is a popular character now because he was popular and people just, you know, we grew up with him and we're gonna make him relevant. But, I reckon the Gen Z and younger are probably like, it doesn't belong in a museum. Like if that just came out today, there would be, like, issues with the character, I think. Although maybe Harrison Ford is just so handsome that no one would care. Like, he can just do anything on screen and he'd be a popular character. He's back in his heyday. We don't really have that type of actor anymore, do we? Maybe we only had that when he was around. But I can't think of any. Oh no, because like, Clint Eastwood was a bit like Harrison Fordy as well. That was a similar type of actor. I don't know. Does anyone have any examples of that kind of actor that we have today? Like this kind of leading man kind of guy. I don't think we really have that anymore. Like you have like Chris Pratt and stuff like that, like actors that always get leading man roles, but they're not really like to that level of... They're not at the level of like Harrison Ford or Clint Eastwood levels of like macho and ruggedness and... Don't know how to explain it really. They were more men's. They were real men. And great actors too. Open NA Nor. Wait, what's Open NA Nor? What does that mean? Open Nanor. That's going over my head. I don't know what you're trying to say. Hello, Mike Oxlong. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your stay. I'm currently cooking myself in a very hot room, playing World of Warcraft. It's a good time. I find it really helps me get immersed in the Baron's zone when my room is overly hot. It's fun to just melt into my chair, you know. Of course, in the UK we don't often have aircon because we're dumb. I don't know why all our buildings don't have aircon. We've had heat waves every year for like 10 years straight. How are we doing for harpies? The harpy quests. Harpy. Where is it? We got 3, cool. We're almost done. Let's do a backstab. I'm a bit of a lazy WoW player sometimes. Sometimes I don't even... If they're low level enough, I'm like, I don't even need to backstab you. I'll just hit face. And you'll die anyway. Feels like I'm just deleting them. Just clicking delete on these fools. I'm gonna buff myself though. Let's buff ourselves. Whoops, that's not how I buff myself. That's how. We've been playing without buffs all day, but we did have the, Orgrimmar buff for a while, that was good. And now our health is a measly 823. We had over 1,000 with the Orgrimmar buff. It's a good ass buff, man. That's a dang good buff, man. I feel like a tank with that buff, man. Okay, I'm going to stealth. Wait, stealth. And we'll backstab again. Ah, she saw me. That's not fun. I need to get that talent that makes me less detectable in stealth, I think. I think these harpies have enhanced perception or something. They're seeing me too easy. Can't backstab them as easy. Oh, I haven't got my druid spells yet. What the heck? I need to get my level 26 spells. Probably some good ones. Probably some good cat spells. Can never get enough cat spells. Light feathers. Oh. I'm just gonna wait till she turns around, then try and backstab like that way. Like this. Oh, I couldn't get it. Couldn't get it. What if I spin round? Does that work? No. Damn. I always wonder if that works. That's the first time I've ever tried it. Just trying to spin round with the mouse, see if I can backstab like that. I'm gonna use the charge ability. Oops. On the bear. Let's use Enrage and charge around for a bit. That'll be fun. Watch this. I can charge now. Whee! That's fun. Then we'll finish with some charge and we'll charge to another one. There you go. Charge to this one over here. Yay! That's fun. Air form's fun once you have charge. Let's do it again. It's not ready yet. Now we go. How are we for the quest now? We must be almost done. Oh, just one more we need. Give me the last one, please. I'm bored of killing you now. Cool. She didn't have it. Brackwater vest. Should I throw away some trash so I can carry this trash? How much is it worth? 96? Oh yeah, definitely throw away this. What am I even? Of course. Cheap blunder buff, 1 silver. What's this worth? 50 copper. Yeah, throw away this. Yeah, make some money here. Gonna make some money. Light hunting bow. Requires 14. 3 silver. Can I get a 3 silver? 3 silver? 7 copper? Get out of my inventory. Get out of there. I'm here to make money, you see? I'm here to make I'm here to farm doubloons. 2 silver. Can I get a 2 silver? Can I get a 2? Ice cold milk. Get out of here, ice cold milk. Get out of here. Those days are over. That was level 5 shit. I'm on that new shit now. I'm on that melon juice. I don't want to drink no milk anymore. I'm not a baby. How are we doing on Harpy Lieutenants? I think we're not done still, right? Yeah, we're still not done. Okay, cool. Let's go to cat form again. I'm a prowler. Haha! Poor Harpy. Well, sorry for Harpy sometimes. What did they ever do to us? Oh, I guess she is quite violent, actually. Maybe we should kill all of them. Ah, yay, there we go! We did it! Wait, there's a chest over there. I want to loot that. I'm gonna loot this chest. No one's around. No one's gonna stop me. My chest. Oh, money. Oh, my inventory's too full. Oh, that's fine. It's all trashy stuff. Okay, we did the quest. Let's get this herb over here. This is how life be. You know how it be when those them bitches always following you around trying to get a piece of ya? This is my life, chat. My life out of game. My life in the game. That's just how it is. Guys like me. People just won't leave you alone, you know? Okay, so we go up here. Everyone's trying to get a piece. Everyone's reaching out their talons. Earthroot. Oh, I got Herbalism off Earthroot. Okay, I didn't know Earthroot would still hit the spot. I thought Earthroot was like a low-level herb. I think the only thing I can't level off now is Silverleaf, to be honest. Because... oh, and Peace Bloom, probably. Peace Bloom, probably. I think maybe once I get to 110, I won't be able to level off Earthroot anymore. I might be wrong about that, though. I just get a feeling. I have a feeling that Earthroot will not help me. I think Earthroot's like a maybe level 50 herb. It's hard to know the herb level. The game doesn't really tell you the herb levels unless you can't get one, and then it will tell you the herb level. So I often don't remember what the herb levels are. But Briarthorn's a good herb. We're just going to skill off that. We only need 3 more skill, and then we move area. profession grind is real. But yeah, I've been really slow on this profession grind because I only just kind of realized too late how I should be going about this. It's an ornery plains strider. So if we look here... When I said if we look here, what was I referring to? Chat, let me know, please. If you can let me know, then I can continue with the stream. Because I don't know what I was talking about. I don't know where I was going. So if we look here, we got a quest to give in at the crossroads. Let's head back to the crossroads, but through this area where we may find some more earth root and things like that. And we're 110 now, so the earth root might not hit the spot anymore. I have a feeling that it's not going to hit the spot. It's not going to give us that skill we need, but we'll see. So there should be an earth root up here, right? I mean, why wouldn't there be? Who's going up here to get earth root except me? I'm the only one crazy enough to do this. So it's got to be there, right? It's got to be. Did I just get this earth root early? You're telling me there's no earth root here? Are you for serious? Are you for serious right now? Someone took it. Wait, I think it was me. Yeah, it was me. Yeah, I was already here earlier. Yeah, it hasn't been long since I was here. Hasn't been that long. Ah, Baron's Giraffe. Creatures of true beauty. Passive NPCs, don't you know? Ah, the Baron's Kodo. The Baron's Kodo. As you can see, his large flat paws let him stay atop the soft barren sand, while his thick tail defends him from heckling hyenas, as they may sometimes attack if they are found hungry and without a source of food. Oh, I found some, herbies. Mage Royal. Oh yeah, that's a good one. You gotta love Mage Royal. Oh, I've gotta love that. We could probably make a lot of potions now as well, can't we? We can get that alchemy skill up. Oh, I love getting alchemy. Silverleaf. Get out. I still want it. I can't say no to Silverleaf. I think it's still useful for making the little potion, which then makes the bigger potion, which can maybe make an even bigger potion. So you need them to make the little potions, which are you then distill down with the big potions. But yeah, Silverleaf isn't getting me any skill, is it? But there is Earthroot up here too. A little bit of Earthroot. This is a great use of my time. Love a bit of World of Warcraft. Earthroot's not hitting the spot. I told you there would be a time when we'd outgrow Earthroot, and it's happened. I'm a seer. I can see the future, dude. I'm a prophet. That must be it. I'm a prophet. I had no idea. I was so good at predicting things. Okay. That must be so weird. You know what I was just thinking about, chat? Those grifters who pretend to be like psychics or seers, and there used to be really, really famous ones. Their entire thing was based on a lie. Can you imagine being that person? And then being exposed later. Oh my goodness. Well, we kind of have modern day versions of that though, because what about Liver King? He claimed to be like the know-it-all of like nutrition and health, right? Those were his claims. You live by the ancestral tenets. It turns out he was just taking loads of steroids. He's probably going to die in 5 years. And I don't think the raw meat helps him at all. So he got so many people to eat raw meat, dude. It was so... That must suck ass if you were following Liver King thinking that his advice was legit. and you were just eating like raw testicles and stuff for like 2 years until you got exposed, and then you're like, God damn, I have wasted my time and energy on this basically cult thinking that I should only eat raw meat and sleep on like you're not even allowed to sleep on a mattress. You have to sleep on bare wood. So you're sleeping on bare wood, getting terrible sleep. You're eating raw meat, you're getting infections all the time. You've got parasites now because you didn't cook your food. You're getting lots of disease. Larry Bird says the neighbor just got bit in the arse by a bobcat. It snuck him while he slept. Wait, what? Wait, your neighbor? You mean your neighbor? A bobcat bit him in the arse while he was sleeping. How'd it get in his house? How'd it get in his house? And did he lose the arse? Or, like, if a bobcat bites your arse, do you have any arse left? Or do they take it away with them? I have so many questions. My neighbor. Wait, MH neighbor. So, do you mean his drunk ass always leaving doors and windows open? Yeah, don't do that around bobcats, I guess. We've learned something today, gamers. Gamers, if you are in an area known for its bobcats, please, please, please shut your doors and windows. Especially while you're sleeping. Because they may come in and they may bite your ass. And you don't want that to happen. To be honest, even if you're not in an area with bobcats, shut your doors and windows, because there be strange people out there as well. You never know what's out there. Hey, wait a second. If I herbalize this, but I don't loot, do I get more skill? No, I don't. That would be such a good exploit. If you could just keep herb gathering. Well, maybe. Let's try one more time. This isn't real, is it? There's no way this would be a... No, it's not an exploit. If that were ever in the game, it would have been patched out so fast. Oh my god, these auction for a lot! Whoa! Holy what? Wait, they auction for 2 silver each, and I just got 3 of them from 1 herb. Holy shit. Herbalism is good for money right now. Oh my god. How much money did I just make then, looting barons for all these herbs? I haven't checked how much these sell for on auction house. 5 silver for I've got 6 of those. 2 silver for Brythorn. I have 19 of those. I'm rich. Oh, I could get rich so easily here. Okay, cool. Herbalism is pretty good. For money. Hey, Periwinkle. I enjoy your content, but why do you upload 2 versions of the same stream? Just curious. So, Periwinkle, I'm sorry about that. I know that that does annoy a few percentage of the subscribers, especially the ones that just used to watch before I started doing that. And the reason I do that is because one version of the stream is widescreen, and one version of the stream is vertical. So the vertical stream is for people on phones watching shorts content. So they're scrolling through shorts and they might come across my channel. And the vertical streams get way more views because I'm a small channel. So the vertical streams get about 100 times more views. And at the moment my channel needs watch time. So it's in my channel's best interest and in my best interest to do a vertical stream. But I still want to stream widescreen because I feel like widescreen is a better experience. It's a better viewing experience, right? I prefer to watch the widescreen content. The shorts is kind of weird. Like, I never really like watching vertical video. So personally for me, like a lot of creators just do a vertical now. So they don't even bother doing the widescreen. But I kind of like widescreen. I think that's the best version of my stream, so I do both. to answer your question, Perry, that's why I do that at the moment. So it's the same stream, but one version is for vertical viewers, and that gets picked up by the shorts algorithm. And the vertical algorithm, which is separate from the widescreen algorithm on YouTube. And it's more popular right now. The vertical viewing method is more popular, especially for smaller channels. It's good for discovery. That's why I'm doing that. So once the channel reaches a point in which I'm monetized already, I might actually stop doing the vertical, but we'll see how it goes. But at the moment it's very beneficial to the channel, so that's why I'm doing that. We meet a lot more people doing vertical. Like, there's a lot more people in chat more often, which is good for the stream, I think, because then we end up talking about more things on different topics, and we end up meeting more people through the chat as well, and more anecdotes get shared, and it's just more of a fun time. So it does actually benefit the streams as a whole as well, because we just have more people in the chat. Larry Bird says, I'm in North Carolina. You know how NYC and Chicago have stray cats and dogs? We have stray bobcats, and they will try you. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so I've been in areas where there were cougars. Yeah, because I've been to Canada before. And bears. Yeah, they have bears. And luckily, I never met a bear or a cougar in the wild. Even though I did actually go to some of the more wild zones. Like, I've been in the woods. Like, I've been in bear territory, kind of. Like bear country out in Canada. But I think usually we were there in the winter when they were supposed to be hibernating, so we didn't run into any. But the thing is, sometimes a bear will come out of hibernation during winter. They don't always manage to hibernate through the whole thing, so it was possible to find a bear. But we luckily never found one. But I was always scared that we would run into a bear, because you would see like scratches on the trees, like, what the hell? Why is someone like taking a chunk out of this tree with some machinery? And it's like, oh no, that's just a bear scratching. It was just like sharpening its claws on the tree. They take big chunks out of them. But bear claws are terrifying. Like, I always get almost surprised when I look at a picture of a bear claw, because it's always bigger than I'm imagining. Even though I'm imagining them to be pretty big, because I know they're big. But yeah, bears have huge... They're like, you know, like in Jurassic Park, the Velociraptors... the Velociraptor's little hook talon. That's like what a bear claw is like. But he's got like 5 of them or something on his paws. It's weird. They got huge ass claws. Are you on World of Warcraft?
Will be.
My friends just joined the Discord. Are you level 28?
I'm level 30.
Oh my goodness. But what are your profession skills though? That's the important part.
Ooh, I'll have to check. Pretty good.
I've been grinding my herbalism today really slowly out in Barrens.
Oh, good old Herbalism.
So I was doing it really inefficiently until I realized I was doing it really inefficiently. Then I changed tactic. So I was mining Silverleaf too much, and then I was like, wait a minute, Silverleaf isn't giving me any skill.
No, you need to get the ones that's not green.
Yeah.
You need to get the ones that are yellow or orange.
Yeah. I figured that out eventually.
That's true of all skills. Most of the time, you don't want to be doing greens.
Yeah, but because Barrens was the zone I was meant to be in for my herbalism, I was basically running around the wrong part of Barrens. I should have been going in the higher level areas. I didn't realize that herb level kind of correlated in zones to like the level of the enemies around.
Yeah, it's broadly.
Yeah. So it's usually like the harder enemy levels around, the harder herbs will be around. But I just thought Barrens would all have like the same kind of herbs everywhere. But that's not how it works.
No, it's geared like so that you should progress naturally through.
Yeah, so the lower level parts that are just outside Crossroads, it's all like Silverleaf and Peacebloom. But if you go further out, you get Mage Royal and Briarthorn.
You'll still get loads of like stuff everywhere you go. Some of the lower level stuff, but better chance to see the higher level stuff.
Yeah, well, if I look at my Gathermate map right now, so each time I get a herb, it puts a permanent like marker where I got it.
Yeah.
If I look, it's like all around, like all up and down the roads, it's all just silverleaf until you get right down to the bottom where those like level 20 things are. And then it's
Do you want these? Because I can't
major
sell
and
them.
stuff.
I can't sell them.
What can't you sell?
I'll link it to you one sec.
Periwinkle says, I didn't know that it'd be that in depth. Thanks, Kroku. Learn something new every day. I have a friend who does YouTube. I have to tell him about that. Yeah. So if your friend does live streaming on YouTube and he's a small channel, like mine is, very beneficial to do vertical streams. But it is kind of annoying to some people. You've got to keep that in mind because your sub feed is being blown up by my double videos, aren't they? So on your subs it's saying Koroku's streaming like 2 videos, when in reality it's just one stream but delivered in 2 different formats. It's kind of like how you used to get the... Hey, what did you say?
Did you get that whisper?
Oh yeah. Let's check it out. Bristlebark. What is this? Shoulder.
Shoulders.
Ooh.
Yeah, I've been trying to sell them, but I can't sell them, so
Dude,
I'm thinking you may as well have
give
them.
those to me. That's 6 agility. That's... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Where are you? Give me them right now.
I'm in Orgrimmar at the moment.
Oh shit, I'm flying to Orgrimmar.
You flying to Orgrimmar? I've got my...
I'm going to now. Well, I'll just Hearthstone. I'll just
You
Hearthstone.
can have them.
I'm coming. Dude.
They're like a gold, and I was like trying to sell... They on the auction house for like $1.50, and I was like, you know what, fuck it. I can't get them. No, I'm not.
6 agility is huge at my level.
Yeah, it's kind of a big, like, strength agility.
Especially since my shoulders have no agility on them right now. But I have the cloth shoulders from WC still.
They're kind of good for druids, these. But I just can't sell them. I've tried, like...
We're getting some shoulders, chat. We're getting some shoulders.
Seems a waste to...
Why can't I find Piefather when I type /invite?
Because I'm not online.
Oh.
My bank.
Oh. I'm outside auction house. No, bank, sorry. I'm outside the bank. You'll have to invite me though, because different layers probably.
Invite, oh yeah. How do you do that?
I do kind of miss when we were all on the same layer back in the old days and you just like meet up in the zone.
I don't even know how this works. One sec. Can I invite from here? Yeah, I can.
Oh, Pi Banker.
Here you are.
Hey, Jake Lindsay. PvP. This is PvE because I was on hardcore, then died, so you can't transfer to PvP. You have to go to PvE, and it's Thunderstrike. Bristlebark Ammi. How do you say that? How do you say that word? Ammi.
Amos.
Amos. Oh, I don't. Wait a second. I got no bag space.
Oh.
I'll just use my scroll of stamina. There you go. Try again. You know what? Herbalism makes a lot of money at low level. I was looking at all the herbs I was picking up, and I was amazed that... Okay, so like Briarthorn, almost 2 silver each on auction house. I just farmed 19 of them really easily.
A lot of the gathering professionals make loads of
so
money.
that's like 40 silver. Okay, Swift Thistle.
Swift Thistle's
almost 6 silver each.
Swift Thistle's the one you want because it's for making potions of swiftness.
Yeah, John was already badgering me today. He was like, "Do you have any Swift Thistle? I really need it." And I was like, "Well, I need that for my alchemy."
Oh yeah, rogues use it all the time.
Yeah, so he needs it for his cooking because he's got a special rogue cooking thing that you get, which restores your energy.
Yeah, I remember that.
So
yeah.
it gives you 100 energy when you use it, which is kind of good.
I do remember that actually.
Genius Bear says, I stopped playing WoW. Oh, me too, Genius Bear. Did I miss much? Well, this is classic, so we went back to the beginning again. But we did actually miss much. So I'm right with you, Genius Bear. I quit WoW in Cataclysm as well. So Cataclysm was bad. But wait, let me get a list of the expansions. List of WoW expansions. I know which ones were good and bad.
Splinter Tree Post is right.
List of expansions. So, okay. Burning Crusade. You played that one. Amazing. Wrath of the Lich King. Amazing. Cataclysm. They've ruined WoW. They ruined WoW. Okay. So we all know that. Mists of Pandaria after Cataclysm. Really good. I missed this one because it was I thought they had sold out like Kung Fu Panda style or something. I thought they sold out to Jack Black and Kung Fu Panda. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't play Warcraft 3 and the old Warcraft game, so I didn't know about the pandas, okay? I didn't know about the panda race. I thought they shoehorned that in. Apparently Mr. Pandaria was really, really good. It's one of the best expansions. People love that one. Warlords of Draenor. I came back for Warlords of Draenor. Not that great. Not that great. So I came back at the wrong time. Because Pandaria was good, and I was like, oh, apparently that was good, so I might try the next one. Wasn't very good. I kind of didn't play much of it, because it wasn't doing anything for me. That was back in 2014. Then Legion, people really liked. Battle for Azeroth, people liked. Shadowlands, people hated. So it's been a mix of good and... Sorry, I just flipped you off by accident. But it's been a mix of good and bad. Some expansions were amazing, some sucked ass. And some were pretty good. Dragonflight, a lot of people liked, but it's kind of cheesy. Like, they added a new race called Drakthir, and their racial is that they can fly, but in this new way. Now, personally, I think Dragonflight was awesome because I really like dragon riding, which is the new type of flying. It's dynamic flying. So when you're flying with the mount, instead of it being like swimming in the air like this, it's dynamic flying. You're diving, you're pulling up, you're going much faster, and that's awesome to me, so... Dragonflight to me, that's a good expansion, I reckon. Then War Within was the most recent one, and people are liking that. So WoW is in a good state right now, because it's just come back off the back of 2 good expansions after Shadowlands, which everyone hated for some reason. So that's what I know if in general people liked or hated them. There are some die-hard WoW fans that pretty much like all the expansions because it's just more of the game they love. What are you saying, Simon?
What level are you now?
26. I'm just farming up my herbalism.
You should go over to thingy soon.
Yeah,
you were there, weren't you, over in Hillsbrad?
So I was doing Hillsbrad, then I went to do what's that place called? I've got it in my Ashenvale, and I've also been doing a bit of Stone Talon quests, and it's just the guide sending me to all these places, just back and forth. I think it likes to batch quests and then do them in a line. So Genius Bear, you did miss a lot, but you can always just come right back in on Classic Anniversary fresh like I am. Start from the beginning. I'm going to go through Burning Crusade again. We're probably going to get Wrath of the Lich King again. And I'm going to relive the glory days. And then I'll probably, at some point, try retail. Try hopping back in. I don't know if I'll be able to get back into retail because it's so different from Classic, though. That's the problem. It's a different game completely, but it does look fun. It does look fun, but it looks like it's very... it looks kind of more like a MOBA now. Like, it's very much about managing your spells and spell rotations and being good at the game at high level. That's kind of what the game's about in retail. I mean, it's got some core players that have been there since the very beginning that are very good at the game.
By the way, I haven't done them.
The Elite Quest in Hillsbrad. Okay.
Yeah, so like Elixir of Agony, Battle of Hillsbrad.
Oh, have I done Elixir of Agony? That's a good question.
They're like multi-chain.
Oh no, I got that one.
Yeah, you will have got the beginning of it.
Oh yeah, I've just got the Mud Snout Blossoms right now.
Yeah, eventually you'll get to like where it needs. It's like an Elite Quest, and we can go and do all of those.
Genius Bear says I really missed the game back when it was Lich King. It was so good. I think I'll go back to Classic. Lich King was so... You were right. It peaked at Lich King for sure, man. Burning Crusade was amazing, but then Lich King, I think the game and the player base kind of peaked. That was just the best time to play World of Warcraft. Apart from, initially... I think initial release, like 2004 up to Burning Crusade, was incredible. Just an incredible time. It was new, it was fresh, it was just like, what is this game? This is so good. If you were into it and you had other friends into it, it was just the best experience. But we did have the problems back then that you had like bad internet connections, crappy servers. You know what I mean? It was just older hardware back then, so it's nice now that the servers run so smooth. Look at this latency down here. Wait, I don't think I can see latency, can I, anymore? Because I changed my bars. But my latency is about 10
My
ms.
tailoring is 165.
Ooh,
My
nice.
enchanting's 152.
Ooh, nice.
I've been keeping up with it.
So my skills were really far behind, so I've been power leveling them. My alchemy is 122, but I got loads of herbs on me, so I can smash that up to 150 probably now. My herbalism is 116. That's my really weakest one. Is herbalism 116, but I'm power leveling that right now. And
all
then
all those gathering professions are a pain in the arse.
yeah, and my cooking is 159.
Nice.
First aid 134.
Mine's 176.
Oh, you're
What's your
cooking?
First aid? Yeah.
No, that's pretty good. First aid 134.
134, Christ. Mine's 97.
And my fishing is 127. Yeah. Most of my skills are up to date, apart from herbalism. I think if I'm above 125, and alchemy, sorry. If I'm above 125, I'm alright for my level, but otherwise you just keep finding nodes and things that you can't interact with. Which is what the problem was. Like, yeah, I was just finding that every node around me I couldn't mine. I couldn't interact with any of the herbalism nodes. And yeah, so my alchemy was just dropping off, and I couldn't level it up anymore. I could only level it up if I found like a tiny, the rarer bit of like silver leaf that they sometimes throw in the zone. But yeah, Genius Spare. Yeah, I agree with you. Wrath was so good. And if you play Classic Anniversary right now and hop in onto one of the fresh servers, you will get exactly what you're looking for that you are missing from Wrath. Because Classic is so fun. And the game is still good. It's not like you log in and you're like, oh, this is dated now. Nope. It's just a good game. It's like playing... What's another good game that's just time? It's just a timeless game, really. At least for now, it's a timeless game. It hasn't aged that badly at all. I mean, the graphics look a bit blocky, but I mean, are you playing this game for the graphics alone? Not really, and the art styles kind of holds it together. Oh shit, can I die from falling from Mograth tower? No, I can't. I can if I fall down there, though, maybe. If I fall down this side, I think I might die. Especially if I fall in the fire. So yeah, I've actually been enjoying this run on Classic Fresh more than I ever enjoyed the game. So I'm having more fun now with the game than I ever had, even when I was still in high school, you know? It's been fantastic. And it's kind of replaced all games for me, kind of. As in, my will to play all other games has gone right down. I was playing Wukong, and this game interrupted my Wukong run, and I haven't played it for a long time, for like weeks now. And that's a really good game, so that shows how good this game is. It has enough pull to take me away from a very recent and very, very good Souls-like game that I was really enjoying. So yeah, it's pretty damn fun. Especially if you convince enough of your old friends to come back on. And you can hop into Discord with them and things like that now. Because back when Wrath the Lich King was current, a lot of the time people didn't have good voice chat clients. Or even good microphones or headphones. So you couldn't communicate that often or that well most of the time. Some lucky groups had people with good gear, like headphones, microphones. And then you'd also have to pay probably for a TeamSpeak subscription. Or some kind of VoIP server, and someone would have to set that up. So it's much easier now that we can just download Discord, and anytime people can just drop in the Discord server and start talking. So earlier you just heard my friend, he just dropped in. I'm in the Discord server right now. He can just drop in anytime and start talking. And it's great. It's amazing. I think it's very healthy. It's a healthy thing for... most guys to have, I think, because I think most guys struggle to keep their friendships going, and they don't really talk much to their friends. This is just in general, right? I find that I don't really talk much. I don't like phone up my friends. I'm not the type to like phone up my friends much. because, you know, we're all just so busy all the time. And it's hard to link up. So it's nice to have like a little sort of virtual playground that you can all hop in and you're all enjoying and you can catch up with each other that way. I think it's really healthy. It's a healthy outlet, I think, for social bonding. So what are we doing next, gamers? We just got these epic shoulders. Look at this. Well, epic for my level. I didn't put them on yet. So I have these slime-encrusted pads. They're blues, but they're cloth. And they're 3 health every 4 seconds. Which is trash. That doesn't do anything for me. I mean, it's alright. It's kind of an all-encompassing buff. But once again, they're cloth, so they have low armor value. But they were the first shoulders I ever found, so of course I put them on. I wanted shoulders, but we got these now. Bristleback Amise. Or Amis. Amis. I don't know how to say that word. But it's 67 armor, so that's like double the armor value almost. 3 strength, which is a good stat for me, and then 6 agility, which is the best stat for me. I'm going to put those on right now. And now I look so... these look good on me as well. These make me feel feral, like a real feral druid. I feel like a feral druid now instead of a whatever I was before, lizard skin man. Oh yeah, those suit me. These shoulders really do suit me as a feral druid.
I mean, they look like pretty bloody
They
good.
make me look the part. But before I was wearing those slime encrusted pads. Are you on Piefather now?
Yeah.
Whoops.
They looked like pretty good druid gear to me.
I had these before that I got from WC. They were just the first shoulders I ever found, so I put them on. But they're not really very good for feral druid. They're just like sort of...
Yeah, they're okay.
They're a piece of gear.
They're okay.
Yeah.
If you haven't got any other shoulders.
Yeah. Oh, I feel like a boss now with these shoulders, dude.
Yeah, well, that's a massive stat increase, right? That's like...
Yeah. It's a massive stat increase to have... you basically just gave me 33 armor. And then plus 3 strength and plus 6 agility, which I didn't have any of on my shoulders. And agility is my main stat. And apparently agility right now is 3 times better for me than strength when I'm using cat form. So it's like far and away the best stat for me. How did you change your interface? So we have add-ons.
Later on, you want strength and stamina.
So if you want to know what I use, if you want to know what I use for my interface, all the bars, how I've changed all these bars around and moved them around, that's dominoes. That's dominoes. If you click this dominoes thing in the corner, which you can't see because it's off screen, but if I click it, then it goes into configuration mode. You can drag around these bars, you can hide them. You have like 15 or something action bars. You have loads of things around here. Cast bar, pet action bar, XP bar, bags. You can move them all around to your heart's content. And yeah, pretty much everyone uses add-ons like this now. Because they just make the experience way better. You can also have them configured so that when you change form, for example in Druid form, the bars all change.
I should have been patient and sold them, but I thought actually better I'd just give them to you.
Nah, better you give them to me, man. Definitely get better. I would give you, if I found some good gear for you, I'd give it to you.
Yeah. Well, I thought, you know, it's actually like genuinely like good. It's not sort of like, is it good or is it alright? It's like genuinely good druid gear.
Yeah, that's excellent. It's actually, I don't often come across like gear spec'd for a feral druid. Like it's kind of rare to find the leather with agility, I find.
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes me taken me a long while to actually find enough druid gear that that I'm not just wearing a random assortment. But for example, like warrior gear drops all the time. Have you noticed that?
Yeah. It's because it's like.
I'm always
specific.
picking up warrior gear.
They can only do what do you call it?
Well, they're very dependent on gear.
Plate with like stuff on it. It's just like EZ because there's only like two classes that can use it.
Yeah, so I'm checking out I'm checking out my gear now to see what if I've got anything that's not really for me. I think now at this point I've actually got all my bear bracers. That's just... I've got stamina braces. So I should... As soon as I get an agility... Yeah, 5 stam on braces. But as soon as I get something with agility, I'll swap those out. Oh yeah, my Crescent Staff is shit for me, because it's 7 stamina, 7 intellect, 7 spirit. So it's got a good amount of stats on there, but it's for like a caster.
They are casters, but to be fair, Stam, again, all pretty good.
Yeah, Stam's like, it's, you know, everyone could benefit from a bit of Stam.
Also, you do need some int, because...
I actually don't need... I don't feel like I need int at all.
You need some int, because it increases your mana pool, and you need to be able to...
Well, mana pool I only need when I... Mana pool I only really need when I am healing for people. So it's good to keep it as healing gear. But usually I'm just in cat form all the time.
Doesn't switching forms use mana?
It uses mana, but not enough to care about intellect.
There is a point when you...
I think I can switch form like 3 or 4 times, one after the other. Which you don't often do. Usually if you have to switch forms, you just like switch from cat to bear. Yeah,
sometimes it's good though. Sometimes you can just like dab in and out and like do some stuff.
But if you have enough agility, you don't need to dab in and out because the thing you're killing just is dead. Because you've just like crit it and it's dead now. I've got a ring which is just... I've actually got a really good ring for Druid. I've got one with 3 agility, 1 stam. That was a good find, but... Oh no, that's from a quest actually, yeah. There's a quest that gives you that ring. Then I've got a horn ring which is just stamina and spirit. Still like, that helps me, but it's not what I'm looking for. Then everything else is actually pretty good. I've got a lot of agility gear now. Then I've got a hood that's just a cloth hood that Locke made. Yeah. That requires level 24. I've seen loads of people with that. So yeah, Genius Bear, I hope that answered your question. Yeah, that's Dominoes.
That's the classic.
And then I've got a few other add-ons here. So I've got well, the main one is like Blizz Move, so I can move around all the stuff. Because the default interface, you actually can't move a lot of pieces. It's useful to be able to move things around. And that's the main interface mods I have. I also have nameplates, classic name. It's called like classic plus nameplates. So when I'm fighting something, you'll see I have like a big name. I have a big plate under me, which shows my mana, my energy, and my rage and everything. All the things I need to keep an eye on.
Bubble constantly, and then if anyone gets too close.
Okay, gamers, we've just zoned out in the Orgrimmar classic gameplay, dude. I just zoned out in Orgrimmar as my brain was melting. And now we will start playing the game again.
Solo leveling.
I was just so impressed by my shoulders. I was just admiring my own shoulders, dude. Look at these shoulders. Oh, yeah. So, where did you find those shoulders?
Just dropped while I was...
What were you killing?
I can't remember.
Oh.
It's what I know now.
Bristlebark makes me think Bristleback.
No, it wasn't anywhere with anything.
It wasn't
like
the piggies.
Ooh, ding. 31.
Oh, congrats, dude.
It wasn't the piggies, no.
Okay, sell all our trash here. Should I bother trying to sell these? Strength and stam. You know what? I don't know if I can bother to sell the green stuff. I'll sell something if it really looks spicy. If it looks like a good piece of gear. I should probably check what sharp claws sell for. I'll check what these sell for. Because I always get sharp claws and they're white items, and I'm always like, is that worth anything? Tartan says, extremely advised to have some int and mana pool as a kiddie. Not only can you break CCs as a kiddie when you have no energy, shapeshifting back and forth into cat form can give you energy again. Oh, yeah. You can break CCs as a kiddie when you have no energy. Shapeshifting back and forth. Oh yeah, but because isn't there a talent later where my mana pool can turn into my energy or something? So yeah, you might be right about that, to be honest. I'm a bit of a noob. Oh, this isn't the auction. I always do that. I always think that's the auction house. For some reason, I always think the bank is the auction house, and I run to the bank. They're like, oh no, I've gone the wrong way.
Kind of look like an auction house.
I feel like that's where the auction house should be. This is where the bank should be. I think they should switch it around.
That would screw everyone up. No one would. No,
Yeah, but I'm already screwed up because for some reason I remember it back to front. They should change it for my benefit.
You and only you.
Yeah. What was I looking at? Sharp claws. Where'd my sharp claws gone? There. It's worth... Well, it is worth double. That's probably worth...
What's your
Do people
fishing
buy...
up to?
What,
That's the real question.
what do people buy sharp... it's a 127?
127, not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad.
What do people buy sharp claws for on auction house?
I'll keep them.
Huh?
Keep them.
Sharp... Oh, I need to keep them, the sharp
Rage.
claws.
Rage potions.
Oh, shit. Okay, I've been selling all of them.
No, I mean they sell okay because they're for rage potions later on when your alchemy's high enough.
Oh,
you'll
right.
need Rage potions.
Oh, right. I wish I knew this key fact. Because I've
been
always...
saying
I've been getting them and they're a white item and I'm thinking, are these worth something?
Yeah,
But I
they
always just
can-
render them.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're for rage potions,
see,
so you
I
can,
see.
which are like super useful at top level.
I see. Okay, so I'll keep all my sharp claws from now on. And I have billions of them in the bank. And then when I'm max level, I'll just mash out a load of potions and become a billionaire. What about Broken Wish? But no, that's trash, isn't it? That's trash. That has a trash icon on it. What else do we have here?
Well, satiers are weird.
Boar meat I want for cooking. These I want for herbies. Silk cloth I can put on. Wait, that's for first aid. What am I thinking? I need to get my first aid up. Simon Crossed pads, they're now soulbound. And should I keep those for healing gear? I think I probably should keep those for healing gear, to be honest. Yeah, I should keep those for healing gear. Those are my healing shoulders. Fishing pole, that's my fishing pole. Blunderbuss, that's for a quest. Light gun, but that's trash. Minor amount of blah blah blah. This is all stuff I am keeping. This for cooking. Oh, I'm actually already sorted. I just need to sell some stuff with... and go to my bank and then go back to somewhere to level up my profession a bit more. Gary Good says, you are either Horde faction or HK faction. Horde has HK on farm. Wait, what? You are either Horde faction or HK faction. I think this reference is going over my head.
Most people are absolutely.
Simon, what's HK faction?
No idea. What,
Yeah, we're
in what
both
sense?
ignorant, dude. Oh, so someone in chat just said you were either Horde faction or HK faction. Horde has HK on farm. I think it's like the reference is going over my head because I'm too newbie at WoW, probably.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I'm gonna Google it.
HK. Trying to think, what could it be?
Honorable, does it mean honorable kills?
Possibly.
Honorable kills faction. It's a mystery to me. Okay, so Yep, I need to go to the bank. This is the auction house still, so let's get out of here. Oh, maybe I should enter if these potions worth anything. No, not really. Maybe the healing potion.
None of these satyrs have horns.
Maybe I can sell the healing potion, let's see. I've seen some items go for a scam price on the auction house. Like, I was looking at maple seeds on the auction house, and they were going for like far above what you get them from the vendor on the auction house.
Sometimes you just see these...
And I'm wondering if people actually buy those, or...
there's like certain things are like weird ways of selling gold to people.
Oh. Well, yeah, because it was like, there were maple seeds on there, and... Oh yeah, you're right. There are weird... Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. So when people buy gold, they say, okay, they like use the auction house to like, yeah.
Then, like,
so they
house.
say, okay, buy all these maple seeds and put them on the auction house for this price. And then they like buy them all off.
Yeah.
That's pretty, that's a way of... What's it called? Laundering gold.
Money laundering, yeah.
It's gold laundering, oh my goodness. That's dirty gold. So I'm just seeing evidence of like gold laundering in World of Warcraft. I should report it to the GMs.
Yeah, if you see items that are like weird, or like strange sale price, it's normally some sort of market manipulation going on.
Yeah, especially when it's a vendor item that you buy from a vendor. Because the reason they've chosen a vendor item is you can just go to a vendor and...
Buy as many as you want, yeah. And it'll be a really cheap one as well.
Yep. Okay, healing potion. What can I sell this for? Oh, that's good. Is it good? No, it's not really good. Nah, it's not worth. Nah, it's kind of worth. Nah, it's not worth. What about 1 stack of 1? Is there a deposit price? Yeah, I'm not going to sell that on auction house. That's not good. So the only potions that really sell on auction house for me right now are like the special ability potions like swim speed or water breathing. Those sell for good money. I might just vendor a lot of these potions because I have too many of them. As is the life of a potion seller. Just too many potions in my pants. Too many potions. I might just sell all my miners actually, and all the... I don't need any of these buffs anymore. I'm gonna make more of them anyway. Oh shit! No, wait, I need these to make the... I need these to make the better version. Oh, I'm so fucking dumb. Can I buy all this back? Wait, do I have to buy it back for more? Oh, I do have to buy it back for more, don't I? Do I? No, I don't think I actually do. Wait, 25 times 5. Oh, I do have to buy it back for a bit more. What the fuck? No, wait, no I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't have to buy it back for more. Cool. So haunch of meat. Yeah. I won't sell all these potions because I'll need those. I almost made a big mistake. Big mistake. I almost made a big mistake of selling all my minor potions again to the vendor. But you need those miners to make your next level up a potion. You need to like make the miner first then. Oh god. I almost forgot. I had to buy it all back off the vendor.
Classic.
Elixir of Wisdom. I can make tons of these.
I haven't leveled alchemy in ages.
Oh, I can make a ton of swim speed potions. Make some money. Oh, wait a second. I need black mouth oil again. Oh, God.
Potions of swiftness. That's what you want.
Potions of swiftness. I can't make that yet. I can make elixirs of wisdom.
You'll make some money doing that.
Would you like to become wiser? I have just the thing for you. Elixir of wisdom. See this green liquid? It'll boost your brain power for the small price of 3 silver.
Kidney damage.
Why don't we have reverse alcohol?
What do you mean?
I want to drink something that makes me smarter for a few hours. And then afterwards I feel great.
I think we do. It's called water.
Oh, it's not... Yeah, but it's not as good. Like alcohol makes you really, really stupid, and then afterwards you feel terrible. I want something that makes me really, really smart, and then afterwards I feel great.
You could try just making a solution of that, like stuff that study drug.
That doesn't make you feel great afterwards.
I don't think it does. Makes you feel too bad afterwards.
I think they could actually. There's that stuff in the. There's that thing called like brain-derived neurotrophic factor. If you distill that and then inject it straight into the brain, I bet that would be pretty good.
Why are people going on about this bloody like coffee, like bumhole coffee or something that's like everyone's drinking like coffee?
Bumhole coffee, what?
Coffee with some butter and some like oil in it, and everyone's
Oh,
like,
dude, that's an old trend. That's what, bulletproof coffee?
Yeah.
That's an old trend, dude. It's just like
I keep seeing articles being like, "Oh, bulletproof coffee."
Yeah, but basically what that is, it's just fasting and getting yourself into ketosis in the morning. That's all it is. It's like instead of breakfast, I've been having a coffee with some butter in it.
Anything.
Yeah, it's like, well, yeah, if you're overeating, you're probably going to feel better after doing that because you're fixing the problem of overeating with not eating at breakfast. And instead having coffee, which makes you feel pretty good.
I've been doing that since Adam was a boy. I just don't eat breakfast ever.
Spike that witch's potion. Oh yeah. Oh no, I'm doing it again. I'm dancing on top of the auction house. I mean the bank instead of playing the game.
Especially since I've had this injection. I don't eat until about 6 o'clock at night now.
It's pretty good. I've just been eating toast this week because I need more time to play World of Warcraft. So
what's weird about this injection is it's basically made me do intermittent fasting, but just naturally because I'm not hungry until like later on in the day.
I don't think we're supposed to eat all the time.
No, I mean probably humans are.
But like 3 meals a day seems excessive. If you really think about it, it's like why are we eating that much?
To be honest, humans are probably more suited to eating lots of like small meals throughout the day, like just whenever we find food, like small irregular meals.
Yeah, maybe.
Because like if you were out like hunting or something, you'd find.
Yeah, if you were busy, well, it's like me, right? I'm very busy at the moment. So what am I eating? I'm eating. Oh, I'm a bit hungry, and then I go and have a piece of toast, and I come back and keep working. That's how I'm living at the moment.
But if you were like out on a hunt, you'd be like, I'll grab a few of those berries there, all right.
Because
like,
a big meal like weighs you down. I can't work after a big meal very effectively. I need to have like these smaller, lighter meals, and then I can keep going.
Smaller, lighter.
Bro's got the voice of God. This is the voice of God.
I think everyone should take.
I will smite thee as you have.
Injections.
What would God say?
The consequences.
I will bring a flood upon thee, for you did not respect my commandments, my 10 commandments. You have committed adultery. By instead of playing World of Warcraft, you played RuneScape. I saw you. Why would you play an inferior game? I created both games as a test, and you went and played the wrong game. Just because the subscription fee was cheaper. How dare you make a mockery of my creation? Is that a good God impression? I think he did make this game, guys. God creates everything. He wanted us to play this, I think. Oh my god, my brain is breaking. How long have I been playing? 3 hours and a half. Those are rookie numbers. I can play at least 5 before. What was I doing, gamers? Oh yeah, we're going to level our professions. That's what we're doing. But I have to. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm doing alchemy. Yeah. It all comes back to me. It all's coming back to me. Oh, I've got so much Mage Royal, dude. But I don't have enough Briarthorn. Is Briarthorn higher level than Mage Royal? That's the question. Someone in chat knows, don't you?
I don't think so.
3 meals, because you're 6 for Koroku. Yeah. Yeah, I do eat 3 meals usually. But I've been neglecting my diet this week because I've been playing too much World of Warcraft. But it's fine, I won't do that forever, it's just a short-term thing. I'm pretty on the ball health-wise these days. I won't dissolve into I won't do the full Asmongold and dissolve into degeneracy and lose all my teeth. So don't worry about that, I won't do that. He's already told me that that's a bad idea. He's already gone through the ringer, and he's given us the knowledge back. He said, don't do that. That was a bad idea. And I'm going to take that to heart and say, thank you, Asmongold. I won't do that then. You have saved me from this fate. I will keep on top of my health. But I'll play still quite a lot of World of Warcraft because it's fun. Okay, so... how are we doing? I just need Briarthorn and I can make a ton of Elixirs of Wisdom. And I'll be very smart. Thank you for the compliment, Nell. Welcome to the stream. Okay, Briarthorn level. Okay, Briarthorn requires level. You want to know this trivia?
Briarthorn requires level
70. Herbalism.
Oh, I was gonna guess 85.
Oh shit! I should have let you guess. Okay, I'm gonna do Mage Royal now.
Mage Royal requires level 100.
Ooh, 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 ooh. It's harder to find that information. Ah, 50. Oh, I was wrong. I thought Mage Royal was better than Briarthorn because it looks fancier. Mage Royal looks like high level because I always think mages, oh, that's powerful, mages.
Yeah.
And royal, I'm like, oh, that's royal. But the Briarthorn is like, it's just a thorn. So, yeah, Briarthorn's actually better. So I've been mistakenly, when I've been Herbalisming, I've been thinking, oh, it's better to get the the Mage Royal than the Briarthorn.
When you mouse over, though, it'll have a different colour, right? On the ones you're picking.
Yeah, on the mini-map. No, wait, actually,
like,
no,
when you mouse over it to like actually select it, it's different colour as well. I think, from memory.
Yeah, I haven't quite figured out how to tell which level they are.
So you know, like when you go over it, it like has the little symbol. I think when it has the text box that tells you what it is, there's like something on there that's like colour coded, so you can tell what like level it is.
So if I just mouse over the item, it doesn't tell me.
No, but when it's in the ground and you're like
in the ground, okay. Yeah, I'll keep my eye out next time because for some reason I have been ignoring whatever the indicator is and just not knowing. Okay, let's sell our trash. I'm the slowest selling trash person ever. I'm so bad at selling my trash. Should I keep my Elixirs of Wisdom?
What do they do?
Increases intellect by 6 for 1 hour. It's not like a strong spell though. It's a level 10.
Send them to me.
You want those?
It's pretty good. Actually.
What class are you again? Priest. Yeah, that's pretty good for you. Yeah, I'll send you some. And what other potions do I have that could be useful for you? Oh, I've got some mana. Do you want some mana potions?
No, I always take mana potions.
Actually, those are really low level. I need to get my skills up, man. These are level 5 mana potions, but I mean, they still save you. Never underestimate what a minor mana potion can do for you in the fray of battle. It got me out of some sticky situations in the past.
I'm going into battle.
You're going into battle. You must have the potions of the finest quality. Potion seller.
Potion seller.
That video was genius. That man's a genius of comedy.
What was the other one he did?
I don't know, but wasn't it just like, you know, on MacBooks you have that weird like that face cam thing where you can distort your face a bit. Dude, do you know what's funny? The first time we got a MacBook in the house, we played with that for hours.
Yeah.
And we were on the floor like laughing. That's how like bored people used to be. Your friend sounds like lazy peon. That's not very kind.
But the other one is in a perfect world, men like me would not exist. But this is not a perfect world.
Yeah.
He just repeats it over and over again.
Yeah, when we first got a MacBook in the house, we did all that shit just in front of like me and my brothers and sisters, just in front of the fucking... What's that called on the map. It had like a name, didn't it?
No, I've never had one.
It was like a... No, it wasn't called like webcam. It was like, I don't know, Apple face or something. I don't know.
I think I'd like to level a shaman.
Oh, it might have been like eyesight or something. It's probably like something weird like eyesight studio or something.
Yeah, one of those. Eye bum studio.
I thought it did have like a catchy name. It probably did, but it was a long time ago, that thing. That was like 2010.
Yeah, putting eye in front of everything in 2010 was very catchy. And everyone loved it.
Lazy Peon is great. Oh, I see. It's a compliment. He's like a Bebula level YouTuber. I used to love his vids. Bellula level. A Bellula level. What's a Bellula level? Did you mean cellular level? I'm learning a lot of new things today from the people in the chat. Okay, so gamers, we gotta sell this wool cloth. It's getting on my mind, you know, it's there in my pocket. I don't need it anymore. Do I need it for first aid? I don't think so. Skills. First aid. That's not how I look at my first aid. Oh my god, I'm dumb. I guess I can crank out some more bandages. I need to get my first... How do I get my first aid skill above 150?
We're gonna have to go to our first aid trainer, aren't we?
I'm gonna have to Google this. How to get
like
first aid
or whatever it is.
over 150. It's probably a book.
It'll have to be a specific person.
Oh, it's a guy in the Arathi Highlands. Let's keep that in mind. So you get it from... Oh no, wait. No, that's for Alliance.
Yeah, that'll be someone for the Horde. Probably in a similar area. Might be in Hillsborough.
Okay, so
actually.
it's... I don't know. It doesn't say.
Oh, you know where I think
Oh,
it
I
is?
think we can just get it... We might be able to just go to a train. Oh, no,
I
no,
think
no.
it's in Dust Willow Marsh. From memory. There's one in Dust Willow Marsh.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you're right. Balai Lochwain in Dustwallow Marsh.
See, that's
So
a memory.
I'll keep it
That's a
in
memory
mind.
for you.
I'll keep it in mind. Dustwallow Marsh.
Imagine remembering that. From several years
Do you
ago
know
for no
what?
reason.
I do remember going to some weirdo in Dustwallow Marsh, but I couldn't remember which profession it was for to get that one. That's actually the one I remember most clearly. Like
yeah, it's because it's a pain in the ass to go.
Is
there
it a pain
just
in
for
the
that.
ass?
No, it's just because you like once you get to like nearing top level when you actually like
Feed him to the lions.
Oh no, it's either. I think it's because Dust Willow Marsh is relatively high level, and you aren't going to get it aren't going to go there for a while. So if you want it now, you've got to.
All right, you got to really try. So I did that with my other skills. I got the high level. Which one was it? It's probably like, oh yeah, well, fishing you just get from Booty Bay. So I went to Booty Bay.
Yeah, I did that. The gold, bloody gold. That.
Yep. And then which other one? Oh, cooking. Cooking was hard. I had to go to Desolace or something. Yeah, that was hard. But luckily, I have I've got cat form. I can quite easily run away from things.
I walked all the way there.
Yeah, it's hard to walk all the way there at like level 20. You'll just get killed over and over. There are lots of scorpions and high. There's lots of like question mark and like skull level mobs out there.
Yeah, I didn't actually get killed only because of priest shields.
Ah yes, priest shield. Let's see if I can do any cooking right now. Oh, I can. I can make bristle whisker catfish. I can make that for days, and I can make big bear steak. Okay, where's the fire? Where's the fire in Orgrimmar? Can I cook on these big bonfires?
You can cook on the bonfires, I think.
Some of them you can. Let's make these big bear steak. Oh yeah, you can, you can. You can't cook on the bonfire in Thunderbluff though, man.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't understand.
I don't know why.
Why you can't cook on certain ones and
Yeah,
can cook on other ones.
Yeah. Orgrimmar you can cook everywhere. There's fires everywhere you can cook on here.
Oh, I tell you what, Hillsbrad's a pain in the ass because it's all undead area. There's no fire anywhere.
Well, Thunderbluff is a pain. There's just like one cooking fire in the whole of Thunderbluff.
There's one in a tent near the bank, by the way.
Oh, okay, that's good to know. That might be the one I'm talking about. I always just go to the fire next to the cooking trainer in Thunderbluff.
No, you so on the bottom, on the lower level where.
Oh, on lower next to the bank.
On the lower level, in next to the bank behind, before you go up the stairs, to the right hand side, there's a little tent with a fire, and you can cook on in there. That's useful.
I'm such a professional now in WoW.
I honestly, the professions are like one of my favourite parts of Warcraft.
I don't need to level up cooking, but I'm doing it anyway.
No, it's actually really useful.
When are you going to 1 to 60 hardcore?
You can
well, I will be playing hardcore soon
good
on my Orc Warrior and
food.
dying probably at level 8 or 9 again. So that will be fun.
Otherwise you have to like rely on other people to give
Oh,
you the good
Bellular
food.
is a WoW YouTuber. He also makes a lot of good stuff. Okay. So... oh, you're saying Lazy Peon is a YouTuber as well? Oh, someone said you sound like a YouTuber called, Lazy Peon.
Lazy Peon?
Yeah, apparently there's a YouTuber called Lazy Peon. I'm gonna look him up.
Maybe I am him. They don't know.
Secret identity. Oh yeah, dude, I could title with Lazy Peon on my streams and get loads of views and they wouldn't know the difference. Oh my god, if he actually sounds exactly like you, I could do that. That'd be such a good scam. How long do you think before people figured it out?
Quite quickly.
I reckon we would get to like good viewer count. We'd get to like thousands of viewer counts so on stream for a while.
Do you remember all the stuff back in the day? Because my name's the same as that. What's his name? Oh, that Minecraft guy.
Which Minecraft guy?
Oh, there was like a channel that was like basically all like Minecraft and stuff.
Oh, do you mean your name, Simon Lane?
Yeah.
All right.
And the guy's called the same thing, and like there used to be loads of stuff where people were like, "Are you this guy?" And I thought, "No." I used to get messages on Steam all the time. Sometimes I thought about being like, "Yeah, that's me." Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out Lazy Peon. Because someone in chat said so. Said to.
It's completely alien to every other MMO. Surely the only reason people play this game is nostalgia, right? Well, not exactly. Whilst nostalgia can result in a temporary boost in player numbers, as we've seen from a number of classic servers of various MMOs, it pretty much never results in long-term player growth over time. OSRS is more popular now than it was back in 2007, which is the version of RuneScape.
Speak. I want to see if you sound like this guy.
Hello. What's his gun?
The OSRS initiative.
No, you don't sound like him.
Okay, good.
All similar accent, but not quite. And then his voice is softer than yours. A bit higher, I think. It's a bit softer spoken. But he looks like a pretty hench guy.
Well, you know, we've obviously got that in common.
Yeah, you got that in common. The hench guy? Yeah, well, he's a like tattooed guy. Looks like
That's less me.
But I can see why people would say you sound like him, because you're both British, which is a
There's a few of us about.
yeah, but we don't like go on online much.
No, true.
Not broadcasting.
I can't remember.
The
guy's
secret is
name,
safe with me, Mr. Simon. Wink, wink. Now. You
Wonder if
sound
he's
more
probably
like
playing WoW,
42.
actually.
Okay, I'll look for these people. This is interesting now. 42. But that's a good idea, though. We find out who we voice match. If we voice match any people with any status, then we can just pretend to be them on streams.
I'm sure you could get AI voice modulators these days that make you sound like
Yeah.
people.
Actually, that might be a good idea for a stream. Like, if you were to do a live stream, but you have an AI voice modulator, so it just sounds like you know those fake streams where it's like Obama playing like Counter-Strike with.
Yeah.
If you did that but live, that'd be quite funny, I think. But you would need a live AI voice modulator, which I'm sure you can already do.
I'm certain that is a thing. I feel like all those sort of things have come on ridiculously fast. Like,
Yeah, AI voice has gotten to a crazy point now.
It wasn't that long ago that it was like ridiculously.
Well,
shit,
it's gotten
like,
to the
AI
point,
voices
right?
were
It's gotten to the point that when I was playing Indiana Jones, I was thinking, is this an AI voice, or did they get him to do it, or is this a voice actor? Like, I have no idea, because the technology's come so far that it could just be an AI voice that they've trained off of his old movies, and it would sound the same. So yeah, I've no idea who's doing the voice acting for that game. It does sound just like Harrison Ford, but Harrison Ford doesn't sound like Harrison Ford anymore, so I don't know.
He doesn't.
But he could probably do an impression of himself. You find that sometimes with older people, it's like they can still do the younger impression of themselves. Even though their voice sounds different, that they've aged, they can like tighten things up for a bit, for a few voice lines. It's like, for example, the Simpsons voice actors can still do all the impressions, and just how they used to.
Oh, who became Deathwing?
Who became what?
Deathwing.
Deathwing.
I'm doing a quest called the Test of Law, and you have to answer this guy's question
42.
right. So, which of the aspects created by the Titans became the nefarious creature known as Deathwing? Ysera, Netherion, Alexstrasza, or Malagos? I think it was...
No idea.
Oh, fuck. I actually have to look this up.
Hey, 42 here. Robert Fleming Jr. was standing watch on the deck of a warship one evening when he saw a strange object in the water off the starboard bow. At first, he thought it was a log, but then he noticed a glint of what looked like metal. That was enough to raise his suspicions. Suspicions that turned to outright alarm when the weird metallic log started...
You think Pie Father sounds like 42? Or you think I sound like him?
heading right for his ship. Fleming raised the alarm and everyone nearby carrying a gun opened fire on the approaching...
Carrying a gun. This guy's got a different accent to us. He's more northern. Anyway, gamers, let's play some WoW. Let's play some WoW. I'm just... my mind is melting in Orgrimmar, man.
Why?
I've just been so sometimes when I play this game for a long time, I just start like standing in Orgrimmar doing like not much.
Oh yeah, I do that all the time.
Yeah, what is that?
It's just like...
I want to play the game.
just need a bit
I'm
of a
stuck here,
break,
man.
you know?
I'm stuck here.
The other day when we were talking, I was just walking around the top level of Undercity, jumping on all of the pillar bits on the side.
I know what that feels like. Okay, I'll send you some elixirs. It's just organising my bag. Sometimes I take so long doing it. Unlimited British accents,
You
yes.
organised bags though.
I think just like
Don't really
English
want to accuse
actors
you of
take over the top
disorderly
spots in
bad.
Hollywood movies, I think English streamers should start to take over the
You're
top
right.
spots on Twitch and YouTube. What do you think? We should change the landscape. We need some like Henry Cavill's, and we need some what's his name? Oh god, who's the Batman actor? I don't know.
Which I don't.
You know who I mean. They're all
They
English.
disgust me.
They're all British.
If I did, I would.
Oh, Spider-Man. Tom Holland. See?
Night Elf.
Tom Holland, Henry Cavill, all like the best
Cool.
actors are English. So I think we should do that with streamers. I think it's time to come up. I'd love to keep hearing those beautiful accents. You can come live here. You won't get paid very much money, and it's hard, but there are loads of English accents here. In England. It's a bit of a weird place to live at the moment. I think everyone's struggling. It feels that way anyway, I don't know. Not everyone, like the 1% of people are doing really well. It's just everyone else struggling a bit. Big bear steak. What do I do with my big bear steaks? Do you want a big bear steak?
Big bear steak.
Yeah. It's
No, you want to
requires level 15. That's quite a good juicy steak. Requires level 15.
Isn't that actually good? Doesn't big bear steak actually give you a buff, or does it just health?
Yeah, well fed. Stamina and spirit for 15 minutes.
Not bad. I've got some. I use smoked sagefish, mana regen.
Ooh.
I need to get the next level up of that though. I don't know when you get greater sagefish.
Blessed be your ass. And we're gonna send him some potions. I'll send him, yeah, 5 is enough. I don't need to send him too much. I feel like I'll need, do you think I'll need these potions later? I have no idea, I'm just gonna bank them. Blessed be your ass. Oh wait. Wait. Amen. Almost forgot. There you go. And yeah, we'll bank these because I'm unsure if we'll need these potions for more potion making. That's what I'm scared of, you know, that I'll need these later. Because that's the mistake I made before. I thought I wouldn't need I thought I could just sell all of my potions. Then I needed them, and I need a new bag. Oh no, I need to buy a new bag slot. Oh god.
Oh,
I'm doing it. Oh Jesus.
How much stuff have you got in your bank?
Not much, but I'm too lazy to use my bank ult. You could live here. I mean, it sucks, but you could.
Only 10
Yeah,
silver.
I definitely will visit sometime though. Light willing. Oh yes, you should
Pretty sure
visit.
the second slot is a
Visit us. We
Gold.
love visitors. We love visitors. We'll make you a cup of tea. We'll make you a cup of tea and you can pull up a chair and watch the footy with us as we cry our salty, salty tears of the hard day's labour that we've all had to undergo for half the pay you would get paid in the US. And double the amount of work. Okay, so I am so bad at organising my bags. I want to get out of here. Oh yeah, I can
very bored walking
sell
everywhere.
these fish. Yeah, I'll sell these fish because they're cooked. That is
How
not
much is it?
cooked.
100 gold.
That is cooked. Sorry, what are you saying?
The first mount is 100 gold, isn't it?
I think it's, yes, a lot of money, yeah.
Jesus.
Mount Price Classic, let's
That's gonna be
Google this.
expensive. Why does it say there are 2 people online?
Yes, so it's 100 gold level 40. I think it's
Yeah.
900 gold level 60.
Yeah, I think it's close to 1,000 gold per epic mount. I'm not sure I ever got
Oh no,
an
it's
epic mount.
1,000 gold.
Yeah.
So level 40 is 100 gold, level 60 is 1,000. That's beautiful. I love it. I don't like it when they cheapen the overpriced prices. I like it when they make you work your ass off for months to get this stupid thing in the game. That makes it a good MMO in my opinion.
Yeah, I have a feeling I never got my epic mount. Maybe I did eventually.
Because the best feeling ever is when you finally get it. You're like, oh my... And it's really good in the game, so it's really useful to be able to pull it out.
Pulling it out in front of everyone.
Yeah, pulling it out in front of everyone and going real fast with it.
Doing a master chef on them.
Yeah. Wait, what? A master chef? Is that because that guy's being investigated?
Greg Wallace, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good
Yeah,
joke.
for pulling it out.
Yeah, I saw an
pulling it
article
out.
about that the other day. Yeah, he was saying like, It's a load of rubbish because like he was like he was like it's only like 30% of contestants that ever said I did anything wrong. It's like wait, that's quite a lot.
A third of people.
Yeah.
On the show
Yeah.
said you were
He was
a
like
weirdo.
70%. They were fine with me, no complaints. It's just this bloody 30% of people. It's like if 30% of people complain about you, it's probably
That's quite a lot.
a
of
lot.
complaints.
Probably a lot more wanted to complain about you but didn't. But I don't think it was. It wasn't 30%. It was quite a high number though. Maybe like
I saw
20.
something the other day where someone was defending him, being like, "Look, there's going to be no masculinity left." Like,
Well,
and
you know
everyone
what?
was like,
That
what do you mean,
that
like,
man.
masculine?
I'll be honest. That man. Whenever he's on screen, I'm like a bit creeped
He is
out by this
creepy.
guy.
He is creepy.
He's a creepy guy, and I guess my creep detector is pretty good.
Yeah, pretty spot on. He's a creep.
Yeah, and now he's actually managed to calibrate it. I'm like, oh, I see. Like I've calibrated my creep detector a bit. I think it's more accurate now after that. Because I was always like, is that bad? Like, is it just malfunctioning, or is this guy? He's got some like darkness within him.
You were right.
I was right all along. Okay, guys, we need to get off the fucking roof. Oh my god, my mind's melting. Let's do it. We can get out of here. Do you know what it is? It's ADHD, isn't it? I'm having an ADHD episode. I think what I'm experiencing, Simon.
He's not about, but he's.
I'm experiencing an ADHD episode in Ogrimmar, and it's horrible. I want to get out of here, but I can't. I can't just get my bags empty and get out of here.
Get on that flight path.
Oh god. Yeah, but my bags are all full of stuff.
Just.
Oh yeah, I need to bank this. Oh yeah, I need to buy a bag. That's what I need to. Okay, let's split
That's
our
what Bangkok's
tasks
for. You
into
send it all
smaller
to the Bangkok,
tasks.
You do it at the end. So you don't
I
have to
figured
worry
out what
about
to
these
do.
things.
I need to think of the task I need, then split it into smaller tasks, then do those smaller tasks first. So I need to get my Mage Weave bag now from Auction House.
Did you
Then-
buy another Mage Weave bag?
No, I'm going to because I need more space.
So expensive. You'll never afford a
They're a
bag
good
with that
price.
sort of- How much are they?
They're under a gold.
Oh, that's quite a lot.
Oh, they've gone up in price. They used to be 80 silver, now they're 90.
That's a lot
Worth
when-
it, dude.
That's a lot when you're level 30 abilities.
I'm
will cost
rolling
a
in the
gold.
Benjamins. I got Herbalism.
Your level 30 abilities will cost a gold each, by the way.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Actually, you're a druid. You don't need to get anything. You just
Yeah,
attack people as a cat.
yeah.
What you
Okay,
do need
I'm
to get
buying
is
the
travel,
Mage Weave
is
bag.
travel form. That's your big one. A level 30.
Sure, I should probably put it in the auctionator before I... Mage Weave. Always love a bit of a Mage Weave bag.
I've got, what have I got? 10 slots at the moment. Small silk sacks. Sorry, small
Could you
silk
imagine if I
packs.
actually accidentally bought a stack of like 20 Mage Weave bags?
I don't think they stack.
Yeah, I don't think they do, you're right.
If you buy 20 though, I'll take some.
Ooh. Thing is, I'm not about to increase my bank by that much because I'm going to equip the Mage Weave bag onto me and then I'm going to put one of my
you
crappy
use your
bags in
bags to send all your bags to your bank hole. And then your bank hole has loads of bags. And then you can just use your bank hole as your bank instead of the actual bank. And you don't have to pay for those slots.
Yeah, but it's easier having it. It's convenience. I pay for the convenience.
Oh,
It's like buying a coffee when you're out, you know, at the coffee shop.
stupid society, mate.
Convenience, it's worth a lot. That's worth £7 when you buy a coffee, apparently.
Oh, I can't believe how much coffee costs. It's insane.
Yeah, because at home it's like 70p a coffee for like an artisan coffee bean. But then out in the... when you buy it, it's like...
Horrible tasting coffee.
It's like
for
£6.
£10.
It is quite disappointing sometimes when it's expensive and it's like, this is like dishwater. What is this? That happens sometimes.
Yep. Well, I don't drink much coffee, but
Neither do I. My sister says her strategy is when she goes out for a coffee, she just gets like the ridiculously laden with like calories and sugar and cream
Oh
ones.
yeah, you got to go for the.
She's just like, yeah, just get those because the normal coffee's really bad. So you may as well just get the ones that are like insanely laden with like diabetes causing ingredients.
Because you may as well.
And then you're
if you're going to spend that much money, you may as well get the good.
Exactly. I think she's kind of right, but at the same time, I probably shouldn't ever let that into my body.
She's for sure right. If you're going to buy it, go. No, don't mess about.
He looks like my pedo teacher. Wait, who? Oh, yeah. Someone in chat just said Greg Wallace looks like their pedo teacher. And I've got to say, that's a good description. He looks like mine as well. He looks like my pedo teacher.
My pedo? This is like a book.
He looks like everyone's. Like, everyone knows what that means. But if you say, like, he looks like my pedo teacher, you're just like, oh yeah, me too. We had one of those as well.
Exactly the same.
Oh, pedo teachers are actually the worst, man.
I mean,
the worst.
Yeah, they are quite bad.
Hated that. Like, there's always some as well in your school. Like, everyone that went to like, in every school, there's a few, like, pedo teachers.
Well, yeah, obviously, there would be, wouldn't there? I mean, you're going to go...
That's where they would go.
Yeah,
it's annoying, though.
If you go to a donut shop, you're going to see a couple of fatties, aren't you?
It's true.
Yeah. It attracts the... It attracts them in. I'm allowed to say that because I'm a large lad. Often found in donut shops. Not these days, though.
No. Now you're just a skinny man trapped inside. You're like shedding your shell like a hermit crab or something.
Yeah, I'm like a snake.
Yeah. Just gonna shed a big skin in the hallway and live a new life. Do you think it will be like when Zoidberg comes out of his shell?
Yeah. That's exactly what it's going to be.
That'd be great. Then you're going to harden again, a new skin. Wasn't there an episode of Doctor Who where that happened?
I don't know.
I think there was an episode of Doctor Who where people were taking this weight loss thing and then they would like... Am I making this up? And they would shed their skin and they would come out skinny, but then their skin would be alive and it would go off.
I know what you're talking about.
Is it their fat?
Yeah, so
it was something like that.
It was called adipose, that episode.
Yeah.
And it was a weight loss thing where you would like basically shit out your like weight, but then
they would come alive.
They like collect all the fat. This corporation was collecting all the fat, and it was like coming alive and like attacking people.
That was weird.
Well, that was a weird era of Doctor Who.
Yep, feels like a fever dream.
To be fair, a lot of Doctor Who does feel like a fever dream.
Okay, I've got wool cloth. What do I do with my wool cloth? I need to get it out of me. Oh yeah, wait. I've got the bag space. The bank space. Okay, so I had to put stuff in my bank. We're going to get out of Ogrimmar, guys. If it kills me, we're going to get out of here. So sharp claws can go in there because we need those apparently. Deadly blunderbuss I need apparently according to my quest guide, so we'll keep that. Simon Crusted pads, that's healing gear. We'll keep that in there. These old fish. I feel like if I go to my cooking trainer, I might be able to cook these. I don't know where to get the recipe for it though. Maybe we'll bank those for now, and then we'll figure out the recipe later. So wool cloth, I guess I could level up my first aid a tiny bit, maybe. Yeah, let's just until it turns not green anymore. Let's just do it. Get the most out of it. There we go. Until it goes grey, and then I'll stop. And then I'll start selling my wool cloth on auction house. Oh wait, I need to get heavy wool bandage. Where do I get that from? First aid trainer?
Actually, I realised I think you might have been mixing that episode up with those weird aliens that like kill people and then they like live in skin suits and then they come out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are they the ones that have a zipper on their head?
Yeah.
And they're actually really big, and how do they fit into the skin suit?
Yeah,
I have no idea.
In the skin suit. And then they had that whole spin-off. Do you remember the spin-off that was like the adult version of Doctor Who?
The adult version of Doctor Who?
Yeah. It was like explored more adult themes.
No, I thought that was the adult version of Doctor Who.
No, there was one that was like
Doctor Who is the adult version.
Wales. That was like.
I always think with Doctor Who they could do a lot more with it. Like you could definitely make a huge movie that's like insanely good with Doctor Who, because he's got like a time traveling thingy.
Yeah.
He can go anywhere.
Okay.
It could be insane. But the problem is, if they did that, they would use all these campy like what do you call it, aliens that will look stupid anyway. So I don't know. It's kind of like they could definitely reinvent Doctor Who one day and make it like much better, but I don't think they ever will. I think they'll always just rely on the campy aliens, like the dustbin Daleks and
dustbin men.
like they're always going to look stupid. They did kind of modernize them though with the octopus thing that lived inside. They did quite a good thing with that.
The whole new era of Doctor Who with Christopher Eccleston and then
Yeah, I like those ones actually.
and then David Tennant were genuinely good.
Yeah, I like the Chris Eccleston ones with the woman as well.
After Billy Piper,
Yeah, Billy
After
Piper was
him-
good. She was a good assistant.
After David Tennant, I kind of lost interest.
Yeah, same. Because David Tennant was really good.
Yeah,
Yeah, he was
He's-
properly good.
he's kind of goated. Everything he's in is good.
Actually, yeah, he's really good at acting, isn't he?
He's
I watched this. He
genuinely-
was in some kind of drama where he was like the killer recently,
Oh yeah,
and he was doing this, and he
That was a
he
real
was
story,
like clipping
wasn't it?
his. He like had OCD, and he kept like clipping his fingernails to like nubs.
Wasn't that like based on a real serial killer?
Maybe he like killed his wife and children
Yeah.
for some weird reason. That was pretty good.
I have this
Whatever
weird
that
feeling
was.
That was based on a real, like, guy.
Yeah, it
and
could have.
It was
It-
like proper creepy, and he was kind of pedo-y as well. And everyone was like, "That's a really."
Oh yeah,
risky...
no, yeah. He was acting like a bit of my pedo teacher
Yeah.
in that show as well. Like he kept like being like overly handsy with all the women and stuff, and everyone was like, "Oh, he's such a great guy," but you could tell like, no, he's not a great guy.
I have a feeling like everyone at the time was like, "Oh, it's a really risky part to play," but he was like, he got the tone right. Everyone thought it was gonna like backfire on him for being like too weird.
I don't know. I think he could play anything he wanted at this point, to be honest. I mean,
Did you
he's
watch
good
that
at playing
Jeffrey
weirdos. He played a weirdo in Harry Potter. That was
Did
great.
you watch that Jeffrey
At
Dahmer?
the end of that Harry Potter film.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That was amazing. That was such a good choice, the weird like thing he was doing. The tick he had. What did you say?
Did you watch that Jeffrey Dahmer?
Who's Jeffrey Dahmer? Is he the serial
The
killer?
serial killer, yeah. They did a,
Is it a documentary or what, or a show?
Oh no, it was like a, what would I call it? Like a, it followed the actual story, but it was like a drama, a dramatization,
Okay.
and that was proper creepy. He
Yeah,
was a
I tend
absolute
not
nutter.
to watch the true crime things.
No, but that was like an actual drama thing, so it's like a bit.
All right.
It wasn't like it wasn't like a documentary. It was like a drama.
But did you hear that? Well, of course you probably did. The United Health CEO got like shot by this
Yeah.
guy, and it came out that it's this like valedictorian guy that had everything going for him, and he decided to be like a martyr.
Did he go to murder the guy because he was a horrible person? My first thought
Yeah, so-
was
so-
like,
so
I bet you
basically-
the guy who murdered him was screwed over by the health
Yeah, so
company and
I think he
decided to murder
was.
this guy.
So basically, this guy has chronic back issue, and I bet he wasn't covered by. He has health insurance, and I bet they wouldn't cover him for it. And he's in chronic pain all the time, and I think it was ruining his life because he was like had a lot going for him before, and then I think he was in. This is what I heard through like random things on the internet, like just glancing at random messages and forums and stuff. People are saying he had a surfing accident where he really hurt his back, and then he's basically isolated from everyone, and he's gone kind of crazy or whatever, and then he's gone and killed this dude. And
I don't advocate murdering people, but those
no.
healthcare
Well, the thing is,
in America
this is
are
what I
kind
was
of
thinking
scummy.
about. I was thinking about like, what are we supposed to do about runaway corporate greed that's like preying on the people? Because we don't like you're just going to have to shoot someone in the end. I was thinking about like this. How does the balance of power work itself out? Because if we don't
eventually
have people
someone
like
goes
this
and
guy,
murders
if we don't have revolutionaries that go out and shoot someone, then they're not going to be scared of us at all. and then they're just going to keep taking advantage. So this particular company is one of the worst in the US. Apparently they deny over a third of health insurance claims, over a third. So you pay this health insurance. Good luck telling Granny on deathbed to protest harder. Yeah, exactly. You need these mad lads to go out and shoot someone, really.
Yeah.
But I'm the kind of person who would never advocate for killing someone, but I think a lot of people are kind of like, good job, mate. Do you know what I mean? That's been the sentiment online. They're just like, yeah, we needed that to happen.
When I heard about it, and it was like, it seemed like an assassination, I was like, I bet you someone has like been denied insurance and has decided, you know what, fuck this guy. That was my first thought.
Yeah, well, the thing is, they kind of need to be scared. If they're doing these scummy moves, you kind of need to be scared of the people taking revenge out on you.
Yeah.
Or you're just going to keep doing it.
I heard something today.
Otherwise, how does the system of power balance itself in a capitalist society, especially where it's like America, where it's like ultra-capitalist?
I heard something today that apparently healthcare, like health insurance providers in America now, are saying that they will only cover like a certain amount of time for operations. Like they'll like cover you up to like 2 hours, but then not after that. And they decide that, and not the actual doctor. So that if you go
who decides? Like, the insurance company.
The insurance company. Are like trying to limit how long operations go for.
And apparently they're making record profits every year, but they're doing it by denying more and more claims. Yeah. Which is just fucked. So you're paying health insurance, right, to this company every year, and you have less. You only have you have less than a 2/3 chance that they'll actually help you, in terms of a claim, and that might be for life-saving treatment, by the way.
The healthcare system, although our system here is absolutely fucked.
Yeah, theirs is horrible, man. The health system in America is actually, it's gone. It's like cooked, man. It's so bad.
Like if you're rich enough, you're all right. But if you're poor, like
if you're rich, they've got the best healthcare in the world. They have the top healthcare in the world because there's so much fucking money. They have the best facilities. They have some of the best doctors in the world, just in general, the best everything.
But it is absolutely mental that you could be like, oh, I've got horrible cancer. I don't have any health insurance. So I guess fuck me then. I guess.
No, but it's also like I do have health insurance. Oh, they've denied me. They've told me, actually, sorry, we're not going to cover you for that. So you're just going to have to die, maybe. Just die.
Do you mind dying? And do you mind not moaning about it so much?
Yeah, and then we'll just like we've made a lot of profit on you. We don't really want to undo that with you. Yeah. You understand. We're about to break record profits. Actually, our shareholders are very happy with us.
To be honest, insurance
doing a great job.
All insurance.
Yeah, it's always. Yeah, I agree. I try to avoid. I only get insurance on the things I can't avoid.
Because it's illegal. It's such a joke. It's so expensive.
Political power comes from the power of the gun. Well, it's kind of true. It comes from the power of force, or
100%.
Or ownership, right? Owning resources.
The buildings insurance that you have to have went up by 100%.
I've been around psychopaths forever. It's not a big deal, to be honest. I mean, we're all around what is it? Like 3 to 10% of people are well, not 10%. I think it's like 3% of people are psychopaths. So we're always around psychopaths, but being a psychopath doesn't necessarily mean you're a terrible person. It just means you think about things a different way. Anyway, what do we have to do? Let's sell this mana. No, we don't sell the mana potions. We don't sell the mana potions. We're gonna get out of Orgrimmar now, I think. I think I'm gonna make it out. I think I'm gonna make it out of Orgrimmar, man. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna leave here. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be free. Wait, what about my alchemy? What do we need? Oh yeah, I need to go to my profession trainers, maybe.
Christ, please. Whoa, I've got like a double spawn there.
I think our bags are clean enough. We don't need to cleaner bags than this, right?
This area is so congested. There's so many people.
I might just bank my Warcraft as well.
I think I'm in that like level range where there's a lot of people still.
Do I
This
have
area is
8 vials
ridiculous.
on me? 8 empty vials. I must have made a load of potions. Okay, we need to go to the alchemy guy anyway. So... Alchemy trainer, where are you? I've got them all on the map already, let's see. Alchemy's up there. Okay, that's not too far away. Cooking trainer's up in that way as well. Yeah, we'll just check the trainers, see if they have anything for us before we leave. Oh, and first aid is the other way. Okay, that's fine. The worst thing is when I go... I don't like it when I go to a trainer thinking they'll have things for me, and then they're like, you need to go and find this book. And then I'm like, I don't know where it is.
Just bloody passing the buck, mate.
Yeah.
Why can't you teach me how to cook something?
Why can't you teach me? Especially when they're like it says like expert cook, and you're like, you come on, you can teach me. Oh yeah, I remember now. The only thing they have for me at cooking is spider sausage, and I need level 200 for that.
Yeah, 200 for spider sausage.
And it costs 40 silver to learn.
Mine's the same.
Bloody hell. So there's nothing for me for cooking. Do I need any spices though?
Remember to get
I need hot
soothing
spices.
spices.
Soothing?
Remember to buy some soothing spices for your soothing turtle bisque that you'll eventually...
Soothing
need to,
turtle bisque.
Yeah, so when you get to Hillsbred, you'll eventually get that quest, soothing turtle bisque. And you need 1 soothing spices and 10 turtle meats for that quest.
Yeah, I'll keep a soothing spice. I'll probably need that soon anyway. I'm gonna keep one in my little inventory. There we go. I like to keep some nice cooking ingredients. Never know when you might want to cook up a hot lion chop when you're out in the wild.
We're
in the
here
wilderness.
in the wild, cooking hot lion chops.
Why doesn't Bear Grylls cook his food?
Because he likes it raw.
And wriggling. I don't think that's good survival, mate. Eating the raw...
Wasn't there loads of stuff about Bear Grylls doesn't actually do any survival? He mostly stays in
Yeah,
a hotel.
it's just like he tortures himself in the wilderness.
He just like goes out, and then when the cameras
like,
are rolling, he's like,
I
makes out
need
it like
moisture,
really
so... Oh, I found this, like...
found this pile of piss.
Yeah, I found this, like, rancid piss, and there's hardly any moisture there. But if I really rub it into my eyes, I'm absorbing a tiny bit of moisture, and that will keep me alive for 2 more seconds in the...
And then the cameras
out in the dry desert.
All right, guys, back to the hotel.
Yeah. And you're just like, oh bloody hell, I need an eye wash, please.
Like, get me a margarita to wash out the.
Have you
taste
ever
piss
used one
out
of those
my mouth.
eye washes that...
Yeah.
Oh, those are awful.
Brine. Wash your eyes out with brine.
Yeah, it's like... Is it a thing where you like cup your eye in the fluid and then like you put your head back and like...
You move your eyeball around and wash out the eye.
Oh.
Saline wash.
Yeah, do they not do that anymore or something?
I think you still do it. It's not.
I think
it's
when
not
you're-
recommended necessarily for lots of stuff.
I think that happened. I had it a few times when I was a kid because I must have just like got stuff in my eyes all the time somehow. Must have got
Yeah, I feel
dirt
like
in with
it's a
sand and shit in my
it's a
eyes.
children thing.
Yeah, because
more
you're too
than-
low
more
to the
than adults.
ground, man. It's too low. You know what it probably is? You're walking behind an adult, and they're kicking up all kinds of shit, and it's just going face level. Like you know what else? Like stones getting in your shoes because the profile of your foot is too close to the ground, and it's at the level where stones kick up, and you're always getting stones inside your sandals, inside your shoes.
Yeah.
Doesn't really happen when you got bigger feet.
True. I do sometimes get stones in my Crocs though. They do it.
Yeah, but it doesn't happen near. I bet like children with Crocs on, they get them like every 3 steps.
True.
Because the holes are right close to the ground. It's a good thing I don't have to deal with that problem anymore. Also, my shoelaces would always come undone. I must have been shit at tying my shoes.
Oh,
They
no,
never
my
come undone
shoelaces-
these days.
My shoelaces, I can never get them open. They're so tightly done. Do them like 12 times.
What, you can't get them open now or when you're younger?
No, when I was younger.
Yeah, if your parents do up the laces, yeah.
No, if it was me.
Oh, you?
Do like triple knots.
Oh yeah,
and-
I used to do the double knot as well. That was about... Yeah, because it kept coming undone if I did a single one. So I'd have to do like a stupid, sometimes even like triple, because I was like, I really don't want these to come undone. I must have had I don't know what it is. Maybe we're not pulling the knots tight enough. Or maybe maybe I was tying them wrong. Maybe I didn't know how to tie my shoes. Where's this alchemy dude in Orgrimmar? I'm at the alchemy. I'm at the place where it says it is. Is he down the tower? Up the tower? Oh, I've set myself on fire. What have I done?
Set myself on fire.
I think the fires in this game should be really lethal. Like if you get hit, I think it should just like almost kill you. Like, oh god.
I think that because you can't actually die from it even if you stand in them.
No, I think it should be really like. What's that other game where if you get set on fire, it's really bad and you have to run to water?
That's life. I think normal life.
Oh, I'm thinking about normal life. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is annoying.
It's bad when you get set on fire.
Yeah. Yeah, and I've had to do that a few times, you know, you get set on fire, you have to find the nearest water source, like, dive in. Do you know what? Some clothes are really flammable though, so it can happen.
Yeah, polyester. It's surprising how much polyester we use considering it's so flammable.
Yeah, like certain fabrics, I'm like, why do we have these fabrics? Because if you get like a tiny like spark on them almost, they just up in flames immediately.
Fashion, mate.
So fast fashion, fast death by fire.
Fast ignition.
Yeah. What do they call those firelighters that light up fast?
Firelighters? I don't know.
Oh. Thought maybe I can make a pun out of that and fast fashion, maybe. Maybe they don't have a cool name. Why? Why have I got leaded vials? Did I just buy leaded vials? Oh, I bought fucking leaded vials. Oh god, I don't need these ones.
Yeah.
Oh no. I bought the wrong vials, guys. Yeah, what the fuck? I'm guessing I'll just sell them back to him for 10 copper. That's a good way to waste money, man.
Isn't it up the wall, mate?
Yeah, I just bought a load of leaded vials for a silver each and selling them back for 10 copper each.
That is a way to lose money.
Yeah, didn't need them. Oh god, they're 2 silver each. Oh fuck, man. Oh god, I just pissed that money out the wall.
That is harsh, that is.
Oh my god, dude, these vendors are... Imagine you go to a shop and you like... buy 20 of something and you're like, oh shit, no, I wanted the other ones. And they're like,
no,
I can do you 10 copper, mate.
Do you 10 copper, mate? Oh, I just paid 2 silver. Yeah. Well, best deal I can do for you.
Yeah, best I can do, 10 copper, mate. Yeah. Ah, what a bastard. Ah, Korgeld, I remember this, Korgeld. I'll remember this. I'll make an alliance character come here and kill you. Oh god.
That is scummy from old Korgeld there.
Oh, it's just made me poor, hasn't it? I had a lot of money that just said, now I'm poor. That's the right vial now? No. Yep, that's the right vial.
I need someone to open a heavy bronze lockbox for me.
We have a rogue.
I know. He's never online.
He was online early. You just missed him, actually. He joined just as... I mean, he left just as you joined. Should I sell these wool bandages? Of course I should. Yeah, our bags are clean. Let's freaking go, gamers. We did it. But I should probably buy some Briarthorn, maybe. Wait, where's the fucking potion man? I don't understand. Is it you? Ah, it's you. You're the potion... Oh, of course you're the potion man. Oh, this potion man can't teach me anything in Orgrimmar.
Bloody idiot.
He's useless.
Where's the expert or the artisan?
He's a journeyman.
Where's the expert one?
Oh, there is supposed to be an expert. Oh, he's over. Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's the expert, dude. He's looking good. Oh, wait, there is an expert guy. Oh, he says he can't do it. He says I'm greater than his own skill. How are you an expert? My skill isn't very good.
The artisan one or whatever it's called.
Oh no, wait. He can teach me some potions though. He can teach me a healing potion. Oh god, that's expensive. Oh, that's 40 silver. Oh well, we buy. We don't look back.
We go again.
Lesser mana potion, finally. Strong Troll's Blood Potion.
Oh, you need that as well for one of the quests in.
Elixir of Defense. Oh, wow. Oh,
So
my.
strong Troll's Blood Potion.
Fire
actually
Oil.
Sells
That
well.
sounds good.
Strong Troll's Blood Potion sells well on the auction house because it's needed for a quest in Hillsbrad.
Ooh, at level 18 I get Elixir of Firepower.
Is that good?
Increases spell fire damage by up to 10 for 30 minutes. Is that good? Spell fire damage.
It's alright.
I mean, you're throwing a lot of spells as a fire mage, aren't you? So
Yeah, but
plus
most
10
people
for each spell is pretty good for level
Most
18.
people level as a frost mage, so it's a problem.
Yeah, they do. If I were a mage, I think I'd level as fire just to be different.
It's just you don't get blizzard, and that's kind of.
Oh, that is bad. But you get that.
Or sorry,
But you get that
you
thing
get-
eruption, don't you?
You do get blizzard, but it's just not as good.
You get eruption, don't you?
Yeah, you
The
can
thing
get,
that makes fire below your feet.
Yeah, what's it called?
I think it's eruption, isn't it?
Might be eruption. I thought it was called like flame strike or something.
Oh
is it?
shit! That's a Final Fantasy spell. I got confused.
Yeah, I think it's called flame strike.
Yeah, I did. Eruption is the Final Fantasy version. Eruption is the Final Fantasy version of the spell. Does the same thing.
But it doesn't do the slow, which is kind of important for the blizzard.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, you can't AoE farm, can you? You need them to get all
You
slow.
can kind of do it with the flame one, but not as well.
Oh my. Yeah, frost is better. Frost is just better.
Yeah, it is just better. It may be that fire's better at top level. I don't know what the DPS like raid spec is for a mage.
Okay, gamers, we've just melted our brains in Orgrimmar. Let's get out of here, and I'll probably have to call it a night because it's getting late. Yeah, it's 10. I should probably call it a night now, but I am making it out of Orgrimmar. So that's good. Oh wait, yeah, I'm making it out of Orgrimmar. Maybe I can make some potions. My goodness, I can make lots of these baby potions, but I have no mats for the. Oh my god, I need steel bloom and strangle kelp. My alchemy's out-leveled my alchemy's out-leveled my herbalism. Can't get these. Don't think I can get a steel bloom. I don't think I can get. Well, maybe I can get bruiseweed now. I think that. I think that's level 100.
Bruiseweed.
Yeah, I've never picked up a bruiseweed before, but I think it's because it's level 100, and I've only just got level 100.
I mean, if you go around the coast in Ratchet, I think you can get strangle kelp there.
Oh, so lesser mana potions don't need the minor mana potion to make. But the healing potions... Oh no, wait. No, the minor needed the... No, the lesser healing potion did need the minor. Yeah, okay. But that's the only one. So these ones don't need the lesser form of the potion. This is really complicated to remember all this. Like to remember what to sell and what not to sell. Because it's like, oh no, don't sell the minor mana potion because you'll need it to make the lesser, but on the other ones it doesn't do that. It's only the healing potion. Just to make things complicated.
Yeah, just to complicate things a little
Yeah.
bit. Make it a bit confusing.
Yep. Well, making it confusing makes the knowledge more valuable.
Yeah.
So then you'll be
You
like,
don't
actually, you'll find that you'll want to sell that one, but keep
if you're-
this one if
If you'll
you're
pardon the
pro.
pun, you don't want to make it too formulaic.
Lesser mana potion. I need a lot of strangle kelp. And I can make a less.
I have a feeling you can
less,
get a lot of
ma-
strangle kelp off the coast of Ratchet.
I can probably get a lot by just going to the auction house and buying it all off there.
Yeah, but you could also go increase your
like to be poor.
herbalism at the same time, right?
Oh, you're right, actually. Yeah, strangle kelp is my. Yeah, so Ratchet, you say, eh?
I can't remember. Look, check that because it might not be Ratchet. It might be one of the other places. But
Where to find strangle kelp? That's a good idea. Yeah, because Because right now, Strangle Kelp is perfect for me to level up, I think.
Yeah, you have to go sort of.
I think it
you have to
requires
go
level 85 to
You have to
get
go
it.
swimming to find it.
Yeah,
but-
and I've got Aqua Form. I'm
Yeah, so-
Aquaman. And I can make Swim Speed Potion and go real fast.
But yeah, check where you do it. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere like that, and you can just go straight off the coast and farm a load of it up.
I'm checking the database. Let's check the database. It says it can be fished in Stranglethorn Vale. It can be fished in lots of places.
Yeah, you can fish it anywhere you get floating wreckage, I think.
Wait, is it only fishing you can get it?
Really? I thought you could pick it. I swear you can pick it.
Yeah, I think you can, but it's just not saying on this particular page on Wowhead. So Stranglethorn Vale seems to be the best place because of it's got it in the name, doesn't it? Stranglethorn Vale. I think I can actually remember now. Maybe I did have herbalism at one point. Oh no, you know what I'm thinking of? I think I'm thinking of Valheim just finding tin in the water. That's what I'm thinking of. I'm not. Yeah, I was never a herbalist. I was getting mixed up. Because the map with all the nodes looks like the nodes maps of the way Strangle Kelp is distributed reminds me of the tin in Valheim that you get near the water. Where is Stranglethorn Vale? Westfall has a lot, and so does Wetlands.
Booty Bay.
And actually, I have to go to Booty Bay. What kind of level are the things there?
Yeah, quite high.
Booty Bay, eh? But that is a good idea. I should next go to somewhere with lots of Strangle Kelp and then I can level my alchemy and potion and herbalism at the same time. So
Or maybe I'm thinking maybe off the coast of Stranglethorn Vale. Could well be. Looks kind of similar.
So Stranglethorn Vale is right at the bottom of Eastern Kingdom, isn't it?
So you know the Zep.
So you just go Zeppy Zep.
Take the Zep, the other Zep, not
Okay,
the
I'm
one down the
going
city.
right there, dude. I'm gonna do it.
Take the Zep to Gromgol.
I'm
So,
gonna
like,
log there tonight.
That one in near Ogrimmar, the Zep station. Instead of the one at the front, go for the one at the back, and it'll take you straight there.
It's a good day to be a big cat. I'm a lion.
Stop lying.
No, really, I'm a lion. I'm not lying, I'm a lion. Then cue the laugh track. Oh yeah, that's how you make a sitcom. That would be... could you imagine if we were... how easy it'd be to write a sitcom in like the 1940s? Oh my god, dude. We'd be money printing with this kind of writing.
Just, yeah, they love it. They'd eat that shit up.
Yeah.
Do you remember that weird cartoon? Was it a cartoon? I think it was. It was like Father of the Pride or something. About lions.
Father of the Pride. You mean Lion King?
No. It was like a sitcom.
That would be
with
funny if you did mean Lion King.
Oh yeah, the Lion King. Yeah. No, it was like a sitcom with lions.
Don't think I saw that one. You know, I saw the other day that show Fairly Odd Parents?
Yeah.
They made a new one and they did a pretty good job.
I always thought it was a weird show. Not one of my.
I liked it. It was funny. I did like it, but yeah, they remade it, but with really cool animation. But instead of the little boy, it's now a little girl.
Oh, bloody.
Yeah, and she's black.
Correctly gone mad, mate.
Yeah, so it's a little black girl now. But the animation is really cool. It's like they've swapped out it's like CGI.
Yeah.
But it's still got the same style. I was thinking, damn, they actually like modernized the kids show and made an effort with it instead of.
Damn, boy.
But I mean, why not just rerun the old ones though? That's what I don't get, because the old ones are still good and the kids haven't seen them yet, so just show the old ones.
Damn, boy, that's a thick ass boy.
It is funny when that kind of thing is commissioned, isn't it? Like,
strange,
remake this cartoon show for a new audience. It's like, what about the old cartoons we've already made? We've made like 8 seasons, we could just play them again. It's like, no, make more.
It has to be new.
It's like, but why? The old ones were sort of better as well.
Damn, boy.
But I guess at least the money, because if you're just running the old ones, the money will just go to the original show creators, won't it? Or whoever owns the whatever.
Yeah, they want, new IPs.
Yeah, the money won't get into newer
IPs.
hands. Timmy. But you know what is bad? The theme song at the start though is really bad. Because the theme song of the old one was really good. It was like, Timmy is an average kid that no one understands. Mom and Dad addicted, always giving him commands. Yeah, that intro song was great. The new one is terrible. It's almost like they tried to do the old song again, but just like change the words to fit the new character.
What?
But also with a bad rhythm and stuff.
I want to say what is going on, right? To fly from.
Am I taking Zeppelins wrong? How long did the Zeppelins take to come here? I've been waiting for so long.
Yeah,
I've been waiting for so long.
To fly from Ashenvale to 1,000 Needles costs 4 gold 86, right? To fly one stop further to Gadgetzan is 11 gold 43. What the fuck?
Are you saying it costs multiple gold to fly somewhere?
No, not gold. Sorry,
silver. Okay, good. Because I was thinking, what's going on?
4 silver 86.
Ratchet Water has kelp too.
And then
thank you, 40.
One flight
but how much though?
To Gadgetzan is 11
How
silver.
much is in Ratchet?
Like, why is that more than twice the price? It's like next to it.
Oh shit! Wait a second. Ratchet actually has quite a lot of this shit.
Yeah. Is
I'm still going to go to Stranglethorn Vale because I'm a mad lad though.
But there is some off Ratchet, right? I'm pretty sure.
There's like so. Barons has none of it except all around Ratchet has loads.
Yeah.
So there's 50 nodes.
You know
in
where
Ratchet.
all those pirates are in Ratchet, all that. Bit
So
up the
Ratchet would have
coast.
actually been better for me to go to.
To be honest, I kind of thought Ratchet would have been a bit better. But
Well, it's the thing is, I was in Ratchet earlier and I found one node there. So I thought it wasn't that good because I only saw one node on my map. But
you have to go swimming up.
yeah,
by
you
that
have to
bit
go
with all the
swimming further out.
pirates.
I think you have to go swimming further out or something.
Yeah. Well, have a look in Stranglethorn. You might get murdered in
Well,
Stranglethorn.
yeah, Stranglethorn has loads of it everywhere, but I might die.
I mean, I'm trying to remember what's in the sea in Stranglethorn. I have a feeling there's some angry crabs that might try and murder you. But,
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna die. I should probably get off this Zeppelin right now. It says a great place to level between level 32 and 43.
Yeah, it's like a level like.
I'm ditching the Zeppelin. Let's get off this shit.
Yeah, go to
I jumped off this. I jumped off. No, yeah, there's no way. I thought maybe it'd be like 28, 30 or something.
Nah, it's like high 30, level 40
yeah.
kind of area.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
One of my favourite areas, though, Stranglethorn. Really nice. Right, I'm on a flight path, so I'm going to go to the
So
toilet.
Ashenvale does have some at the top.
I'm in Ashenvale at the moment, actually. I'm just leaving Ashenvale right now.
Hillsbrad Foothill looks like it has a lot in the water. Hillsbrad Foothill actually looks like a good place to go for it. Hillsbrad Foothill looks good if you have aquatic form, because it has a lot of nodes, but they're a little bit spread out in the water. But because I have aquatic form, that's fine. I can just swim really fast. Thank you, 40, for the information there. The Ratchet has it. Yeah, I almost made a mistake and went somewhere where I'd definitely just die over and over. You know what? Why My Pedo Teacher sounds really funny to me? Because there's that show called My Octopus Teacher. So it sounds like a Netflix show, doesn't it? My Octopus Teacher. Okay, guys, I think I'm gonna fly to Ratchet and log. Or maybe... let's see where we should fly to, actually. Where's the Wind Rider? Sometimes I can't find this, man. Learn recipes. Wait, I'm on the wrong guide. Leveling. Classic. I'm on Horde Guide 1. Horde Chapter 1? Horde Guide. Am I on Horde Chapter 1 or Horde Guide Part 1? I forget. I think I'm on this one. Yeah, I am. Cool. Stone Talon. So it wants me to go to Stone Talon. I need a ride. Might go to Hillsbrad, you know? Can I go to Hillsbrad or not? Where is... Oh no, Hillsbrad is the other fucking side of the world. Whoops, I forgot Hillsbrad was the other side of the world.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
So I'll just go to Ashenvale, I guess.
Why were you wanting to go to Hillsbrad?
For the kelp, the strangle kelp.
Go to Ratchet.
Yeah, I'll just go to Ratchet. Yeah, I'll just go to Ratchet. Well, it just has more nodes in Hillsbrad has 100 nodes there.
Yeah, but there won't be that many people looking for strangle kelp.
You're right, it'll just be me. I'm the only one crazy enough. I'm the strangle kelp seller. They're all buying it off me.
Yeah.
No one else will do the work, mate. That's why I'm the hustler. That's why they call me the herb hustler.
Herb hustler.
Yeah.
Potion slinger.
I'm the herb hustler, the potion slinger. I think if a Tauren rapped, it would sound like Notorious B.I.G.
I got 7 Mac 11. About 8, 38, 99, 10 Mac 10.
You could probably rejig that those bars to be World of Warcraft related quite easily. It would be amazing.
Yeah, touch on hooches. Even if you've got MC Hammer and 357 bitches.
I can't believe when I made it out of Orgrimmar eventually. My mind was melting. I was doing that game earlier today, Indiana Jones. It's really good, man. I think you would love it.
Probably would, but I don't play any other games other than World of Warcraft now.
Yeah.
I might play some Warhammer.
If you can get Games Pass deal, then it's probably worth playing it for a month, because I think the runtime of the game is only like 30 hours max.
Yeah.
So you could just like rush through it on the Game Pass and have a great time.
Levels of World of Warcraft that is, though.
Yeah, that's the thing. You always think like, well, the thing is, I could play this game, but I could go up a few levels in WoW and I'd be more fulfilled. But yeah, it's like playing It's like playing an Indiana Jones movie if they made a good new Indiana Jones movie. It's really cool.
I'll
The
have a look at it.
the gameplay is fun. It's pretty hilarious. It's got good mechanics, man. Like you've got this whip that you can whip out any time, and the whip has a lot of utility. Like you can use it in combat, you can use it to swing around, and you just feel like Indiana Jones. I mean, the best part of those movies was always when he pulled out the whip, wasn't it? And now you can just do that whenever you want in the game. And yeah, it actually has like a good hand-to-hand combat system that's fun. Like it has a simple like fighting thing where you have like right fist, left fist. But then you have block. You can push them, and you have to time the blocks. Like when they punch, you got to press the block, and then you'll like do a little parry, and then you can like counter after that. And yeah, just chaining those like simple things is quite fun, and it looks good.
Audio keeps cutting out for me.
All right, because I wasn't holding down the push. I was being lazy on my push to talk button, like slipping off it. Yeah. So yeah, and it has a, what else does the combat have? Oh yeah, you have like a dodge where as they're punching, you can press spacebar and like left or right, and you can like do a little like dodge to the side that's quite satisfying, and then punch them.
You know what? Those are quite good. Those kind of reminds me of those new Tomb Raider games. They were quite good.
Yeah, those were alright.
Some of the old Tomb Raider games, actually. The old Tomb Raider games were good as well.
Yeah, I like the Tomb Raider remakes. Not remakes, whatever. They were weren't they quite like Ubisoft-y design though? Like
a little bit.
A little bit like just you have a laundry list of things to do, and you kind of go to the objectives.
There was a bit of that, but thankfully not too many towers you had to climb up.
But back then though, it had some like the arrows felt really good, like bow and arrow.
Yeah.
Was really good for that time.
Combat,
I remember like, wow, this bow and arrow is really good in this game, and it had some cool hunting and stuff. Like there was hunting in the game.
It did. To be fair, trouble is, if you could take any game like that, Red Dead Redemption 2 was like far and above like all of the other ones. But in that sort of like just open world.
Oh shit! I should be
do
in
what you want,
trouble.
Another thing.
Red
Dead Redemption 2 is
Red Dead
crazy.
is amazing. Like Red Dead 2.
Red Dead 1 was great as well, but 2 is just...
I think I really liked Red Dead 1, but if you really want a game to sink your teeth into, Red Dead 2 is actually better. But on first impressions, I was like, this isn't as good as 1. 1 was way more fun after like the first 3 hours. But
I think the story in Red Dead 1 was better, but in terms of like raw gameplay mechanics, Red Dead 2 is kind of crazy.
Well, Red Dead 1 was crazy as well. Even today, it's pretty crazy. Even today, the gameplay mechanics are pretty amazing in that first one.
Red Dead 1 was like technically amazing. Like,
yeah, for the time, it was crazy. Like the horses had like muscles that looked like they were moving when horses were running and stuff like that. And you had like the rope thing. That was pretty new. Oh yeah, the whip is so cool in this new game, man. So whenever you whip, the whip actually has like, it actually acts like a whip. So if you're too close to something, it won't crack, and it will just like bunch up. So if there's like a chair in front of you and you try to whip, it will just like hit the chair and like get tangled in the chair a bit. It looks really cool. So
it's got like the rope physics.
Yeah, it's got like rope physics on the whip, but it's feels like a good bit of leather.
Amazing rope physics. Oh, The Last of Us, one of those games had like crazy rope physics. Like some of the puzzles, you actually had to like wrap stuff around. Is that? Number 2? I don't know.
Yeah, I think that was Last of Us 2. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. I can't remember which game that was.
There were like some puzzles where you actually have to like...
Yeah, you have to wrap the rope around things, don't you? And it actually wraps. So, because before games had rope physics, but the rope wouldn't wrap, it wouldn't collide on itself.
It just sort of didn't collide,
Yeah, like in Half-Life.
Yeah.
Ropes, but the ropes won't tangle on things, and they won't. It was just like a straight connect, like a point connect between two objects.
To be fair, pretty bloody good for that.
But it would
time
bunch up
period as
though.
well.
It would bunch up a bit. So if the rope were loose, it would bunch, but it would still no collide with itself. Oh yeah, there's lots of stranglecut. Well, this is great. Oh man, this is such what do you call it? I feel like I'm role playing right now, like being a seal in the ocean. Like this is amazing. What the fuck?
Kelp.
This is so good. Oh my god, this is so cool. This form looks so good as well. The sea lion form.
It is a great form. That.
It looks better than all the other forms. They worked so hard on the sea lion form. You can tell. It has the smoothest amount of... It has the most amount of polygons of any model in this game, I swear. Because they needed to make the seal look like smooth. So like, shit, we're gonna have to actually give it some polygons here. We're gonna need more polygons. This seal is not looking smooth enough.
Right, so I should not fight level 35 turtles. What a nasty
But this game has a good ocean. The ocean's
Yeah.
pretty deep.
It's actually...
How far deep can I go here? Hang on, I'm not there. This is interesting.
Don't drown.
No, I can't. I'm a sea lion. I don't have any
yeah.
breath.
Forgot that you were swim form.
Yeah, to be honest, I remember swim form just having more breath, but no.
No, you can...
Oh, the fatigue. I forgot about fatigue. Oh yeah, if you swim too far out into the ocean, you get the
you
fatigue
die,
meter.
yeah.
Oh, but it's endlessly deep though. That is nice. That's a nice. Oh, that's very nice. Endlessly deep. Like it looks cool when you go off to the edge of it. It makes the world feel really big because it's like, oh yeah, that's the ocean, and you can't go out too far. You'll get fatigue.
You got my attention. Very good.
I did always feel like
Fine.
I don't like it when games have the really fake ocean where it's like really shallow and doesn't go deep enough.
Yeah.
And the same with lakes actually. Like they have a big lake, but then the lake is only like knee deep.
Honored, I'm sure. Alrighty then.
World of Warcraft has a nice deep ocean. It has like this one at Ratchet goes really deep and it has like a boat at the bottom. Like ruins of a boat. I wonder what's in the boat. Is that for a quest?
But yeah.
So that's what you must need, like swim underwater breathing potions for and stuff, if there's like quests around this boat and stuff like that, because it's quite deep. You definitely need a water breathing potion to do this. Or you'd die for sure. If you don't have my special
There's
ability.
different things you can get, can't you? You can get the undead have like extra breath, and then you can get shamans can do water breathing. I think. Can't remember.
Yeah, maybe. Well,
They get
undead like have a lot of breath, don't they?
Yeah. They get water walking. Shamans get water walking as well.
Water walking is so cool. And you get to be like Jesus.
To be fair, I think swim form is cooler than aquatic form.
Yeah, I think you would really like the Indiana Jones game.
I can't. I think I would be willing to give it a go.
Yeah, so it's on a Game Pass, so that's probably the... Because it's expensive, otherwise. So I'm just planning to complete it in a month and never touch it again. But, yeah.
I'm a big fan of old indie. Indie!
Yeah, it is old indie. That's the appeal, man. It's like, it's actually like Harrison Ford and he's young again, somehow. And it looks just like him, and he's acting the right way in the game as well.
Such
Like
good.
all of his lines in the game like match up to how you would want Indy to act.
Such good bloody films, man. I
Yep.
need to watch them again.
Imagine if they had a different actor to Harrison Ford. That'd be so weird.
Well, they did. They tried bloody Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah, but just imagine if those original films, like they were like, oh, Harrison couldn't do it, so we're gonna get. Who would they get? It needs to be Harrison Ford. That's I was thinking when I was playing that game, like they don't make actors like this anymore. Or maybe they just, maybe he is so original that there just wouldn't be another one.
Yeah. Nobody brings me gifts anymore.
And I was trying to think of the leading men today, and I was like, they're not really as good as the leading men back then.
What have we got? Who are the big popular ones?
Chris Pratt.
Well, Chris Pratt, yeah. Well,
Leo.
I'm not sure he is anymore.
No, he's kind of...
Timothy Chalamet.
Yeah. I mean, he's
big
pretty good, but different style. That's what I'm saying. It's not
Very different.
same style of leading man. I was thinking like Harrison Ford, I would kind of put in the same bucket as who's that one that's in Good, Bad, the Ugly?
Yeah.
Similar kind of leading man.
The Bruce Wayne aesthetic, isn't it? Not
Yeah.
Bruce Wayne. Bruce.
Clint Eastwood is who I'm talking about.
What was his character called in that? Oh no, he didn't have a name, did he? The man with no name.
Yeah. Blondie. They call him Blondie in it. He doesn't have blonde hair, it's like brown. I was always like, it's not blonde. But I guess to a Mexican it's blonde, maybe.
Yeah. He's white, basically.
Yeah.
Not Mexican.
Oh my god, dude. I think I need to watch Good, Bad, and the Ugly again one day.
Such good films.
But Good, Bad, and the Ugly is mind-blowingly good. It's insanely good. It's such an epic film.
It is good. No
So
doubt.
it's not good just by like old standards. It's good like I think it's a timeless film. It just captures the Western. It's the penultimate Western film, I think. So the first one was a bit like kind of low budget. Like the
What was it called?
It's got that weird thing where they
Fistful of-
overdubbed. It's because it was like a Spanish film or something.
A Fistful of Dollars.
Yeah, I think it was like a Spanish film, like it was all in Spanish, but then they dub over the English or something, or it has a lot of Spanish actors that didn't speak English or something weird, because all the voices are like dubbed over.
Yeah, I do remember
They weren't,
that.
all the voices weren't filmed on location, so it's kind of feels a bit weird, but they sorted it all out for the third one. But the first one is still really good. They're all really good, but the Good, Bad, and the Ugly is utterly insanely good. It's a masterpiece. People, I heard some podcasters the other day, they were gushing over 12 Angry Men. I've never actually seen that.
I've never seen it either.
They were saying, oh my god, why didn't I watch this sooner? Like, they were saying it was incredible.
I have heard
It's one of the
12 Angry Men
highest
is
ever
good.
rated films on IMDb, but just like the premise of it puts me off a bit, because it's like that film where it's just 12 men in a room or something, and some of the men actually don't show up. It's like a meeting or something with where 12 men are meant to show up, and then not all of them even show up. But so it's basically just a room of guys like talking, kind of. But apparently it's incredible. I should probably watch that.
That might be alright.
Huh?
I can believe something like that might be alright.
Yeah.
It's always the films that sound.
Oh, it probably is really. I mean, the ratings of it, it's one of the highest ever. It's on the IMDb like top 10, isn't it? Of like
yeah,
critic
I'm pretty
reviews.
sure it's somewhere in there.
One of the highest rated movies of all time. So I would probably like it. It's just hard to find people to watch those films with, and I don't often watch films alone. I prefer to play a game alone. Because most people, if you are like, let's watch this film from like the 50s, they're like, no.
No.
Can we watch the new Guardians of the Galaxy, please?
Which was, I mean, they weren't bad films.
No, well, the first two were...
Well, the new one I haven't seen, but
No, I think they've lost me now.
to be honest, Marvel's lost me completely.
Yeah, they're not good. And Disney. Disney now too as well. Did you know they released Moana 2?
I didn't know they released Moana 2 actually.
Yeah, it's out in cinemas. I think they're embarrassed by it because then I didn't hear about it. Okay, I think I've had enough fun getting
Yeah,
Strangled
I had
Kelp.
absolutely no idea they'd released that.
Apparently it's not very good.
I don't know why they need to make 2 like of everything. Like,
Well,
one was fine.
I guess it's because the first one was such a wild success, and they're like, oh god, we need another success.
No, but like make
They're
a
like,
new
bring
film.
out Moana 2, bring out the big guns. Everyone loved Moana. It's like, yeah, but we loved it, and it was a very contained film. It didn't
Yeah, it's
need a
very
sequel at all.
self-contained. Like, I don't see how you get a sequel out of that film. Like, it really didn't have any.
Apparently,
cliffhanger
so
or-
I was listening to a guy talking about it, and it sounded really funny because he was saying it wasn't very good and it was really bad. And he said all the songs were, you know how the songs in Moana are like, a lot of them are bangers, like they're really
Yeah.
good songs. He was saying none of the songs hit and they weren't very good. And they tried to make a song of the main character like going ooh hey or something, like Dwayne the Rock.
God.
Like Dwayne the Rock Johnson going like ooh hey, and they tried to make a song out of that, like him just saying like a random noise. And I just thought that sounded funny. I think that Dwayne is going on a downhill
Well, Dwayne's
in his
been on
career
a
right
downhill.
now.
He's doing a bloody Minecraft movie. I don't know what's going on.
I did like all his jungly themed movies. They're actually quite good, like the Jumanji. Like he did Jumanji, and those were good. Like they were just entertaining films, and he was good in those as well. Like his character fit, like his the way he portrays the character just fit those movies really well.
I mean, he has been in some utter tripe. over the years, I must say.
It's a shame that one was bad where he was like that superhero, because I was kind of hoping that would be good.
Black Adam.
Yeah, Black Adam is quite cool.
Yeah.
Like the actual superhero. I was thinking like, oh, and he does actually look like Black Adam. So I was like, oh, this could be really cool, but it just turned out to be a trash movie. So,
Bit of a dub, that one.
oh, do you know what film is really bad? Aquaman. Oh, I watched that not that long ago for the first time. I managed to dodge it in cinemas the first time because I didn't think it looked good, but I think it was on Netflix at some point recently, and I actually sat down and watched the whole
But
thing.
like, Aquaman's so lame anyway. Like, the character is lame. I don't know how you make a good film. How would it ever be a good film?
Well, they tried to make him cool by using Jason Momoa, because he was in Game of Thrones, dude.
I
He
know,
was
but
so
actually
cool at the time.
A good character in Game of Thrones.
He was good.
Whereas he's now Aquaman, and that's not good.
He got very famous for doing the Game of Thrones part, didn't he?
Yeah, Khal Drogo.
But his part in Game of Thrones was very just like a caveman,
minor-
grunty kind of
on a
thing.
minor part, and he also
It was just the
dies
way he
quite early on.
looked. Yeah, but it was the way he looked. He looked like such an intimidating like warrior.
Yeah, he did look the part.
He
kind of
looked the
fit.
part. He didn't. He was like yeah. They couldn't have picked someone better really to
Yeah, from
portray
reading
that.
the books to how Khal Drogo was, and then like it's pretty much exactly him. Maybe it was because he had full sexual intercourse with that woman,
You what?
and it wasn't really consensual. In Game of Thrones, he basically rapes.
Oh, he raped the
Um,
lady. Is that that's why you think he became famous?
Yeah,
So everyone was like, "That looks good."
brilliant. People were a bit. I mean, to be fair,
Well, the people were very thirsty for that scene. They were like, "I want him to do that to me."
the books.
They
are
were like,
way
"Lucky
worse.
Khaleesi."
The books are way worse than the TV series.
Yeah,
For that sort of thing, it's the weirdest.
I think
some of
that's
the
how
stuff.
that writer gets off just by
Yeah,
writing
he
these fan
definitely gets
fictions.
off on these like proper creepy like scenes, and all of. I think the creepiest thing is that all of the characters, like all of the female characters, are like really young. Like he wrote them, like a lot of them are like 14 and 15.
Yeah, he's like one of those lolly people that write those stories.
But Stephen King
About
did
young
that as
girls.
well.
Well, I think Stephen King's a weirdo because how could you come up with a lot of the stuff he comes up with?
He is pretty weird.
Yeah, I actually read a couple of Stephen King books, and I think I just stopped having any interest in reading them just because
He's kind
I
of
didn't like
creepy.
the way the books made me feel because they put like horrible things in my head, and I was like, I I'm
I
scared.
think there must be something a bit wrong with Stephen King.
Yeah, like horrible rape scene, dude. In this book I read, it was like like so graphic and so horrible. It was the what's that one where it's all like spooky and
All of them.
yeah, but they're like wandering in the wilderness and the deserts a lot. And
Oh, I'm not. Oh,
The Strand.
The Dark Tower.
no, I think it's called The Strand. Or The Stand.
I'm not sure.
They've made films of it actually, but I've never really watched a Stephen King film apart from It.
I never saw the It films. I saw a bit of the TV series.
Yeah, called The Stand. Post-apocalyptic dark fantasy novel.
But if you think about it, actually, he also wrote Shawshank Redemption and The Green Mile, and they're fucking amazing. So
Oh yeah, I mean, he's talented for sure. It's not like he's a bad writer, but sometimes I think like, how could you write this and then publish this? Do you know what I mean?
Although thinking about it, there was a rape scene in The Shawshank Redemption as well.
The thing is though, I always think like, how could you like write this and then have the confidence to just like
to
publish
put it out
it
there.
and be like, yeah, this is what's in my head. It's just like, what the fuck?
No, I'm thinking of like all of his things seem to have weird rape scenes in them. Even The Shawshank Redemption, the guy gets beaten up and raped by the prisoners.
Yeah. The one in The Stand, it's so weird, dude. It's like a clown midget rape or something.
Oh God.
It's like
He loves the weird clowns.
it's like no, it's like this horrible. There's this horrible little fucking character in that thing who's like just the worst little creep, and he's like, I think he's like a midget, like he's a dwarf or something.
Yeah.
And he gets someone to like pleasure him like at gunpoint and stuff like that.
Christ.
And it's like really, really graphic and like horrible, and oh my god, it was horrible, dude.
I tell you what.
I imagine he looks like that guy from, you know, that guy that's like looks like Humpty Dumpty, and he's like on these drama like reality TV shows.
No.
You don't know this guy, and he puts mayonnaise in his hair.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Yeah, that guy. I imagine he looks something like that, but like worse, and like with like radiation poisoning or something. That's the kind of image he was like drawing in the book.
The only book I've read.
Oh god, but that guy is slimy, dude. Whoever that guy is. Like he makes women do weird shit. He's like really controlling and narcissistic, and oh my god.
The only
That
book
guy's terrible.
that ever made me really uncomfortable was Luther. Like, you know the TV series Luther? They did like some novels based on the character, and Jesus Christ, it was graphic. Like the violence in it was like so bad that I was like, actually this makes me uncomfortable. Like I don't even think it was like rape or anything. It was just like so violent that I was like, this is genuinely unpleasant to read.
Oh yeah, I'm talking about Big Ed. Big Ed.
Yeah, Big Ed.
His name's Big Ed. That guy is actually, I think he might be one of the worst people on Earth.
There
Like-
may be worse people.
No, but he's just so horrible.
He's weird.
He's horrible, like the way he treats the women he's with and stuff. He like treats them really badly. He's like negging all the time, kind of. And he's super, what do you call it? He's super, he has like extreme high levels of like narcissism. Despite looking like
how can someone like him be narcissistic?
yeah,
Honestly.
that's what makes it so bad though, because he's like he looks like a, I don't even know, man, like an upside down egg.
Like, not to be mean, but like some people shouldn't have that level of confidence if you look like that.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like he just got the worst, like he got the worst personality traits and also the worst like physical traits you could possibly have as a human.
I mean, did he have a neck? Did he like?
No,
was
he
in
doesn't.
a car accident or something?
No, he looks like the car.
neck
He
injury.
looks like the car accident survivor model they made.
Yeah.
You know, that model where they were like,
yeah.
"This is what we'll
Like
evolve
humans will
to become resistant
remember
to
that.
car accidents."
Like the weirdest.
He looks like
Hey,
that. Maybe he. Do you think he would? Maybe he can. Maybe he's
he is
already there,
resistant to
mate. He's
power
peak
resistance, yeah.
evolution. Do you think he can just crash his BMW at like full speed and just fly out the windscreen like an egg and survive, roll around on the floor? Well, he doesn't have a neck to break. He can't get whiplash.
Yeah, that's the way. You can't get whiplash if you don't have a neck.
No, I don't think he could actually get whiplash because the force is just gonna. Yeah, it's just gonna be absorbed, isn't it? There's no gonna be. There's no. His head can't whip back and forwards. The shape of his body will just absorb the force and put it like back into the atmosphere. Huh?
So just the way you said force made me think of old Ben.
It's gonna absorb the impact.
Force.
Use the force. Do I have enough strangle count now?
The sand people
Herbalism
scared,
128 now.
but they'll be back, and in greater numbers.
Hello there.
That's the other one.
They're the same, mate.
Do you think he was doing an impression of Alec Guinness?
Yeah.
When he did that character?
Yeah, that's the whole point.
Yeah.
He did it pretty well as well.
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, I thought he was really
Before
good
that,
in especially when he became the master and he started doing it more. Because in the first one he's like the young version. He's like the Padawan. Then when he got into master, he was doing more of an Alec Guinness impression, I think.
You know, Alec Guinness hated those films. And
I
didn't
know.
wanna be any
I was
part of
thinking about that when you were doing his impression. He thought they were silly.
them. He thought it was stupid, and he
Yeah.
didn't understand it.
He was like, "What is this trash?" It was like it's like a WoW Classic player playing Fortnite and just being like, "What the fuck is this? This isn't real acting. What are these clothes we're wearing? This is ridiculous. We're wearing dressing gowns." But everyone loved him in it.
Yeah. It's because he was great. That's got to show like a true.
Well, the film,
actor.
maybe the film was beneath him, man.
Yeah, I think it probably was. I mean, to be
Probably
fair, he
was the
quite
first one.
he was quite a serious actor.
Yeah.
He died not that long after that, did he? Didn't survive that long.
Yeah. People didn't back then.
It was a hard life.
So, some people back then look super old for their age. Like the guy in Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Not Dick Van Dyke, but the guy that plays the grandpa was like the same age as Dick Van Dyke. Did you know that?
He's immortal.
Dick Van Dyke has like good aging genes, man.
Yeah, he's immortal.
He aged
won't
really
die.
well, but that other guy... Oh, do you know who else aged like really weirdly well? That guy that was in Karate
Keanu
Kid.
Reeves.
Yeah, Keanu Reeves, well, but the thing about Keanu Reeves, that's like mostly genetics, and yeah, it's just genetics, because he you know, he smokes and he eats fast food quite a bit, and he drinks Coke all the time and stuff like that. Like he pays like moderate attention to his health. Like he doesn't do everything in like loads of excess,
Yeah.
but he also doesn't like
I think that's the old phrase, isn't it? Everything in moderation, including moderation.
yeah,
you know?
so he does that. He does
Yeah.
that style, which does get you pretty far, just like the everything in moderation thing. But he also has like, isn't he like half Korean or something?
Yeah,
he's got
something,
Asian in him. He's OP. I think his mum was English, and his dad was Asian or something. It
He's
can
a big
sometimes
guy.
be an OP combination, the mix with Asian, man. Just
Good old
you can just
Keanu.
get like the crazy aging thing where you just don't age for ages.
Yeah, but that says that at some point.
Hello,
he'll
Christian
look like
Nagel.
the oldest person in the world, because that's what.
Yeah.
that's
Well,
what happens.
don't you sometimes think with like what happens to like Russians, like because they just at some age they just turn
Russians-
into like babushka, the women.
Yeah, well, no, I was going to say the Russian men eventually, like, suddenly one day they'll just be wearing a jumper that's like 3 sizes too small and they'll have a beer belly.
But don't you
It happens
sometimes
to
think, like, you look at the young people and then you look at, like, their older relatives and you're just like, when does that happen then?
I don't know. You got to think
'Cause
maybe just the weight of
just
the world
happens suddenly.
eventually comes down on you.
Yeah. It's the weight of the world, isn't it? My chat is saying Russia #1. Russia #1. Yeah, so the guy that was in Karate Kid, when he did the Karate Kid movie, he was like 30.
Oh.
You know that old Karate Kid, and he's now in that new thing. He's like he's like in his 60s. Yeah, he was in the one with Mr. Miyagi as the kid in the thing. Who did the crane. Yeah, that guy, when he was doing the Karate Kid movie, he was like already 30 years old or something. Something like that, and he's in his 60s now, and he looks like much younger than that in the new show. What's that thing called? Cobra Kai, that's it. Yeah, Ralph Macchio.
Oh.
Yeah, he's 63.
Quite impressive.
If you look up Ralph Macchio images, that guy's 63. What the fuck? Dude, he looks like 38.
Well, then you got to think the other way around, though. Then you got to think what happened to that guy from Stargate.
Oh yeah, that was bad. No, he just has the normal. He just has the normal
his
white.
Face got big.
No, dude, it's just normal white aging type genes.
And what about
That's
Jean
what happens.
Reno?
Jean Reno, he's French. Yeah, it's just the diet. It's a French diet. I'll do it to you.
Too much delicious food.
Guys, look. Okay, check it out.
Whoops.
Whoops. Wait, my desktop seems not working.
Film,
really?
What is the film that he's...
My desktop seems broken. Oh yeah, I can fix this. Who's saying famous?
Jean Reno, that film that he's really famous for.
Look, chat. This guy is 63 years old. 63. He still has hair and teeth. It's incredible.
The one about French assassins.
Incredible aging, dude. Oh, Leon, the professional. Yeah. Okay, there we go.
Did you know Jean Reno was in a video game?
No.
And my Jean Reno facts. He was in Onimusha 3.
Oh, wasn't that quite good?
It actually was quite good, yeah. I quite like the Onimusha games. But yeah, Jean Reno is one of the main characters in that game. That had to be like the first. You know how like back in like a while ago they did loads of video games where like real people were like the characters in them.
Yeah.
He had to be like the first one to do that because it was just Jean Reno in a video game.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if they had to pay Harrison Ford for him to be in the new game.
If they used his likeness, they must have to pay.
Yeah, but
him, right?
is it still his likeness?
Well, yeah.
It doesn't look like that anymore.
But I think you get to keep your likeness. Like, I don't think they can take it away.
They'll be like, "Oh, you don't really look like that anymore, mate. Sorry."
Didn't what's his name? The comedian
I'm logging,
guy
guys.
Who, I'm
logging.
blanking on names at the moment. Played the genie. Robin
Will
Williams.
Smith.
Robin Williams.
Will Smith.
Have something in no. Didn't he have something?
He did play the genie.
Oh, disgusting. Didn't he have something in his like will that basically forbid them from using his likeness or like his voice in stuff?
Probably.
Pretty sure
You're saying Robin Williams?
Yeah.
You know, he was quite techie. He probably knew this was coming, man.
Well, I think he saw something coming, and he was basically like, "Do not use like my reincarnated corpse as like do gags."
Well, he was quite techie and stuff. Like he was always into video games and stuff as well. Apparently, he called his daughter Zelda after the game.
Oh, good guy.
He probably knew that AI shit was coming, man. He was in Bicentennial Man. He probably knew after being that robot in that film. He was like, yeah, mate.
Like, they're gonna do me.
They're gonna turn me into fucking AI robot. Maybe he was worried that when the robots did come along, they would have his likeness. Like they would copy his likeness from the Bicentennial Man and be like, it's just like your that film with Robin Williams. Like, do you think that would have happened if he didn't do that? If he didn't guard his likeness, the Tesla robots would just look like Robin Williams, and there'd be Robin Williams bots. Because people would like to reincarnate him. People really loved that man, so if they were going to reincarnate him with like an AI robot, they'd probably do that pretty quick.
Apparently, when he did voice work, he used
and then
to do, like,
and then Disney would get him. Disney would put him in all the movies like a robot.
Yeah, like when he did voice work, he used to do loads of improv, and apparently there's like loads of extra bits that aren't in the films. So I think he was probably worried that they'd like use all of his extra bits to make like another.
Well, they did that with Michael Jackson after he died.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Yeah, after Michael Jackson died, they just kept being like, Michael Jackson's new hit song that he made after death. Oh, thank you, Whoops. I hope you have a wonderful day today, just spreading kindness. Thank you.
He's releasing music.
I hope you have a day filled with kindness and wonderful things as well.
It's
Thank you
Michael Jackson.
very much.
He's back, but he's dead.
Yeah, so
I hear him singing, though.
yeah, they're probably still gonna. There's probably gonna be a new Michael Jackson hit next year, man.
Albums in there, yeah.
But doesn't this estate of like with the Jackson family? It's weird. Like they own the Michael Jackson estate. Like everything went to them or something.
Yeah.
So like they could just
hate
release.
Each other, so he's probably like got his, withered body strung up in a room.
Yeah, I don't think they have good relations.
No.
But
I honestly think they have a room somewhere where they just like put a voice box inside his corpse and then just like a little puppet. Michael Jackson.
But do you think they're going to like make AI Michael Jackson songs now and then sell them because they own the estate, so they can?
Someone is.
I think they like own his brand or something weird.
His brain. They own his brain.
They have his brain in a bottle, a jar. Oh God, where's Bubbles, by the way?
They're gonna. Yeah.
Isn't Bubbles still alive?
That Bubbles probably dead by now, isn't it?
I think I heard he was still alive.
Jesus, outlived him. I thought it would be like one of those pharaohs where he like put Bubbles in the tomb with him.
Oh my God, he's alive. He's living in the Center for Great Apes in Florida.
Nice.
Still alive, and he's the dominant male in this group of chimpanzees.
He would be after living.
He enjoys painting and quiet moments.
Yeah, after all the noise. Oh, Christ. Need a break.
Yeah, after the Michael Jackson concerts that he was watching. So the Jackson estate continues to pay for Bubbles' annual care costs. That's kind of them. Which are around 27,000 per year. Bloody hell, send some of that my way, mate.
Christ.
This monkey's getting 27 grand a year for just being a monkey. We picked the wrong route of evolution, man.
Yeah, that monkey is.
Oh my God, he doesn't have to work.
Salary, mate.
And he just gets. They provide him friends, food, mates.
Yeah,
and he gets 27
women to.
Yeah.
Christ,
mate. He's living in a brothel. Yeah, he says he's a dominant male, so I assume that means he has his way with all the females. Lucky monkey. Media attention. The media's focus on Bubbles contributed to Jackson's nickname Wacko Jacko. Oh yeah. The media also published false stories about Bubbles, such as claiming he was not a single ape. What does that mean? Oh, as in he had more than one, I think.
Oh, I see.
Like he had more than one Bubbles, like he had
more than one monkey,
yeah.
Switching them in and out.
Yeah. The media actually did Michael really bad, didn't they?
I mean, he did the kids pretty dirty as well, so...
He was cleared of those charges.
They were never proved. Yeah,
Innocent
I don't know.
until proven guilty.
Yeah. Guess so.
It's better to believe that Michael was a gentle soul that never did anything like that, and it was all just a load of
It's all just
hogwash.
hijinks.
Yeah, hijinks. Well, what is that one kid who always defends him? You know, the blonde guy.
Yeah.
That's always in the films. He was always like, "It's a load of bullshit. I don't think he'd ever do that." And I was always with him, and he never did anything to
everyone
me.
used to defend old Jimmy Savile as well.
Yeah, but the kid from Home Alone, he always says he doesn't think it was real. Also, I envy your handsomeness. Oh, thank you, Whoops. I'm sure you're very handsome as well. But I thank you for your compliment. And I should get out of here. This tavern music is driving me insane. The tavern music is very nice in World of Warcraft, isn't it?
It is nice.
I can see how role players get their kicks in this game now. Go to the tavern.
Oh yeah, there's RP servers, aren't there?
Yeah.
I forgot about that they exist.
Yeah, I think you get banned from them easily if you don't follow.
Yeah,
If you talk about outside stuff, people are just like, ban this guy. Because I think people go there to grief, the roleplay
To be
players.
fair, if you joined a roleplay server, you'd think you'd want to probably roleplay.
No, people join them to grief the roleplay players as well.
Well,
though.
yeah, we'll see about. Should get banned.
Okay, I'm doing the thing now where I'm just running around these tables and beds in this tavern instead of logging off.
I thought you were gonna go get some.
No, I need to go to
Strangle
bed.
kelp.
It's late. I should have gone to bed at 10.
What
11
about
now.
the strangle kelp?
The strangle kelp. I got a lot of it.
Did
I
you
got,
level up much?
I got 27 of them. Yeah, I leveled up to like 128 or something.
Nice.
Yeah, 27. No, 128. I was right.
Nice.
All right, I'm logging now.
Log in. I'm
See ya.
killing crocodiles.
See ya. Have a good night.
See you later.
Oh my god, chat. I stayed up too late. What time is it? 5 hours 30. That's the amount I like to play WoW for. 5 hours and 30 minutes. That's happened a few times. Thank you so much, guys, for joining the stream today. I know it kind of devolved towards the end into just a load of rambling and not a lot of WoW playing. But that's sometimes what happens. I think I've been pushing it too hard with these streams recently. But I should be better after tonight, after a long sleep. And I'll be back with more tomorrow. Probably more Indiana Jones, maybe a bit of WoW as well. Thank you for all the support today, guys. We've had a lot of people in here today that have been in and out, and some lurkers and some people, familiar faces, or familiar names, I should say. So thank you, Whoops, for stopping by today. Thank you, Clorox Bleach. Thank you, Christian Magill. Thank you, Hugh. Thank you, Nell. Thank you, Tartan. And thank you for the sub, Tartan. Really appreciate it. Thank you. So someone been supporting me from the shadows. Thank you, Penkin. Thank you, Gary Good. Thank you, Genius Bear. Thank you, Larry Bird and Periwinkle. Thank you, Chloe. And thank you, Gypsy Jake. And anyone else that was here. Any lurkers, you guys are awesome too. If you're enjoying these videos and you're watching on YouTube, please like, subscribe, hit the bell button. My socials are in the description box. Doing any of that really helps the channel right now. We're getting close to monetization on this channel, so it's an exciting time. Once we're monetized here, we can probably do a lot more interesting things for the channel, more entertainment for you guys, and maybe some money for me so I can afford to feed my WoW addiction, my subscriptions, my toast. I need to keep eating toast to keep playing this game, basically. And that's all I have to say. So I guess it's time to do the outro. So, Koroku! Bye-bye. See you guys. There'll be more YouTube videos soon and a lot more streams. That's what we do now.